It is December 31st, 2024. It is the last day of 2024. This is not the longest running episodic, whatever this is. This isn't Friday. However, it is a New Year's Eve live, and my understanding, I have scanned the YouTube sphere, and apparently someone else is also trying to do a New Year's Eve thing. So we'll see. We'll see what they're going to do. Like, good on them. That's fine. Do you. But I can promise you right now that there isn't a single other live stream for New Year's Eve that has both the Burrell in the Garage of Knowledge. Not just that, but I guarantee you there is not one single other live, New Year's Eve or otherwise, that has the Garage of Knowledge and the Garage of Idiocy.
Hey, boys.
Hey, Eric.
How you doing tonight?
Yep. That is, in fact, Bougie Eric on a bougie bike.
In
the Garage of Idiocy.
I set a goal at the beginning of the year. I wanted to get 100 rides in. I am at 99. And this is my 100th ride of 2024. And my goal is to make it all the way to midnight.
Amanda, never question our conviction. I said right before we went live, and Bobby agrees with me on this, there is not one single other New Year's Eve live that has both the Garage of Knowledge and the Garage of Idiocy. No one else has some rando biking in the bottom of the screen. No one.
Not even in California.
No one.
No. Sorry.
Josh here was first out of the block. Says it's Tuesday night. You know what that means? Because I'm Carlos Live. Happy New Year, everyone. Yes, that includes you, Eric. Oh, how generous of you, Josh. Refractor Jones says, Refractor love to you all. We appreciate you, Refractor Jones. Paul says, evening, gents. And DeSalvo, hopefully your drinks are filled with liquid gold or mayo.
Ooh, yes.
See, Paul actually shared with me something, but his timing was a little bit off.
Okay.
We'll revisit that on Friday.
Oh.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Okay. He was a little quick on the gun, but it's okay. I've saved it. I'm ready for it. Friday. Next year. First longest running episodic, whatever this is, we'll get there. Happy New Year. Go Canada, go. Go Ducks tomorrow. Thank you, Nate. Philly Joe says, good evening, Carlos and gang. Happy New Year. Yes. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, Paul. And Amanda, question our resolve. How dare you? Never question it.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone and Eric. Philly Joe says, looking forward to Friday's Duke Mayo Bowl.
That's disgusting.
Oh.
That's a real thing. More to come on Friday. More to come on this on Friday. This story is yet developing. More to come on Friday.
Yeah.
Name says, last night's episode does not feel like it was last night. I know. By the way, a little bonus. I don't know if you guys caught it off the top. Did you notice that the countdown timer was appropriately themed?
I did.
It was very well done. Yes.
I like to give it a little extra, on the appropriate occasions. I make a small adjustment, and we give it a little bit of a different look.
I thought the laser was going to burn right through the glass.
It was wild. Well, let me tell you, I've known people who try to put out those sprinklers, those sparklers with their fingers.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta be
Do they wet their fingers first?
I've seen it. I've seen it done.
Yeah, you gotta be
not even on their birthday.
Not even.
Oh,
it's raining out.
Oh yeah. Well, it's actually been warm. Like yesterday was a little bit warm, and today wasn't too bad, to be honest.
It's humid in the Garage of Knowledge here.
Ah, there you go.
Well, I don't think it's raining. Sorry, I think someone had some sparklers going outside.
Okay, there you go. Jeff here says, hello everyone, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
So we'll be hanging out tonight. I did invite some folks in the cast of characters, and like I said, there is Eric biking for no reason at all. But he's
Please sponsor him for the like button if he gets through this 2-hour session on his 100th marathon run.
And I'm lifting my weight in solidarity.
Uh-huh.
I would love to take an opportunity that if I can stay on this for 2 hours, 15 minutes, make it to midnight. If everyone in the chat
can do the same too,
donates $5, I will take every cent of it and I will hand it over to Ray Bork for his charity.
I'm on the bike too.
So just out of curiosity, where are they going to donate this $5?
Yes.
If they put it in the
PayPal.
Well, they can, but you know that YouTube takes 35%. I'm just letting you know in advance.
They take 30.
They literally do.
Right?
No, they literally do. I can tell you, literally, they
It's
do.
not so bad because we're used to the American exchange. So at this point, it's not so bad.
All right, so
I'm just letting you know.
so should I give like my PayPal or something?
You might have to do something along that might be a better bet for you to actually get the funds that you're talking, because like I said, even if I had agreed already in advance to do that, PayPal literally takes 35% off the top.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, just before anything else. CC says, good evening, Jets. Yes. I don't understand Spandex when you have no win in the garage to worry about resistance. That's a valid point. Amanda, when you're good, just give me a thumbs up. Amanda, so listen, I need you to verify this for me. I need you to verify this for me.
I'm undone already.
But Amanda, listen, this is important. I need you to acknowledge this. There is no other New Year's Eve that can possibly boast this.
I'm not sure any other show would have thought of this.
That's what I'm saying. Amanda, innovation. That's literally what we do. We're at the end of 2024. We're already ahead of the game.
So Michelle essentially has a hamster.
Yeah, pretty much.
We have an Eric.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is how we make it.
Can you sit down? You're like, what's happening? Why are you're so much closer? Oh, you guys are too used to him.
Man, at this point, so just to be clear, and again, Eric will acknowledge this fully. Once upon a time, I went to Eric's favorite place, the University of Guelph.
No, you didn't.
And that's a university town. See, now Philly Joe is playing along with you. Look at this.
Oh, that's kind.
See?
I appreciate that. I just don't want to give YouTube charity money. But,
I was going to say, you should have thought of that beforehand, and we could probably have made some adjustments.
Is that foray or foray?
It's just for foray. I don't know.
We
appreciate you, but we appreciate you, Philly Joe. Thank you very much.
We'll
see. I'll see what I can work out. I'll probably take it out of some of Eric's like bud money. I'll figure it out.
I
Josh
will send every cent that we can get, and I will give it to Ray Bork for his charity.
I was about to skip to a comment about that. It's important. Josh here says, I don't understand Spandex when you have no wind in the garage to worry about resistance. Listen, Eric needs whatever he can do to cut down the air drag for when he crashes. It's going to be weird when he crashes into a tree in his own garage.
They jump out. I don't know how they get in here.
Yeah. So, Amanda, like I said, we have a contrasting thing here going on. We have Bobby in the garage of knowledge, and then we have Eric in the garage of idiocy.
This is I call this the pain cave.
Oh God,
The pain cave, the hurt locker, the knife.
Yeah, the jokes are limitless.
Yeah.
And the name says correctly, zombie charity. I know.
It's like shutting down my brain.
Amanda, once you get used to a certain amount, like I went to a university town for school, and listen, I've seen sites that I cannot unsee, Amanda. It's like Nom. The whole thing was like 4 years of Nom. There is nothing Eric can do, no matter how ridiculous, that will even remotely throw me off.
Like he's really going to do this for the next 2 hours, 3 hours.
It's the least he can do.
Too.
For the like button.
Till midnight.
Eric, why aren't you wearing a helmet for safety? This is a valid question.
Oh my God.
It messes up his hair.
Send it to Eric's Venmo. Chocolate stick donuts, man. That's probably real.
Should I give out my PayPal and do this for real?
Well, I think that might have been something smart to do before you started.
Well, I didn't know about the thing.
Well, even if it wasn't there, how on earth would you have successfully implemented it without us making an arrangement?
Are you going to walk up to Ray Bork with the jingle in your pocket?
Yeah.
No, Carlos gets the money and then he sends it to me.
Yeah, on the delayed basis, yes.
The loonies and toonies that come out.
I'll tell you what, Eric, I will mail it to you in cash.
Okay. So listen,
you can give the cash to Ray.
If anyone's interested to support the Ray Bork Foundation, you can send it to my PayPal at Wade.
I actually think I have your PayPal. Hold on.
Wade Eric 27. At Wade Eric 27.
I wouldn't
What's the
trust
27
that. That's
for?
not his name. He's got it backwards. That's wrong.
Yeah, I know.
Who's 27?
Oh, you don't want to know.
That was my soccer playing number.
Oh, really? So creative.
Yeah, it's wild. It's crazy, man. Yeah. So name, yeah, no, it's 35%. Yeah, that's a lot of people don't realize that. It's the same thing with any super chats, any of that stuff, any of the join buttons and all that, 35%. And then I believe also the what's it called? That's basically what happens with all the AdSense. The AdSense is whatever the number is, and then it's deducted X.
Wow,
I
it's
think
really it's 35%.
It's yeah.
Damn.
Like whipping cream. I know.
Mhm.
Well, send it if anyone's interested. You want to donate to raise charity, send it to my PayPal, and I will make sure every cent you send gets to him, and I'll add $100 to whatever it is.
Okay. We're all in the know. Wait, Eric.
So I'm
27
actually going to
soccer
try to jot it
number
down.
at-
I'm actually going to try to jot it down here.
Oh yeah, get it loaded.
Yeah, I'll see if I can put it on a little scroll.
What is this charity for?
Well, the one that he's supporting today, that means the most to him, is the Pete Frates Foundation for ALS. Pete's family is the one that invented the Ice Bucket Challenge. He's from my hometown of Beverly, Massachusetts. He passed away a few years ago now due to the ALS. Pete Frates and Ray Bork share a birthday, and Ray really took to Pete and donated a lot of time and effort to the charity. And they're still trying to raise money to try to find a cure and to help people with ALS, otherwise known as Lou Gehrig's disease.
Yeah. It was one of the greatest movies I've seen with the Lou Gehrig story.
So that is where the money will go.
Okay, so is Wade Eric 27 is Gmail? Is that right?
Yeah, no one wants that auction to happen.
Yeah, but you don't have to put Gmail in it. It's just
What
at
option?
Wade.
No, I got you. But if you can punch it in, if somebody does
Yeah.
thing, they can use the
Yep.
email for it. There you go.
Tell us.
I had to mess around with it a little bit to get it, but yeah, you're right. You can just put the first part of it, and it should work. So let's see here. Eric's cycling in 2025, apparently.
Please,
Who knew?
what is it?
Zach, look, Eric, Eric cycling. We knew that going in, but the rest of it, Eric made up on his own. This is what happens when he goes in. It's the concussions. It's the continuation. He's had a lot of concussions.
I've had a lot of concussions.
He probably thought he had a conversation with us, vetting this entire process through. I don't think he thought any of it through.
No.
I've been knocked out in fights as a younger person, soccer many times, lacrosse, cycling so many times I can't even imagine. So I've had lots of concussions.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that you never mentioned hockey at all? Isn't that strange to you?
I couldn't play. Parents couldn't afford it. They handed me a soccer ball. Said we can afford.
They handed you a soccer ball to play hockey with.
That's all. I look silly showing up for practice, but that's all I had.
Should have gone for it. Timeless here says, is Eric Lance Armstrong's doppelganger? A splitting image.
I think
basically the same.
Yeah, I'm about 100. I'm about 175 pounds more than him, but yeah, just like him.
Yeah. Zach here says, dead guy's charity. I smell fraud. I know. Amanda, does he even know Ray Bork's dead? 1 second.
I don't know. I feel like I have fallen into an episode of Trailer Park Boys. I'm not really sure what's happening.
There'll be a lot more cursing a lot sooner. We can do better, man. And our friend and our Eric's personal best friend, Brad Hartland, is good buddies with the Trailer Park Boys. So we can invoke that if we need to. I'm just saying. Eric brought out the PDs for tonight. Eric always brings out the PDs, but he brought in the fancy ones. In the sparkling glass. The kid who stole his chocolate stick last week knocked him out too. I know. It's wild. See, this is the problem, Amanda. Eric is not a man of peace. He causes war and discord everywhere he goes. Very unfortunate.
I'm not sure there's just one problem.
Just imagine.
Wow.
Regardless, I want to say thank you, Philly Joe. I'll figure out a way to make it work. Like I said, I do wish Eric had thought this one through a little bit ahead of time, because there are things we could have done to make that happen if we had talked about it in advance.
I don't know. Just because we do a lot of planning on this garbage show.
Bobby and I plan with great detail, intricate detail. It's like, so Carlos, then you make fun of him for this. Like, got it. And then and then you set him up for this joke.
A scripted wrestling match. Yeah.
Just because you don't show up to the meetings and you don't know what's going on when you show up is not my problem. The rest of us are carefully choreographed. We're well-oiled machine out here.
Yeah.
Bougie.
He's on his bike doing 27 miles or some number or something. I don't know.
So does Michelle just when you're writing her last nerve, does she just remind you like, hey, don't you have to go out to the garage?
Yes.
He is in the garage because of Michelle. That's
Yes. She sends me out here and tells me, no, don't come back for a couple of hours. Like, okay.
why. Get in there,
So-
pork boy.
Sometimes if she gets really upset, she tells him, "Don't come back for a week. I'm gonna go see Ham," and that's it.
She's been
It's a
known
little awkward.
Kind
A
of.
little awkward.
to do that, unfortunately.
Yeah. See, man, this entire first segment, unfortunately, took us out of the well-coordinated thing we had all figured out. It's been wild. I gotta say, like, I feel like it's thrown us off a little bit of our mojo. Fortunately, hold on. Let me, in solidarity, I like Eric. I'm working out. I'm going to do my lifts.
Okay,
Lifting.
And I'm on my bike too.
Yeah.
Eric,
pretty much.
if you flex one more time, Eric, I'm gonna kill some goats and light some candles and see who I can summon.
Wow.
Is that because you like what you see or
Oh,
not?
maybe.
Hey, Eric, I don't think there's a single person in creation. Yeah, look,
You
Philly
like
Joe
what
might Philly Joe might pay double to be like, put it back. Put it back.
You killed Bobby with that one.
That's it.
Hey, at least just be thankful you can't see from the waist down. Because
We're all thankful for that.
I'm full spandex here, people.
Oh no. That's
I
like
gotta be honest. I gotta.
speedo
Can we
mode.
have a quick side? Can we have a quick side conversation on this? Quick sidebar.
Mhm.
I gotta be honest. I understand the whole idea of like some of these cyclists. I think they're all weirdos, to be honest. But the fact that you have spandex for cycling means you're doing too much freaking cycling. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
There's almost no scenario in which I think, yeah, hold on, let me do that. No.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Must be
It'd
cold.
be like wrestling. Put the mask on. Exactly.
Yes.
Sign and Slab is saying, is there a defibrillator on site? We might need one.
No.
Give him the mask like the luchador.
Mm-hmm. Look, if we had talked this through, Amanda, all we would have had to do was just attach electrodes to the chair, and every time someone donates, Carlos pushes a button
Oh, yeah.
and let hilarity ensue. It's like, guys, congratulations, we made $847,000.
Oh my god, could you imagine?
That's what it
It's
would
like,
be. Yeah.
we didn't even have that many. How did we get that many people? Why is it trending on YouTube?
I think we could make the same money if we had one of those dunk tanks and Eric was there and it went into Mayo or something.
And we
Oh
just
my
keep
God.
dunking him for 2 straight hours.
Mayo,
And
Mayo,
then
right
we
in
could
there.
pay for Billy's Wi-Fi.
Wow.
He would still spend it on
That's what I
Another
said.
charitable cause. Another charitable cause.
Yeah.
That's the charity I should have said we should donate to.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
If I could get
I like it.
Ray to
Billy
take
needs a
the
house.
foundation money and buy
He doesn't need
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi. He needs a house.
At this point,
Yeah,
he just needs
I
a modem, Bobby. Let's start
Well,
small. Let's
If
get
he
him a
can get in the
modem.
house, then he can get a modem and have a place to put it. If you give him a modem, you got to backpack it everywhere.
Listen, the way this goes with Billy at this point, you get him a house. He's like, all right, so now I got a house. I got to pay for the house. I can't get a modem. Oh, come on.
He could live in Tiny House Nation or something. It'd be good for him.
I think he
There you
actually
go.
owns a house. It's just not in California.
Where? What? Oh,
Yeah.
Probably
in
like
Detroit?
maybe the Michigan, maybe with the family in Michigan.
Oh, in
Yeah.
Michigan. Yeah, you can
Mhm.
buy a house for like $3,000 there. Yeah.
But that probably doesn't have Wi-Fi either, though.
I was gonna say, yeah, no.
It doesn't even have lights. So, yeah. Anyways.
See, if we set this up for next year, we can use one of my 10 homes in Michigan. I had some change one day, and I just decided to buy a whole bunch. The good news is we can probably set up the dunk tank, the electrodes, everything that we'll need for the 2025 New Year's Eve.
And
Piranha.
now the Gordie Howe Bridge is in operation too, so we can even run across too. Yeah.
Sensation.
Go to the casino there, right beside it, and have some fun.
That's pretty good. See, I'll start doing the countdown timer once we get a little bit closer. Obviously, we're still Eric's doing so great. Like we're only
I keep forgetting.
1 hour and 55 minutes away.
Yeah, you guys are a lot closer. I can't
Closer
believe this,
Practically there, Eric.
We're closer to the sun. Yes, we are.
this is wild. This is like
Are we going to play the final countdown?
we'll lose all of Phil and Joe's money. We'll be lost. We'll be lost immediately.
right. I think you get like 7 seconds of it or something, right? Is it? There's like
We're
a
lucky if we get that
there's a
much.
number.
Zach says, I hope in 2025 Eric will start taking the show more seriously. Show up to meetings. I know. We had complete coordination. We were. Name says 7:05 p.m. here. Hot dog boiling hour. I love
Yeah.
it.
Right. Names in the real time zone.
What was that movie where they had the 4 racing guys on bicycles?
The
Breaking
racing
Away.
guys on bicycles.
Breaking Away. That's it.
My favorite movie.
You got so many favorites. How come?
Timeless here says, Eric, how do you have time to work out when you're in charge of the greatest grading company, Beckett? Listen,
Well,
Eric's
I
got a
just let the
multitask,
company
man.
go to shit.
And now he's back.
Mhm.
I just let the company fall apart. That's all, and go for a ride.
I see.
Well, Beckett went for a ride a long time ago and never came back. But now they're back. And they're in Eric's garage.
While Eric is conducting his foolishness, I'll pose a question for the chat and for folks involved. By the way, and again,
Please.
Happy New Year to everybody. Again, we'll be hanging out for the evening. I've got enough beer, and Eric has enough cycling in him, so we're gonna figure it all out. But I'm gonna pose a question. Obviously, the holidays are kind of interesting. We talked a little bit about it on the Christmas show. I'll be honest, I have never had any problem in terms of making bids and things, especially during the holidays. It's kind of fun. And actually, I set another snipe. I just won another thing on eBay. So, does anybody actually do any buying during the holidays thing when people are kind of a little distracted, maybe not?
It is the best time, Carlos. I'm glad that you mentioned that. This is the ultimate time because half the people are sleeping, and the other half miss it anyways. So, I did some amazing purchases today, and it was really good.
Yeah. Anything that you're able to share, or still TBD?
Well, because I made the purchases online, so I can't really share that. But one thing I did buy was in 1968. I think you guys know the York peanut butter cards, those octagon cards and what have you.
Yep.
Sounds familiar. Yep.
I actually bought the X-ray cards. They did another series at X-rays and stuff like that. So what I bought was a peanut butter jar, still sealed, with the lid, and it had the X-ray card underneath, and it's still full. And it was actually a twist. It was peanut butter and jam. So it's been sealed still with the top.
From
There's
what
a
year?
top cover. 1968. I was 4. Yes, Amanda.
No, that wasn't. No, it's not that. That's not the year.
I still think
it's still sealed.
I gotta be
That's
honest.
still
Bobby,
sealed from 1968.
I'm pretty sure it's still fit for human consumption. Or Eric.
I was 4. I was going like this, and but anyways. And so I bought that for a really good deal. And, the jar has advertisement. See, when you find a jar that has the advertisement on York peanut butter, it's $300 to $500. So empty. And they've never been full anyways, because they never last that long. But I found one that has the X-ray card. So I thought that was really, it's very much of a non-sport set. So, but finding something from that time period that was still sealed, and it was PB&J. So it was called Twist, and you can see it. It's still in the jar, and it has this top on it. I don't know what kind of cover it's on there, but anyways, it's kept it all in there. So it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show it when I get it next. Oh, I won't get it till next week. We'll have to be in the new. It'll be another year from now.
Fair enough. Look at you. I was waiting to see how long it would take for the first next year jokes come in. Paul here says, serious question. If Eric was truly in charge of Beckett, would he be in better shape if he took a bike ride at all times, ran it, or let what happened the last 10 years happen? I think it would work out about the same. Gotta be honest.
Okay.
Dom here says, just popping in to say Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Dom. Appreciate another year of laughs. My first BIC appearance. Looking forward to more of both. Yes, you're more than welcome to pop in. You just let us know, and I can shoot you a link at different times. No worries. And appreciate you, and Happy New Year. Zach says, I'll donate if Derek puts more clothes on. I think he should put on a parka. Just the image he laid out here makes me want to turn this off and go find something else to do. See,
make that man sweat.
Zach, I'm going to teach you the ways. I host this show, and I barely look at Eric. You would think I have to. It's like, Amanda, this is how you do it. You actually have to learn how to tunnel vision yourself. That's what I said.
I was just thinking, how do I, there's just one
you could
square.
Just do duct tape. You can do duct tape if you really feel like you need to. Just duct tape over part of the screen.
This is how you do it.
Yeah, it's easy. It's okay.
I'm going to do a lot of songs today.
Like I said, Amanda, I have seen so much horror. Like I said, it was just 4 years of Nom.
So, I feel like I talk to Eric a lot, but it's normally not on camera. And I feel like he's extra sassy this evening. That's part of it.
It's the aggression that he's letting out.
I haven't said anything. Oh, my sassy! I didn't say anything.
It's the towel. It's the flexing. It's
the
I don't know. I don't. This was a gift. I actually inherited this lamp, so I don't know if it's real or not. I don't know how to tell. It's very heavy.
That's fair. So let me make sure I read this comment, and Happy New Year. It's New Year's. We have the world's top Mike Modano collector, one guy cycling, two people in garages. Amanda's, is that a real Tiffany lamp in the background there, which is what Amanda just answered. So thank
Probably
you. Happy
not.
New Year.
Probably
Close-up
not.
was uncalled for. I know.
Tiffany would be like $25,000 and up. So if you got that as a gift, you got some.
I inherited it from someone who massively overspent on a lot of stuff. I don't think it is, but it's probably
Eric?
that's a really nice impersonation.
But you can always check the bottom. There's usually a tag underneath.
Oh, it's so heavy. I'm afraid to even like this. There's like a centerpiece right here where the light bulb has gone out, and I need to figure out
Is
how
that
to.
a floor lamp or is that a desk lamp?
No, it's a desk one.
Okay.
I've got boxes in the way.
Mhm.
Yeah. What's with all
I,
this
I like
stuff?
this one.
Boxes
It's like
of-
Bob Oozle, Happy New Year, first of all. Second of all, that is on Eric's OnlyFans.
I'll start grunting.
It's
in
for
a
charity,
second.
I'm sure. It's for charity, I'm sure, not for his personal enjoyment. It's for Ray. Do it for Ray.
I know this little ticker at the bottom. It really is just like donate to Eric.
It literally says for charity. I've got it on there. It's the first sentence.
Yeah, but it's like Eric is the charity.
This little ticker. At
Oh,
the bottom.
Eric is a charity. Amanda, I like to think of every time I bring Eric on the screen, it's not taking care of the less fortunate. It's taking care of the unfortunate. And that
I
is
don't
what
even want
that is
to
what
be
Yeah,
here.
unfortunately, less fortunate. Yes.
yeah, super unfortunate. Like, could not be more unfortunate if we try.
We're at sublime here.
hmm
Mhm.
If there's a big gray ring on the bottom, most likely it's Tiffany. There you go.
Yes.
Love it.
I'll
We're
have
getting
to
some
look.
additional.
I doubt it is. Tim drives me nuts. He keeps asking me if it's one of those touch lamps. He's obnoxious.
I was about to say, doesn't
Oh,
Tim
it's a
drive
touch
everybody
lamp.
nuts?
Oh yeah, it's Tiffany. All right. Yeah. You got a Fabergé egg back there too. I think so.
Mhm.
No, but I do have one
Oh.
of my favorite things I got this year. Ta-da!
Oh, I know where that came from.
The Kinks.
I love it. I only have 2 of them now, and I think I'm done. I have the only 2 that I need. So thank
job.
you.
What I like
The
is the
Kings
since it's
and who?
metallic.
Who's the other one?
The other one is Montreal. So I have LA and Montreal.
You traitor.
Mm. I think the interesting thing there is since it's metallic, it basically is like it's almost like an oversized version of it wasn't Pogs. There was this game in the late '90s that was the one where you had the goalie helmet and you'd throw it down and it had a magnet on it. Catch. It was Catch. So in the late '90s, you actually had it was supposed to be like their playoff of Pogs, but they were little metal discs. And the discs, you would actually catch them with the goalie helmet. The goalie helmet was like on a yo-yo string, basically, and you could throw it down, and it would magnetize and catch, hence the name, the actual metallic discs.
Sounds like fun.
It didn't take off.
No.
But what they did that was smart, though, is they actually had in the packs, the little metallic discs could come in the base version, the silver version, the gold version. So they had the tougher versions.
Do they have a secondary market?
A little bit. It's not a lot. And one
Does
trick, though,
PSA
that one
grade
thing...
them?
What's that?
PSA grade them though.
Not as far as I'm aware. They could, though. In reality, all they'd have to do is have a bigger version of the,
Could be the
of the
first.
little of the
Yeah.
insert. Yeah.
Hmm.
What I will say though is that, and this is where I thought that I think they did it by accident, but in the end, it resulted in a variation. So you had the regular, the silver, and the gold, but then there's another version that has a different. I think it's a copyright date on there, or it's got like a different line of text. So they're both versions exist. So for Medano, I think I have most of the ones. So in reality, I need 6 discs and not 3 because there's ones with that additional text and ones without.
Variations.
Yeah,
the world's
it's just
roundabout.
variations.
Parallels, whatever.
Yeah, it's one of those things. If you're not a player collector trying to complete those things, then you don't care. But in my case, and to be honest, I think the gold one I was able to get one of them for like $20. It's not like it was a crazy amount. So it's like for $20, that's fine. I'll chase them. That no issue there. What is everyone's pickup of the year? Mine is a Gordie Howe auto puck. Nice. What would Eric's Peloton screen name be?
I've never been
Emanuel
on
in
a
space.
Peloton. I have no idea.
Oh, we got to listen to. Hey, think that one through, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's worth thinking on.
Not on a Peloton. I'm on my road bike.
Yeah, you had to save all your budget for the like button and for your Reggie lemons.
I do need my Reggie lemon ding dong cards. No,
Very inappropriate statement given your outfit.
yeah, another one came.
Never speak on such things again.
So if you flex again, we can go Eric Armstrong.
No, don't. No more flexing. Oh,
Eric
so
Armstrong.
obnoxious.
There he is. Lance
What's gonna be
Romance,
fun, Amanda,
back at
is
it.
the next time we see Eric now that he's done this, now there will be dozens of people who will be throwing packets of mayo at him.
Yep.
Not just one or two, dozens.
Okay, but who was it? Somebody in the chat already asked him. Like, you're just in your garage. Why do you have to wear like the whole outfit?
It's a state of mind.
This is what I wear when I ride.
Yeah. He has to get into,
He's got to get into character.
it's like cosplay,
Yeah.
You got to get into it.
He gets into it and he's like, I can pretend I'm an athlete.
Mhm.
Hold on. I got to do the full thing. I got to get ready for my bike ride, put on my outfit, and then
When he starts pedaling backwards, it's Sailor
it's
Moon.
biking, Commander. They are the
Okay.
drugs. They are the drugs.
Just-
Paul says favorite pickup was an Alice in Chains original 4-band members signed poster. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Paul sees my grail pickup was the Expo was Chippo the Clown card. That is
Most
a fact.
disturbing thing I've ever seen.
Oh, did I see that? I feel like I saw that.
Must have. It was
He
horrifying.
showed it on Instagram and he showed it in a video, so probably yeah.
Horrifying.
Okay.
Horrifying.
He might have actually. I think he probably brought it to dinner. Yeah, so you probably saw it. In
Yeah,
Chippo
I
the
feel
Clown
like
there
I
too.
saw. I feel like I saw it, or I remember you guys talking about it.
Horrifying.
This is my outfit for the day. That is Eric's outfit for the day.
This is
Well,
what
I
I
think
wear.
my York peanut butter X-ray card is probably the rarest. There's no other, and there's actually very few, if any.
And that would
cards.
qualify as this year because technically you did purchase
It's
the item
purchased,
this year.
yes.
So
It's
that
just
would
a matter of
that would
shipping.
qualify to me as a pickup. I think that's fair.
But I did pick up a CFL bank, Ottawa Rough Riders. It's sort of a bobblehead, and then it has a little football with a bank. So I picked that up, which was really good. I had to ask Andy. See, I don't have access to the CFL app because we have to pay our own way in the app. So why am I going to pay for
Your own app.
I can just text Andy. So I picked
Right.
it up for $75 shipped, and I knew it was tough and what have you. And I said, Andy, what's this thing worth? He goes, about $1,800. And I went, okay, that's nice. So it was a good score. I felt
Nice.
sorry for the people selling it, but I don't know. I didn't know what it was worth. Gotta love Marketplace.
So I want
Facebook.
to pose this question to anybody in the chat. If you have an answer for this, that'd be really good. So I'm gonna see. I got to think of. There's probably two that I can think of, but one of them I have to share it because I did purchase it and it has. It's not in hand yet, but it
Okay.
has been. But it has been delivered to Ship My Cards, so it will be in my next shipment most likely of Ship My Cards. And I got to share it. And Eric will appreciate this.
Why
It's
is all our
not
best
quite
pickups right at the end of the year?
Oh yeah,
It's the most
listen,
recent.
it's not quite Grail of Grails, but it's treading on that dangerous ground. It's real close. Eric, I think
Really?
you'll appreciate this.
Hmm.
Can we have a tractor?
Oh, wow.
Oh,
There you
boy.
go. Wow.
Oh,
We
my
got Brett
God.
Favre
On a tractor.
on a tractor
That's a classic.
right there.
What kind of tractor is that? Is that a Husqvarna? Is it what the heck is it?
Right
We got to
on.
get them tractoring guys. We got to get them tractoring guys to let us know. But my favorite part about this, by the way, I got it in a PSA 6 because it saved me money. I just want the stupid tractor card. I don't want to pay good money for it. I
Oh,
want to get it done.
It
I
could
want to
have
get
been
as cheap as I
three.
can.
A 3's cheaper.
Yeah. Well, right now they don't have one as far as I'm aware. This one works. I actually knew the seller too, so I was able to come up with a fair price on it. So I was like, all right, I'll take the tractor card. Thank you.
That's good.
I love it. It makes me happier than it should. Amanda, that's the way my collecting works. That makes me a lot happier than it should. It's freaking Brett Favre, the not so fella himself, on a freaking tractor. And on the PSA label, it says Tractor Jets. Yes. It says in cardboard on their tractor. I know.
So long as you're happy.
It's the little things, Amanda. It's the little things that give us joy. Look, would you deny me this when I happen to know for a fact on your podcast, I think a little dinosaur, God, killing a man, I think gave you joy. Facts, Amanda. I'm speaking facts.
All right.
So
That's fair.
let they who do not sign off with a murderous dinosaur rampage cast the first stone.
That's fair.
That's what I thought. Mayo man. Stop giving me card ideas, Billy. I do what I can.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Billy!
Can you believe we got a cycling idiot here? Who else has this on New Year's Eve coverage? Who?
Billy, I'm
I
riding
defy
my
you.
bike.
You know
Can
what
I
the worst
get
part
a
about
car
it is?
getting me?
Can I tell you what's worse than all this? The worst part about this is not only did Eric last
There's
second
more?
throw like a whole charity element to this, like it's pretty horrible. Like it's all pretty horrible. However, you know what the worst part about this is? If it had been like a stationary bike, it's one thing. It's not a stationary bike. It's actually a bike that he put on a thing to make it a stationary bike because he's an idiot.
Is that real?
Yeah, well, yeah, you can get like a little mount on the bottom, so you can literally attach a real bike to it. So otherwise, as soon as you take it off, it's a bike. You can just ride away on it. But otherwise, like literally, he's literally tethered to that spot by the thing that he set up himself to make it a stationary bike.
Yeah, it's called a trainer. You buy them so you can ride your bike indoors.
No, it's what we use to train people who aren't smart enough to just buy a regular stationary bike. And you're so far the training isn't taking. But Moses says, I think Ryan Seacrest did this 5 years ago, Eric. Listen, man. I don't know. Eric is generating the power of his house right now. If he stops the light and Wi-Fi off, that'd be amazing.
I have to do this every night to build up the electricity. Sucks.
Eric could power a rocket into space. We can only hope. Say, man, I like to think, I appreciate the fact that on this last live stream of the year, we are no more serious than we were at the very beginning. It's pretty much the same. Nothing has changed at all.
You know, it might even be a little less serious. What with the bike riding?
Every year we aim for a steady decline, Amanda. We try our best.
Well, whether this is a good idea or not, it's original and no one else has ever done it before on this type of platform. So
probably a good reason for it, but yes.
Probably
a good reason for it, but I'll give you that, sure.
Yeah.
For the sake of argument,
I have a little
why
tiger
not?
blood and I'm winning.
Oh, you're something, all right. You're something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tiger blood and we're winning.
Did you already say what your favorite pickup was, Amanda?
What's his name?
I got wow.
I was just asking.
I know.
You just keep riding your bike.
I am.
Okay, so hockey wise,
Please tell us, Eric.
I can't.
no,
Oh, come on.
hockey wise, my
Is he a hockey
favorite
player?
still is. Hopefully, Billy's not listening because I think this card irritates him. I don't know why.
Billy?
Wait, hold on. Billy is irritated by a card. He of the floating head cards. He of the UD
Did Billy make
portraits.
the card?
He of the
Don't
chips.
Bring those up. I don't want to get. He's gonna yell it again.
Again?
Yeah. You guys complain about his designs, and I get a phone call.
It was one time, and it was only for
Amanda,
a short
allow me to
segment.
show you a technique. It's called hang up.
Yeah.
It's like,
pretty
hey,
easy.
what's that? Click.
Yeah. I don't
Complaint
think they have that
department
in
to
the US.
Sanderson Door on Instagram. Click.
That's
Yeah.
rude. We can't hang up on people.
Yes, we can.
Oh, yes, we can.
Trip.
It's great.
It happens. It's a self. You touch the wrong button.
People don't seem to have a hard time doing it to me. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's true. So real quick, just to answer this question here. So Amanda's specialty, I would call it non-sport with hockey as well, but non-sport because literally, do you want to plug the podcast for the non-sport?
I do a non-sport podcast every other Friday with Ian Taylor from the Marvel Card Collectors podcast. My specialty is definitely non-sport. I do dabble in Magic the Gathering. So I do have quite a bit of that laying around. But it's mostly non-sport, but non-sport with way too much hockey, possibly.
Yeah, so you're talking, you got the hockey element of it, and then you got non-sport. You've got different comics and Marvel and some of DC and Boston Bruins, all non-sport.
She has a couple of Boston Bruins. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, non-sport. I just covered that. I categorized it appropriately. I did that.
So with hockey, I don't collect for value. I just collect for my PC for what I like.
To make Billy feel good.
And what players do you like, Amanda?
So my favorite pickup this year, I got at the expo, and you guys, I don't want to hear it from anybody in chat. Okay, like I just said, I collect for what I enjoy. So this is the Black Amber. I don't know if you can see it. It's really
I'll
nice.
zoom in a little bit. Makes it easier to see. There you go. Yep, we got you.
So I do PC Pierre-Luc Dubois.
Someone has to.
I don't want to hear about it. Yeah, me and his mom. We
I
compete
was
for
about to. I
cards.
was about to say, Eric, he of the Lemon M&Ms, is questioning someone's player collection.
And yeah, she likes Du Bois.
So, but Eric and I cross over in the Bruins a little bit because I also PC Jason Allison.
As you may have heard last Friday.
Yeah. I was so excited for a minute. I was like, damn, they're talking Jason Allison. This is so exciting. Oh, he's being a dick.
I wanted to see if you were in the chat. That was to see if I could get you engaged.
He got
Now,
you.
you know what concerns me? I got to be honest. So, like, you saw this here, and I actually think those are smiley faces, but Billy's Wi-Fi cut out.
No, those
I
are
actually
not
think
smiley
he was sending
faces.
all smiley
No,
faces.
they're
Well,
not-
the problem is if your
Damn
internet
thing
doesn't
doesn't
work,
work.
properly, Amanda, then your smiley faces turn to like neutral to sad.
Okay,
Yes.
so Billy just sent me a picture saying he's busy and he's on like the little tiniest. Did he send you this, Carlos? It's like a little, it's not a bike, but his feet are like pedaling something very tiny.
What the hell's going on?
Bobby, I'm trying within the first hour to at least try to be a man of peace. I'm trying,
I don't think
but
you can do it.
they are testing me.
I
Not
don't
not
think
yet,
you can do it.
Eric.
Well,
Not yet, Satan.
Yeah,
Not
that's
yet.
a New Year's resolution.
That's not a resolution, Amanda. I have no
I
intention.
think
of
it's a
keeping
New
it.
Year's revolution.
I'm giving it the first hour. The first hour is
Okay.
my maximum man of peacedom, and there
After
shall be a
that-
precipitous decline from there. Precipitous, and like 1 hour and 1 minute, all bets are off.
Just as an update, I am at 49 minutes so far.
So we only have an hour and 10 minutes left to go.
Happy New Year, Kathy. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Kathy.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
I know.
I take
And all
offense
she's
to the notion
hearing
that
is
we've done
that
anything
tire
to Eric.
going,
Listen,
"Row, row, row."
there is nothing we could have done to Eric that the entirety of the rest of his life hasn't already done.
Pretty much.
Do not blame us. Do
Wanna-
not blame the fact that there is a grown man biking in spandex for no reason in his own garage. That cannot be blamed.
I'm
I
raising
refuse
money
any
for
responsibility.
charity.
Amanda's an innocent bystander, and the Barella's in the garage of knowledge. Why would you question us?
We're just
We have
sitting here.
nothing to do with this.
Nada.
Nothing.
Yep.
I just want to say I love my mommy. I want to wish her a happy new year and thank her for all she does for me and my family.
That's good.
Wow. Pieces are so interesting to me. Everyone has such unique choices. Love to see it. There you go. Billy Steele says Eric is trendsetter.
Thank you, Billy.
Yes.
Eric is going to wake up at 5 p.m. tomorrow, very sore.
No, he's going to wake up at 3 a.m. in the morning and cry for 2 hours and then go back to bed.
I was awake
Oh,
4 to 7 this
you
morning.
know too much about Eric.
4 to 7.
I cried about it for an hour on Friday.
I
Yeah.
know.
Just laying there, staring at my ceiling from 4 a.m. till 7. It sucked.
So you sleep on your back then.
I guess I did. Because I woke up at 4 going, okay, I'm awake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do that every morning.
Mm-hmm.
5 o'clock usually.
4 a.m. this morning.
It's 4 a.m. Fear is gone.
But I did go back to sleep until from 7 to 9, so I was good.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm doing a song thing today. I don't know why.
It's song kind of night. What can we say?
I will use references all along. When you say something, I will find a song for it.
Ah, there you go. Well, at least that's a new twist on a classic gimmick. Let's see what we got here.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Well, we have to make this show unique, so Eric's
There you go.
pedaling a bike. I got to do something. God
Exactly.
damn.
It's only once a year. Classic.
I know. Amanda's showing off her Tiffany lamp, but she doesn't know if it's a Tiffany or
Mhm,
it's
mhm.
Tiffany. Who knows? Who's that?
I was waving to my mom
Oh,
because she said Happy New Year.
Kelly
to
just
you
said here,
all.
Happy
I
New Year
didn't
to
see
all.
it.
of you.
Ooh.
Okay.
Right here.
But
Is
you
that
guys just ignored my
Hard to
mother.
see
Even though she was being nice.
I believe I said Happy New Year's, Kathy.
Yeah, you
When
did. The other two totally disrespected her.
No, we never do. We have the ultimate respect for your mother.
That's right. You, less
Always.
so. You, much, much less so. Could
Oh
not
yeah,
be less.
yeah. Well, that's another story. Yeah,
Yeah, different conversation. Yeah.
yeah.
People have much respect for Kathy and
Don't
Carlos here.
Don't respond to name. Try to suck up and be nice. I know you guys are like Facebook friends. Just ignore him.
Wow. Wow.
But he is nice.
Name is not nice. No. He's pure evil. Evil incarnate. He's got
No,
everyone
he's-
fooled.
I think he's
He's
probably
nice
the
for-
nicest guy I think I ever met.
He reminded us that that game is still on.
That's it. How bad is that?
Now, I keep trying to tell everybody that he's not as nice as he seems, but no one wants to listen.
Well, he's always
Yeah,
peeling
no,
apples
you're
or something. I don't know.
You're still the same person that incited known pacifists Len Potty to anger.
Oh, yes.
I said hello.
Yeah, you said hello, Eric. If man, look, all truth story. Truths, at this end of the year, it's time for truths.
Yep.
If Eric had approached me at this year's expo and he'd start off with hello, that man would not be able to bike. I'd rip one of the legs off and beat him to death with it.
You say goodbye. I say hello.
It's like, how dare you? How dare you even attempt
hello.
to say hello to me, sir?
Yes.
See,
Sir.
Eric, you want to know how bad it is? Do you want to know how sad these things are? Amanda, are you ready? Amanda, I'm going to remind you, Amanda. I'm going to remind you that I went to a university town. There is no horror that I cannot deal with. Look at it.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is what I got a picture of. God, his Wi-Fi is so bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's truly unfortunate. Like, it's literally
It's
a frozen
amazing how
picture.
he can end up on a show. Hey, Billy.
I've been going for an hour.
You should have just said you've been going for 3 hours and been like, Eric.
Oh my God, that hat, the white hat is still hanging in there.
Yes. Still alive.
Mom,
Oh, here you go.
don't-
This
don't
was for you, Eric. Happy New
my
Year,
mother.
yes. There's Ham. Is Billy using Taco Bell internet? Always.
We shall see.
I like though that he's got the upper deck hat. He's got the Bleecker Trading.
I thought that was
hoodie.
Bleecker Trading.
Yeah.
Bleecker Trading hoodie. He's got that.
Promo. What are they paying him for that?
I don't know. We need him to bump it though.
Hey.
If they bump it a little bit, he might be able to get real internet.
Send me free shit. I'll wear it.
I got to send you one of my hats. Shit.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Or you
Bobby,
can send
I
you
think
a mug.
I actually have my Needham
Mugger
hat.
hat,
So
mugger hat.
at the beginning of hour 2, I'll put the Needham hat on for a bit. We'll go into shameless
I'll go
plug
get my
territory.
Needham hat too.
Yeah,
I
we'll
got
go
the
into
mug.
shameless plug territory.
Who has a mug here? Okay.
Mine's in the house. I didn't bring it out to the garage with me. I'm sorry.
Because it has M&Ms in it. You're not supposed to have M&Ms while you're riding your bike.
I'm not. I really like M&Ms though.
So anyway, Happy New Year, Billy. How's it going?
Doing good. I was thinking about this, and I want to say I was here last year too. I
Could be
can't remember.
possible. For you West Coasters, it's probably
Shows
not
you-
too bad, especially in the early portion of it. It's still early enough for you guys.
Yeah. It's got to be like 6 o'clock there.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's noon. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, look, like I said, Amanda, I
There,
don't
that's
understand.
normal.
I don't
Holy
understand what the
God.
big deal is about these time zones. I go and I participate in the chat of your podcast, and like I said, I'm sitting there I'm just sitting
Yeah, but we already determined that's because you don't sleep.
sleeping for the week.
Well, that's for sure.
So Billy's late to the show because he was bidding on stuff. What were you bidding on?
I
Mhm.
won a Captain Carter exclusive from Marvel Studios for like $1.
Oh, I was like, oh, my worlds are colliding. What's happening?
I had there was a high gloss of just one of the creature guys. Nothing special, but got it for like $5. When it's a high gloss, I mean, out of 10, it's worth at least
Wow.
$5.
When you say creature guys, it's not Werewolf by Night, is it?
No, I
Okay.
actually watched that show and liked that one.
Yeah. Okay.
And there was one I got 3. Did I win the Tessa Thompson? I don't care. There was one other one I won, but yeah.
It's best time to buy.
Dude, I love people. I'm buying on Christmas and on New Year's Eve and Christmas
Yeah.
Eve.
It's
'cause
perfect.
These people don't realize when they're posting it when it's supposed to end. I'm like, dude, you're posting it to end on a holiday.
Exactly.
And nobody's gonna be online.
I love it.
I've been searching it.
I love the ineptness of everybody. Yes.
Yeah.
It works out. Like,
Billy, I
can't
have to
complain.
thank you again.
What?
I have to thank you again for these. My newest. Let me see.
Ooh, that's cool.
I don't know.
Look
If, The lighting, you can't
Spider-Man.
really catch the.
Shiny.
Oh,
Yeah, you
It's
can
going
catch some of the
down.
shine there.
These are the EPAC parallels for Avengers Metal, and they are gorgeous. So that's my current obsession. Thank you, Upper Deck.
Whoop whoop for Upper Deck.
You seem moved, D. Billy. You are moved by her words.
Oh, woo! It's
I was
not
going to say,
set-
you had
it's
a,
not
you had a
set
lovely
that I
blank
built.
stare.
I didn't build Metal Avengers, so I don't. Oh wait, no. Oh no, I didn't. Somebody else built it, and I had to fix it.
I thought that was Flare Ultra.
Wow. That too.
It was both of them?
Yeah.
All right. You missed it when I showed off my clear cut. Did you do clear cut, the black ambers?
That design is mine. Yes.
Okay, so you know that's my
Not
new
design,
favorite.
but that insert is mine. I didn't
Love
design.
it.
No, I was happy about that, but I was not on air at that time.
Okay.
Mm.
We could talk about silver skates. I love the silver skates. Is that you?
Yes.
Just grab
Well, it's an old insert. It's been done before.
Well, listen, like I said, Billy takes painstaking work to, clean up messes, to work on different things, to make adjustments, bring in outside consultants. I've heard rumors.
Not to mention other people's podcasts, but I would like to. I am now the proud recipient of the Hall of Fame worst card, 2-time recipient for Puck Junk. And the funny thing is, I thought it was going to be for Constellations because Jason even said,
The
The floating head is creepy. The floating head is creepy.
Yeah.
Because they were talking about Constellations, but it's odd. And Thermal Threats was my first the first Hall of Fame card I made.
I really like those.
I would have thought UD Portraits would have been one for you.
Yeah, right. No, 16-bit made the Hall of Fame for his worst card.
Ooh.
And I was like, man, you're picking an expensive card. Those aren't cheap.
Josh here is Ultra Bag of Chips. Billy, tell him.
Oh, that was me 100%.
Yeah, it involves. So Billy, like I said, I theorized this, and again, you should. I don't know. I don't know if you heard the particular podcast episode. I showed that card to Eric and to Brandon Bobbles, and I literally said, like, I didn't know it was yours, but I just literally said, it's like, oh my god, is this a cry out for help? Are they not feeding them at Upper Deck? How hungry are they? He's like, guys, chips. I need some chips
every morning for him.
I'm starving.
Right. And isn't it great that the chips are in the shape of Stanley Cups? I just thought it was amazing.
I actually picked up the Medano, and that was the one I showcased off to the guy. And Eric's brain melted. He was like, "What is going on?"
Look,
Just
like
as an update, I have just broken 1 hour.
My God. Moving on. Go ahead, Billy. You were saying?
Oh, like I've said before, you throw some fun ones in there every now and then, and there's different audiences, and there's older people, there's younger people, there's people with different types of collecting fun.
Well, here's my thing. So, Billy, jokes aside, here's my thing. My rule is this: is the bag of chips insert necessarily my favorite? Not necessarily, but I picked it up for literally a couple of bucks. So if it's a couple of bucks, Amanda, that isn't going to bother me much.
If it's not the case hit, I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
So look, I'm saying I've heard rumors that outside consultants have brought it. My thought is, if you're going to be whimsical and go off the beaten path a little bit, then make it an easier thing. Like, okay, put a couple in a box, or make it easy enough where if it's a couple of bucks, then you know what? I don't care. As hungry as you are, put the full buffet on the damn card if you want to. Like, that's fine. That's fine.
The crab
It's okay.
legs and the Wagyu.
Go
Billy.
for it. Yeah, whatever you want, man. It's like we've got beef steak. We've got the beef steak insert. Whatever floats your boat is cool with me. If it's a couple of buck insert. If it's a case hit or a multi-case hit, then keep your hunger to yourself.
Look, and I don't even think 16-bit was a weird one. I mean,
I like those.
I was okay with 16.
But
be honest, I disagree. Billy, I will defend you on 16-bit. I don't mind 16-bit.
Yeah,
I actually like it.
I will say in most of my sets, you'll notice even in stuff like Metal and Flagship, the cheesy ones and the whatever, those are like you said, they're usually common ones. There's one in
Yeah.
Series 2 at the CDD conference, or maybe it's metal. I can't remember what. No, it's one of those. And it was Series 2, and I'm literally like, take this off the solicitation. I'm gonna get laughed at. I know I'm gonna get laughed at about it, but it's a fun little insert. But it's not one that you want to solicit. So you'll know exactly what it is when you see this. Oh no, it's already out
Well,
actually.
you guys, is it Day with the Pup?
No, that's not my the Series 2. It's the Welcome Aboard, where it looks like the Love Boat, and they literally have like a big buoy with the boat in the background.
Amanda,
Wow.
I went from going they're so hungry to going they can't even afford current television. They're using rabbit ears of watching reruns of The Love Boat. No,
Yes,
Bobby, Upper Deck are in hard times. These are hard times.
Upper Deck told Billy he couldn't use
signed card.
Below Deck.
Oh,
Ooh. I did have a pickup. I will show you here.
All right, hold on.
Here we
I'll go back to Ham's question. I think it's a good question, but hang on. We'll come back to it. Go ahead, Bobby.
Okay, so we have a 60s Toronto Maple Leaf kids jersey.
That's
and
cool.
with a matching hat.
Oh, that's cool.
So, yeah, they did all the teams back then, but this is Toronto Maple Leafs. So, you know, the trinket tailor, soldier, sailor that I am.
So, Bobby, is that the one? Is that the one from the sweater? You remember the kids' book, The Sweater?
The sweater, yes, it is from the sweater, the Maurice Richard sweater. That's the big thing.
Well, that was the one where he got the Leaf sweater, right? That was the one. That
he got the
like,
Leafs,
hey.
and he's a Canadian. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, are you sure it's not from the sweater?
It actually, that would be about the same timeline, right? That the kid's talking.
That's why I brought Bobby speaking references. That's why I brought up that reference. I think it was appropriate.
Hey, listen, we're gonna go back in time. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. Obsession was mentioned before. Obsession, my direction. Anyways, so what happened with this? So I didn't go to the. There's a show in Hamilton.
Mm-hmm.
You know the one, Carlos.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I didn't go because
it's the
Collecticon.
Collecticon.
It was the Boxing Day, which is sort of replaces the long weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Like usually a long weekend is a Monday show, but this one was Boxing Day, which was what was it back in last Wednesday. So I didn't go, and I was sitting there going, whatever. So I didn't go. So then I contacted my guy who I see there all the time, and I said, hey Tim, do you got anything that you brought? And he takes a snapshot, and I'm going, the one time I don't show up, you got all this stuff. So I said, does your buddy beside you have anything? Because those two guys always have something. So he says, yeah, he's got this Toronto Maple Leaf thing. And I said, I go, oh, what's he want for that? And he goes, $40. I said, okay, fine. I said, I'll take that. And then I made a negotiation with some other things for him too. So which really worked out. So he actually paid the other guy, and then he transferred him, and then he just shipped it to me. So I got the stuff today, which was great. And so $40 for this and that.
That's really cool. I feel like that's the same size as the shirt Eric's wearing right now.
It might be.
To be honest, Bobby, the toque, like if you just bought a brand new toque, would probably be $20.
Does this look right?
Like, yeah. Happy New Year's, Justin. So Billy, there was a question for you.
Socks in the toque, but there's no socks. But still, okay. I just sold this. For
I think the sweater and toque combo is pretty good. For $40, you're good.
Yeah.
Sight unseen, without even knowing anything else, I think you're good. So Ham says for you, Billy, favorite insert design this year. Do you have a favorite or favorites?
This year?
Yeah, this year.
That's a good question.
Back in 1 sec.
You can pick your own product, Billy.
That's a good question.
Eric doesn't agree.
What who had a nice one? Pat had built something in Credentials, I think it was. I don't know if it was this year. Might have been last year.
Credentials?
And it's like it's almost like a fuzzy poster, like one of those 70s posters.
Oh, I saw those.
And it has a little fuzz to it, and those came out real nice. The
like a raised belt?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Really?
That
cool.
one was cool. Shoot. The thing that's going in my head right now is I know what's coming out, and there's some designs that are coming out that I'm really excited about, but I can't talk about them yet.
We won't tell anyone.
Oh,
yeah, disclosures, everything.
Um, what sets came out?
Not many. A lot from 2023.
Women of
Oh,
the Web.
so
Oh,
Amanda,
You
if
want to
we
know
were
what? You want to know
if we
what
were
my
later
one
on
of
in
my
the
favorite
night,
inserts?
I have a joke for that. What sets came out? Oh, no sets don't come out.
Yeah, right.
No.
One of my favorite inserts that and it's not necessarily like flashy or anything like that, but I really like it because it's sometimes difficult to build inserts that you feel are cup worthy chemical composition. But I really liked how the materialistics came out with the large piece of mem and large stick in the cup. That's an insert that I can sit there and say years from now that should still be in the cup, and that's tough to do. So that's one I was really happy about, is just because I can see that one standing the test of time.
Like the tall boys and stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I think for the cup, I think the design on that one, I think it works pretty well. I have the. Let me see if I can find it here.
Did you
I
pick up one
actually
of the
have-
Madonnas? Because I know he's in the set.
Yeah, I've seen a couple listed right now. Right now, we're in the phase where, because the cup is very expensive, people get the idea. Okay, I pulled a Hall of
How much is
Famer,
the
so
cup?
I'm gonna.
1,200.
It's like 1,200, yeah. So the problem with that, Bobby, is that when you get a card like the Materialistics, actually is a pretty good looking card. I'm watching one on
Yeah.
eBay right now.
Gotcha.
The problem is that because they're like, okay, well the tin is $1,200, so this is a Hall of Famer, so I'll put like $500 on it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
no,
Minimum.
I will not be doing that. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, I know you guys put Sergei Zubov in there, who I think I
Zubov.
wanted to piece. I love him. I loved him and Sador together on Dallas, and I've seen people pull
Classic.
him out of that
Classic.
out of cup.
Yep. So here I have the. I'll show the design right now. At the moment, I'm not making any offer on this because right now they're still asking too much. But there's a Medano.
Oh, that's nice.
No,
Yeah, it's
not.
pretty cool. I actually like the
Yeah.
card. It's got two big. It's got literally the patch piece, the
It's
stick
too
piece.
busy.
Well, that's basically what it is with a lot of stuff in the cup. So you've
Yeah.
got the two big windows there. You've got the on-card auto, which is fine, and I do like the fact that the picture they've got is where his helmet is almost too low.
Oh
Yeah.
It's actually coming down just a little
horrible.
bit.
Oh my God.
The picture from Madonna's is horrible. I
Oh,
will admit
God.
to that.
The windows
made me
are too
laugh.
big.
Yeah, and here's
back
the
looks
full
good.
version
The
of it.
back
It's
is
like
nice.
pull it
Very
back, put it back, fix it.
nice. Yes,
Somebody put on his daddy's helmet to go to work that day.
I think so. I
Yeah.
think that helmet fits this jersey here.
Yeah. So there is a price point where it's one of those things. So there's a conversation I've had in the past, even as a player collector. It's one of those things where I would go after the card. There is a price point at which it makes sense. Right now, what they're asking for doesn't make sense.
How
So
much
I'll
is
watch it.
asking?
I'll watch it. I'll sit back and wait. And what happens like 80% of the time is that they'll list it, they'll relist it, they'll relist it, and eventually like,
you
oh,
15
so no one's
offers.
bidding on this. And I'm like, yeah, keep waiting.
Mhm.
No,
Keep
or,
going.
auction.
Yeah. Plus, put it on auction. I'll make a bid, and we'll let the chips fall where they may. Your price is wrong. Right now, your
Isn't
price
it-
is wrong.
Isn't it funny how they, you watch it, and once you start watching, they send you offers, and when it's way overpriced, like at $500 and $200 card, they offer you a 10% or 8% discount. It's like,
Mhm.
yeah, okay, yeah, it's not you're long off from there. So
Yeah, there are
anyway.
times where you're so far out of whack that it's like it's not like I can even work with you. Like I even if I wanted to reach out to you, it's like you're starting off at a number I can't get to. So like, what do you want me to do for you here?
Add another 0 to your percentage, and we might talk.
Yeah.
I
That's basically
I can't stand the guys that it's like they might have a card for like $250 or best offer, and you offer 175 and it gets declined immediately. Like
Really?
then why even put? Oh, this happens all the time. It's
Yeah.
like, why even put or best offer? It's like, what were you expecting? 195 instead of 200? Like, if you want to
I've
work,
had guys come back with counter offers that were only 50 cents less. It's like, why did you waste my time?
Well, that's Lemelin for you.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry.
So for the last time, I need at least a fiver, Eric. I need a whole fiver.
Yeah.
Jerk.
It happens.
But yeah, so that's one of those ones where I don't even mind the card. I like the card enough, but it's one of those things where there is a number that makes sense to me. I've already decided what number I can live with, but right now they're not even close to it. We're not in the same. We're not in the same ballpark. We're not in the same arena. We're not in the same state currently. Like we're still very far apart.
Have you seen the Saturday Night Hockey cards yet?
I have seen the images for them. I think, from what I understand, they've got some foil going on with the multicolors. Is that right? I think
Yeah, and
I watched like your preview. I think your 500th appearance on Gong Show or something like that.
yeah.
Hey, I'm catching up.
I know. I
You got some
know.
work to do. You got some work to do.
I still haven't seen one live, but there's only like 4 or 5 available on Tom 3 right now. But if you see the pattern on the foil board, it's really cool because it's a different type of foil board, similar to what we do with Outburst. So
Okay.
looks cool. I like that design also. I'm done talking about designs now. Okay, so I was just trying to brainstorm ones I liked.
Yep. Zach here says, watching a nice McGuire Dynasty patch auto. The guy wants 2,700. Sent me an offer for 1,400. And I see that sometimes
that's a nice
too.
drop.
It is, but it is indicative, Bobby, that you start off too aggressive.
Still $800.
Yeah, but even still, the thing is, Bobby, if you drop that much, you're basically sending a message to the people that receive the email going, you were way out of whack to start. So it's like, wait, so you might have been better off.
I'm on crack, and now I'm on dope, but I need to be on high on life like Eric.
You might have been able to get a better price if you had actually adjusted a little bit your original number. If you had done the original number, I think you might have been able to get away with it. But if you go that far out of whack, it's like, oh my God, we're done.
If he was at 2,000, the offer 1,400. That means he's looking to dump it. I just need some money, and that's what they're doing. So we can see that, and you can see that with a lot of people. You know, they list things for a lot of money and they just drop it dramatically because they realize I'm stupid. I put it way too high, so I'm going to offer it for a little bit higher than what it normally goes for. Okay, so we're still going to wait, and it's funny because I've made offers back to people. And it sits there, and then you're done with it. You know, you've gotten it. Yeah, I don't care. I don't even care about it anymore. It goes below your offer. It's just like, I love those. It's just like, yeah. And then he's got another offer on it. So even below your offer, then you make another offer that was lower than your original offer, and they won't accept it because they're going, that's that guy.
Mm-hmm. Look, I don't mind playing some games. Like obviously,
everybody's got. I love it. It's fun.
Everybody's got their little eBay strategies and everything. But like I mentioned to the guys when we did the live yesterday for the podcast episode, I said to them, it's like, I'll play with you. I'll play along here, but you gotta be in the vicinity of reality. If you're so far out of reality, the game becomes less fun because we're never going to get to anything worthwhile here. It's actually a waste of my time at that point.
Well, I guess you don't know the value of a lot of cards when they first come out, so I understand that with new product. Yeah.
Yeah,
but everybody wants, hey, let's try the market out for a week. If
it's exactly what he's doing.
Put it to normal, whatever it is.
And Happy New Year.
And
it's Josh.
Yes, it is.
Holy moly!
Josh is a homie.
Yeah. Well, I met Josh at the expo. We were
Did Eric end up meeting Josh at the expo, or was he too busy being famous?
I wasn't being famous.
Well, I could be mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong here. I could be mistaken. Josh, correct me. I met you with Billy, and we were hanging out at one of those restaurants. The name escapes me right now, but that was the one where Tim burned his fingers on the sparkler because he's an idiot.
He didn't let his fingers on his tongue.
That was a good time.
It was.
That was when Tim found out that Josh was the one that bid on his card.
That's right.
So real quick, Justin here saying, Carlos, looks like I made the year-end highlight show. Which one? The previous years? Because this past year you weren't on it, at least as far as I saw. I could be mistaken, but you made the one before that for sure. But I don't remember about this past year. Zach here says, I can get a really nice patch auto for about $200. Not trying to pay an extra $1K because it's Topps Dynasty. Yeah, that's fair. I get you. Those sign sets are crazy. One other thing, Zach, as well, with the Topps Dynasty, I like the Topps Dynasty. I think they're nice looking cards, but you still got to, it used to be automatic, but now you have to check the back of it because sometimes it's not from a specific game or event or whatever. It's one of those deals where it's like, is it game used? You got to check. You actually have to check the wording. The verbiage is everything.
Those people tearing up the Panini stuff is just insane.
Those people?
Thems.
There's been a
Thems
bunch
people?
of videos where people are taking off, and I guess they label the back of the jerseys, and it's just like completely different player. And they've been doing a lot more of them
No,
recently.
that's stupid. That's
Wait.
ridiculous.
Michael Ham is asking a question that involves DC Comics. Eric, I'm sorry. I think Michelle should just move to
Fine.
Florida now.
Just don't fall for his traps.
Mhm. There you go. It's the 90s style essential credentials. I think, so Billy, correct me if I'm wrong on this. I think that the essential credentials, I think there's supposed to be a couple of things where they're going to be invoked a little bit more, isn't it? Am I
Didn't
wrong here?
we've seen them in Marvel already, haven't we?
For DC, it has to fit with whatever set they go in. So we're trying to, and in entertainment, because like they didn't put out as many sets for entertainment,
Correct.
and we still wanted to have all these like famed inserts and stuff available.
Yep.
They kind of were a little too loose on what inserts should go into what sets. So we're trying to step back from that and really focus on, okay, jambalayas do not belong in Fleer Ultra and stuff like that.
Got you.
So if we do an EX set, essential credentials will be there. If not, then we might be able to find a home for them.
Nice. Well, I think what could happen, Billy, I think what would be really good is if in future, so hypothetical, I think a hypothetical, I think there could be eventually down the road an SB Signature Legends 2 Electric Boogaloo. And I think what you should do is you should have have the graphics artist do a mock-up, and on the mock-up you could have a like essential credentials Reggie Lemon and never actually release it. Just show it, just show some pictures somewhere, leak them, but then it never actually makes it into the set because, like, let's face it, Reggie sucks.
Well, that would be a great idea. And then what we could do is put Jason Allison in the set, but
Yes.
not have a deal with him, and then have to wait like an extra number of months to finish the deal with him, just so we can finally release.
He's worth the wait. He's absolutely worth that wait.
Well, you know what you could do, Billy, as well. Like the Jason Allison thing, I'm in favor of it. I'm all good with it. But here's my proposal. So we do it so that we pretend that Reggie is in the set, but then we do the switcheroo, and in that number, specifically in the set, it's Joe Thornton, Eric's favorite hockey player of all time.
Well, no, and Carlos, I think what we should do is potentially make like an EPAC achievement. So,
amazing.
Yeah, so he would have
Even
to go
better.
on EPAC.
I love it. And the only way you can achieve it is by cheering for a relevant hockey team, so everyone fails. I love it.
Because I have my phone and I don't have. Did Pittsburgh and the Red Wings? It was 2-2. Last I saw. Did we win?
I can check. I'll go to old NHL.
So the Bruins got their ass kicked today.
Red Wings 4-2.
Not see. Get a guy in there and says just effing play hockey. You've played your whole life. Now we've won 2 in a row.
Who did the Bruins play today, Eric?
Washington.
Oh, that's right. Dubois had an assist in that game.
Yeah.
Did Ovi score again?
No.
Not this time. Although I was impressed, like coming off the injury, he did score the 2 goals, so that's pretty good. It's not bad.
I mean, the empty netter. It's about time they start giving them the empty netters again, because last year they were stealing them from him. I'm like, you guys suck. Like, those are his.
What's funny though is that he was actually playing very well right up until that injury.
Oh,
like he was on fire. He was absolutely, yeah. So if he can warm up a little bit, like give him some freaking empty netters. Who cares? Like the team is playing well. So if they're in a position to get an empty netter, give it to him. Whatever.
We went into oh boy, wait a minute, might happen sooner than we thought mode there for a second, and plan everything for him.
No, we just went into holy cow, you're due for a haircut mode.
Oh, I know.
Damn.
We'll see. It's getting long.
You could have like you could do like a man bun at this point.
No.
I knew that would go over. You guys are so easy.
Oh, should I shave the back and the sides too and just have
Absolutely.
Eric's just jealous. He originally wanted to go with the Iran flock of seagulls haircut.
I like that.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I'm growing it out. I'm gonna make it happen.
Joshua says the real question is how come Nathan Horton and Mills Schmidt get left out of the Bruins Centennial?
Great
Only
question.
the first of those two are relevant.
Easy.
Great questions.
It's who we have available in the alumni and who we have deals with. And if those guys don't want to do deal, if we can't get deals with the people, like we didn't have Matt Sundin, Felix Potvin, like I can mention a few other Toronto people that we did not have in the Maple Leaf set.
Oh, you didn't get Potvin?
No. we tried to do buybacks and just to throw them in there so they would be in the set so we could say they were in the set. And I think we actually
Wow.
bought some and then they changed their mind last minute. Doesn't matter. The highest selling Centennial set's going to be out in about a year two.
Oh, gross. Gross.
Look, my big disappointment right now is that I know for a fact the Boston Bruins Centennial hobby set is out, and there are some people who remain nameless, Eric, who haven't bought cases of it as they should have because they claim this team is worthwhile, Eric, and they just refuse to patronize the product as they should. Because otherwise, who's going to buy this?
I was told he was going to buy a box of it
will.
a few weeks ago.
Well, why doesn't
I
your
was
shop
told, Billy, he was going to
buy
buy a case, possibly a pallet.
Oh.
Haven't had the opportunity.
Your shop needs to buy a bunch so I can get some Allison parallels.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
assuming
Eric,
it's because he's been busy because Ray Bork's been calling him.
From the grave?
Ray doesn't call me. I don't want to lie.
Well, how is he going to call you from inside a grave? How do you want him to do that?
Ray doesn't call me. I wish he
As
would,
you should.
but he doesn't.
No. It says would love to see the Hawk Centennial. Which one is the next one?
There's 3 coming out at once.
Oh, okay.
Well, not at once. We'll probably stagger them, but you got 3 coming up. You got the Rangers, the Blackhawks, and the Red Wings.
Gotcha.
That we're working on.
And says I have to stay alive for a year again. Do you know how hard that is? Listen, it's tough work. From the grave. Like I said, Billy, it's been a kind of awkward conversation. You know, Eric has been consistently trying to gaslight us and tell us that Ray Bork's still alive, when we all know he's a zombie and he died many years ago. It's a kind of a sad story, but the fact he still signs, honestly, is really good on him. I love it.
Is he going to star in Weekend at Ray's?
Well, like as far as I'm concerned, that's probably the last several years of his career, and he's made a lot of. He did very well in that state. I was extremely impressed. That's why he's a Hall of Famer.
Wow, I sold $1,500 today.
I did not.
That's crazy.
Josh is
Did you?
right.
It's just like
Wow.
New Year's Eve. Like that's crazy.
Well, you know what's funny? Not quite to the same degree as you, Bobby. But it literally, the moment people started to realize, oh, the strike's over, literally, I started getting offers on a couple of things.
Yeah,
Like, hey.
exactly. Yeah. Actually,
So I was able to drop it off at the post office.
so here's the thing: I sold nothing on eBay.
No, I get you. But yeah, I had stuff though that was already there, so that's why I found it funny that
Okay.
suddenly I was getting some offers on a few things, and I was like, all right. So you guys must have heard of it. I see.
I haven't sold anything on eBay in probably about 3 or 4 weeks, and I have about 80, 90 items on Facebook.
I tried to mail something to Brad today. It may or may not have been picking.
He's out in Western Canada right now.
And
Yeah, he's off on vacation, I think so.
they,
Yeah, on vacay.
I was texting him. He told me to do it. So anyway,
Oh,
I put a long timer in it, so don't worry.
Okay.
I go to the post office, fill out the forms. I want to mail it. They're like, no, the Canada Postal's on strike. I'm like, no, they're not. That's been over for like 2 weeks.
he's in Winnipeg. They don't get any news over there. It's
They
like
said,
desolate.
well, I tried to send something earlier today for someone, and the computer says that we're not taking any postage to Canada right now.
Why?
so I-
They're probably still,
Canada.
to be honest, Bobby, they're probably still asking for a little bit of grace for till the new year, because I know
I've been
I
getting
know right
stuff.
now they'll take stuff. They will on our end. They'll take stuff right now because now we're good.
Yeah.
I literally was at the post office this week, and I was able to drop the stuff off, no problem there. Got the tracking, and everything's good to go. But I would bet on the incoming, they probably asked them to hold off. It wouldn't shock me if they asked them to hold off a little bit longer, just to give them a little bit of a break to be able to get the stuff out there.
Well, I've been getting stuff, and it's mailed like 2 days.
Yeah, when was the stuff mailed though originally?
I'll try again. Like
There
on
wasn't
Friday.
anything from the United States.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it was only Canada. So, but even still,
Hey,
you know,
Eric, I'm getting
backlogs that
some.
they're in, I would think that, you know, it would take 5 to 7 days, but no, 2 days. Bang.
I think right now inside of Canada stuff's moving fine. I think it's okay now.
Yeah, within it is. You know, I was
Yeah.
waiting for the one thing, but it didn't show up. They were a little delayed on that one, and I'm just going. Actually, this one parcel that it was delayed, and then all of a sudden out for delivery. I went, okay. And they sent me an email saying, okay, sorry, we're delayed. And it's like, but it's out for delivery. So I got it today. I went, all right, whatever that means.
Once you guys are the 51st state, this will all be much easier.
Oh,
Yep.
you think. God
Listen,
damn.
Massachusetts, Amanda,
We
Massachusetts
will
is
never
supposedly
give up
a
our
state,
free
and look at the
healthcare,
problems you've had with
ever.
them.
We will not give up free
Massachusetts is
healthcare.
supposedly a state.
I had to.
Amanda has Massachusetts blood in her.
Yeah, true.
True.
Yeah,
Amanda,
we
I'm
cannot give
prepared
up
for this.
free
I'm prepared
healthcare.
for this
That's
outcome.
one thing.
I am prepared to be our Jefferson Davis. We will secede.
Free healthcare.
Now, by the way, Eric, I got to be
Thank you,
honest.
Amanda.
Like, we have our correspondents, or many. I mean, of course, Amanda's a non-sport correspondent, but I have one of our other correspondents out in Western Canada, and he was able to get me an updated image of Ray Bork. So this is very exciting.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
really?
Uh-oh.
Oh, our boy's looking
Oh.
good.
Oh,
There it
you
is.
guys with the
Oh, he-
Photoshop.
He's looking good right now, man. Like, I got to be honest. I didn't think he was looking that good. He
Number
hasn't decayed nearly as much as I
27.
thought.
I'm gonna punch Paul in the mouth.
Who's number 27?
No, that's the. I don't even consider that a full 2. The way that
That's
the way that
Eric
number is looking.
Soccer's jersey right there.
Yeah. I don't know. Ray's looking pretty good, Eric. Maybe you can get your stuff signed sooner rather than later. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Josh here says, I've been getting packages that I purchased after the strike ended, but the items are stuck or still stuck. There you go.
You can call him Ray
Jeff here
Corpse
said-
or Bork.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. U.S. Postal Office not accepting mail to Canada until January 6th. That makes sense to me. Yeah. So until January 6th is what Jeff's saying. Probably
Really?
sounds about right.
Wow.
Yeah. Bobby, if you can help me get a 70 tops or O-Pee-Chee empty display box, let me know. I can't find one anywhere. Very specific.
Oh, that's tough. 70 is really tough year.
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to run you about in US it'll probably run you $1,200.
I feel like you say that, and then we're going to be at the expo, and you're going to like scamper off somewhere, and you're going to come back, and you're going to be like, "Oh, look, I got this box for him," and I
don't
only
scamper.
had
And
to
then-
trade like 3
And
paper
then
clips
afterwards we'll be like, so Bobby,
and a
seriously, how much you pay?
bobblehead.
$1.50?
It's been about 10 years since the expo really carried those things. It seems like everything is sold prior to the expo. Like I haven't seen display boxes there forever. It's very hit and miss. And
You had
it's
a
mostly
nice
miss.
one. You had a nice one this last show. What set was that? Or an empty box? You had an empty
Oh,
box.
you were
of-
watching me, were you?
I was there.
Bobby,
I-
Bobby, it was at dinner. You showed it off at dinner.
Yeah, it was really cool.
That was 79. That was Gretzky.
Oh,
versus
okay.
Yeah,
Yuri.
that was Gretzky one.
That
yeah,
was very
I thought
cool.
so.
Oh, sorry. I showed that on the Hockey Card Gong show too. Yeah.
Yeah, and we were also at dinner. You had the box.
On one of your many appearances there.
Only
So-
2.
Yeah.
But they were
You
long.
gotta wait.
They
You
were
got a
long.
ways to go to catch up to Billy. So
No,
Ham's
I got
saying,
more likes than Billy.
Oh, Michael
Has
Ham is
collectibles.
just like asking, like he's lost his mind.
listen, I first step one, I need E-Pack to
Well,
stay
you
online.
can't-
They had like a
Have
day and
a
a half where they were
website.
An app
offline.
anyways?
It was amazing.
I think it is an app.
Like to give
No,
another
E-Pack is not an app.
I'm at an hour 30 at 23.9 miles.
All right, so what are we at charity wise? What are the donations looking like?
So I did put it
Let's
as
not
PayPal.
talk
So I don't know.
about that
Eric
right
would
now.
have to be able to check
Are
on
you
his own.
getting like ping 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 ping?
I can't do that right now.
No.
Not with that attitude, Eric.
No.
If you disengage it, you'd be able to bike over to something you could check on.
Yeah, I can't do that right now.
Here you go. Name says,
Yeah.
what's that in kilometers?
But I just want to say again that if anyone's interested, and I'm only looking for like $5 a person. If you want like to donate
US or Canadian, please.
US, and if you'd
So
like
you
to
want
donate,
$15 Canadian.
I'm gonna bike till midnight, hopefully,
Oh no, you're not.
and all the money that I raise I will give to Ray Bork for his Ray Bork Foundation charity. That money will then probably go to the Pete Frady's Foundation for a LS.
All right. My message that I'm sending to you with my donation says, please stop.
I will double it if you please stop. I will go from $2 to $4 if you please stop.
I like this one. And then, good Happy New Year. Will EPAC no longer run best on Netscape Navigator as the recommended? Listen, Billy's still on Netscape Navigator as far as we're aware.
Don't even get me started.
Actually, Billy's been pretty clear tonight. I have to say.
I was gonna say, well, right now the camera is stuck. Right now where that phone is working fine.
And
Now that we're talking
about
about EPAC, Billy's like, oh, I'm busy doing something. I don't know
what are you doing, Billy? Please.
He's trying to find what snack food he's gonna make another insert about.
I'm sorting.
You say Cheetos? Can I make Cheetos?
No, the Cheetos dust. No, it won't go. Then you can do the raised dust, like the felt. Yeah. Insert.
Name says, can I send 5 loonies to Eric? Always.
I don't
know.
No,
you can't. It has to be US. So you have to send 6.5 loonies.
Well, Bobby, you can always send 5 sakwas because they've got dollar coins. They still have them technically.
Technically, yes.
The Sacagaweas, I believe.
See, once you guys are 51, we're gonna get rid of the kilometers because that's some bullshit, and then we'll move on.
Well, first thing I'm going to do is
kilometers.
As part of my succession plan, I'm converting everything over. I'm changing it over to furlongs.
Everything.
I'm getting rid of kilometers too, and I'm going over to furlongs because that'll confuse you all even more. We're going to use the old-fashioned measurements that no one even uses.
Like a cubit.
Eric, by the way, we're getting rid of pounds. We're going to stones.
Yes.
So when you weigh yourself, I'm going to need to know how many stones.
Okay.
I don't care about pounds.
32
pounds are for
stones.
peasants. I suggest an Apple insert for the top assist, guys. There you go. So yeah, basically my plan is to go to all the old-timey measurements. It'll all be furlongs and stones.
I think stone is like Ian uses stone. So confusing.
Is that Billy?
I hope that's Billy. I was like, is my cat chewing my earbuds? What's happening?
All right, let me check something. Yep, it's Billy. So they take him off the screen. Are you sure that wasn't sound effects from your? Are you sure that wasn't sound effects from some of your non-sport cards? Maybe that was the dinosaurs ready to, kill. What's his name? Susan, Larry,
Helen.
Bob. I don't remember.
It's Helen.
Whatever that one.
I just saw that one. That was right over here. Oop! What happened? Oh, here
right
it
now
is.
Billy's still frozen. If he starts moving again, I'll bring him back.
Poor
Eric, do the Ottawa Senator Circa 2002 workout. So it would seem. Who knows? See, that's what happened. As soon as Billy touched the phone, that was it. There was one spot in his entire apartment.
The phone.
It was one spot in his entire apartment where the Wi-Fi reception was fine. One spot. As soon as he moved it, that was it. Done. Finished. Tough times. How you making out there, Eric? Should we get like Dear Diary?
I'm at an hour 35, and I got 25 miles.
Okay, I challenge everybody. I just donated $20 US to Ray Bork.
Dang, always have to one up.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna add $100
or 15 up.
Oh, you cheap bit. No.
Yeah. It's for
$15 you gave?
Whatever the total.
No, not me.
I'm gonna add $100 to it.
Okay, well I'm 20 in.
Thank you.
Yeah, but it's Canadian, right?
No, I did US. It was 30 Canadian actually.
Whoa.
So, yep.
In honor of Bobby, I am donating 2150.
You
Specifically 2150.
I'm coming back. All right, I'm going back in.
Worth it.
In this game.
Worth it. And based on that, Eric, because of the fee and everything, I'm keeping the donation because I'm still losing on the deal. So screw you, Wade. There you go, 2150.
We're here 22. We're here 22. Anybody out there? 22.
Yeah, you see here, right here. And then is right. 20 US, it's like 100K Canadian. That's because I'm not a peasant.
Yeah.
Eric over there being a pet. That's why I joke about it. Eric talks about all this thing. He talks about, oh, the American dollars. I buy all my shit in American dollars because your money does not frighten me, peasants. It means nothing to me. Nothing. Plus the nice like button money. Facts. Facts. My favorite thing, Amanda, is when I've had folks ask me about it. It's like, you guys know that the American dollar was actually higher back in like the 90s.
When
And
I
what I
went,
did back,
when I went to Toronto back in the '90s, I was like a freaking millionaire.
God, really? I feel like one now.
yeah, and what I did back then, Amanda, is that I was on eBay selling shit, and I was literally buying. So if a card was $100, I'd pay full comp in Canadian. I'd sell it to the Americans for $100, and I'd literally pocket the difference. I'm making like
Nice.
40% a clip, 40% on a clip, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just buy full price over here, and I'll sell it to you for full price. But guess what? I'm tacking on 40% every time.
Yeah.
It was easy money.
It
So
was.
that's why it's like, guys, I don't care.
It was
If
good.
my dollar's worth more, fine. If my dollar's worth less, fine too. I win either way.
Well,
Either you
everything's
become a buyer or
adjusted
seller.
anyways. It doesn't matter, whether it's Canadian or American. You're always going to pay more in Canadian to equate to the U.S. dollar anyhow. So it doesn't.
It
matter.
is, but like I said, when you at that point, then you just become a net seller. If the exchange
It
goes one
sounds better in Canadian to the Americans. So.
way. Sure. What is Eric doing? Lord knows. Lord knows. Well,
I'm not sure
It's a
anymore.
$200 card. Where'd Billy go?
Billy first froze. I think Alien versus Predator. I think is at his house, and good luck.
If he owns a house, we don't know.
Yeah. Philly Joe says Penn State wins 31-14. If anyone cares, I'm sure someone does.
What did the World Juniors end at tonight?
Last night?
Is it done? Is it done
No,
yet? No,
US
there was a
is-
game in tonight.
That's it.
US,
Oh,
US
it
Canada
was
game.
SA.
US was 3-1, I think.
Nice.
Shut up. Come on.
I think it's 4-1.
We lost to Latvia, so I guess all the game is off. now.
That was wild.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
USA. USA.
Nice.
Yeah, you get it when you can, right? It's like the 80 Olympics compared to the 72. It's like, come on, you didn't even win in that game against Russia. You still had to play Sweden. Come on. Anyway.
Sweden.
And Den's been hurt by EPAC.
What's that?
That's
I
I
just
didn't hear that.
look,
Sorry.
Amanda.
my,
I just
my friend
appreciate-
Jonathan here.
Oh, I can't read either.
Netscape crashed and
Yeah,
someone
correct.
called to knock him off his dial-up. Perfect storm for Billy.
Okay, there you go.
I just appreciate the Netscape
Hello?
references.
Hello?
I've lived those feels. The days of Netscape Navigator, Amanda. Single
That's the
tier
Beal? Do I come over and sign?
memories.
No.
Memories. Memories. Simpler times. Simpler times. Said Mary's
7 out of
penalties.
the
They
8
scored
penalties.
3
See,
power play
it's
goals.
fixed. Knew it. Mm.
Yeah.
Or they're cheating.
Well, that's what
There you
happened
go,
with
Philly Joe. I
Philadelphia
care
in
because I won the
73
spread in the
and
over/under.
74.
Nice, Josh. Nice. Yeah, no, I can say truthfully, the best part about the Christmas and holiday season is when they get into the World Juniors, and there's some people who literally do not care about anything remotely related to international hockey. Then all of a sudden they'll pretend they care. And it's like, guys, I'm consistent. I don't give a crap.
No.
Canada wins, Canada loses, whatever.
Doesn't mean
That's why
anything.
it was like Latvia. It's like, guys, I don't care. Like, whatever. Good for Latvia.
Yeah, good for them. It's good to see the European countries to beat Canada.
Well,
They got
the
some
thing
great
is,
players
for
over
a
there.
lot of years, the World Junior, the women's hockey, it was too dominant, one-sided. It
It
was
was.
like it would be the
Did
same
Eric
thing
stop?
over and over
It
again.
wasn't even fair, really. 72, we learned something.
You're not
but
quitting,
yes,
are you, Eric?
Eric, did
Nope.
you
Do it for
stop
Zombie
for a
Ray.
second? You stopped for a second.
Just for a
we
second.
did.
Yeah, I saw you. You stopped.
Oh man!
Wow.
Oh, there we go. I'm taking my
Wow.
money
Drink
back.
some water.
I'm taking my money
Zombie
back.
Ray wouldn't quit, Eric. Zombie
I'm
Ray
back.
would be
I'm
moving
sorry.
forward, going
I'm-
brains.
What did I
All
stop for?
donations
Three-
must
three,
be
4 seconds. I'm
returned
sorry.
at this point.
All right. So 8:20
Shame.
Pacific time, he started to wobble.
Mhm.
Shame.
Read
It's
that.
about
one.
an hour 40.
It's all right, name. You do what you got to do.
Can you
The
read that?
copium
Knuckles?
is strong.
Canada was what?
It says here, Canada's been out shooting their opponents every game, but can't score, averaging 40 shots a goal per game.
Wow.
I think this is accurate.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see. Oh, same thing. Like it's basic. Oh my god. Like it's basically the same. Hey,
Don't even-
Eric, like you have any how much little work it takes to do this? This is real easy, man. Like I got to be honest. This is man. My cardio must be on point because this shit's easy. I could probably do this all night.
It is.
Got me.
Wow. Fraudulent. It's almost like cycling. It's lies. It's all lies.
I didn't think you guys would catch me, but you did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. We're learning a lot tonight. Amanda, we are learning things tonight.
Yeah.
It is.
We really are.
Interesting.
I didn't
you
even
are.
sit back down though. It's like too close.
So what's that picture beside you? Is that a Jackson Pollock or what?
Oh, right here. This is
Yeah.
this is an uncut sheet of 95 DC villains.
Yeah, I'll zoom in a little bit just to make
And
it easier.
there's
There you go.
Oh, I see. Jackson Pollock with going with your Tiffany lamp.
Yeah. Those wouldn't go together at all.
They would go nicely, financially.
Financially, yes. Which is why I have neither.
That's understood. I'll understand.
Wasn't the
Almost
money's
looks like
all-
a Tiffany
money's all
lamp.
been-
The light coming off it, it just resounds money. Or it's kind of
Interesting.
yellow, but I mean,
It is.
Yeah.
It's got one of the light bulbs is out.
Is it like one of those light bulbs? It's
That light bulb's been out for months.
I stopped turning it on because Tim just will not quit. But I had it on today and forgot.
I think my favorite part about the whole thing is that when you guys do your podcast, I enjoy that the high production values is that you get the phones to go. I played around with this, like it's doable, but it's one of my favorite things to go in there. It's like this lack of professionalism at 3 a.m. Outrageous. I expect so much more.
How many followers do you have, Amanda?
I don't know.
You know, and you know to the number. Don't tell me you don't know.
No, we just started an Instagram for the podcast, so I think we have like 5.
Oh, did you? For the podcast specifically?
Yeah.
Oh, Instagram. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then the podcast is we're just using my YouTube, so I need to make
Yeah.
a YouTube for the podcast.
I have a crazy idea. Why don't you do the podcast at a time when human beings are awake?
They're one human being hosts and the other one is in England. It sounds to me like they're all awake. What are you doing?
What's that? 13 hours difference?
Well, like 8. I think it's 8.
8 hours?
Yeah, well,
Whatever.
so Amanda's
13,
3 hours
8,
behind us,
27,
and
doesn't matter.
then the UK is 5 hours ahead.
Yeah.
Oh,
So per my
wow.
maths, that would be 8.
So you could buy something tomorrow and you bought yesterday. Huh.
Yeah,
Eric's confused about
I
the
don't
whole
even think I
time-space
got that.
distortion.
he's in the future.
Ah,
Oh,
Yeah.
you got to give me some stock.
Future Watch. I knew it.
Yeah, well, in Ian's world, we have the odd Australian viewer. So for them, they're already in the future. It's already 2025 over there.
Yeah. that's
And for the
kinda
UK
weird.
folks, it's already 2025 there too.
Yes, I have heard from Ian.
So if somebody buys something from you in UK, can you call that a 2024 sale or 2025? Like who has precedence on that?
Ooh.
Hmm.
Well, I'm going to controversially say it is like the dead cat bounce. It is both alive and dead.
That's Schrodinger's. Yeah.
Yep, Schrodinger's cat. Yep.
Yeah. Mhm.
So, because for you,
But did
if
you look in the
are
box?
if you're here, then it is a 2024 sale. But for the UK, it's a 2025 purchase.
Yes. So the
Mhm.
purchase outweighs the sale, or vice versa, or both.
I don't know, Eric, in your shifting ways, while you're shifting back and forth and not cycling. What do you think? Is
When
it
you
the
talk to Eric,
purchase
you
or
have
is it
to
the sale?
wave back and forth.
Is it the purchase or the sale?
I think it's the purchase. Because if somebody does a pickup, they can do it for January 2025. The sale doesn't matter at that point. It's the purchase, right? So if you
Whenever
show a
money-
box, you don't show a
whenever
sale,
money
you show a
switches
purchase,
hands.
right?
Whenever the money switches hands,
But you got my money anyway, so don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Or Bork did, or if he's alive.
Oh god, no. Oh, don't let's not even get started on the whole alive or dead thing. The Ray Bork thing. Eric's been gaslighting us for the longest
I
time.
think so.
It's
Oh,
You're
embarrassing.
right, Carlos.
Have we talked about amongst ourselves, because I am not like, I'm the non-sport correspondent. I don't mean we as in like the regular people on the
The
show.
royal
but
we? Go on.
yes.
Like the regular
Um,
people.
There are like only 100 days, give or take, until the next expo.
You got it. No,
Give or
it's more-
take.
Oh, 30, 60.
It's coming up.
100 and something, yeah.
So I need to work on that meet and greet.
I think you
I was
best.
gonna say, yeah.
Mhm.
And Eric needs
Sounds-
to realize that the difference between the dollar and the loonie means that he can come to the spring show.
Yeah, you just need $15 and that's 400. You're good.
Well, unless
He'll be
to
using
fair-
that Bork money pretty.
Yeah.
Well, listen, unless
Unless.
to be fair,
Good pal.
I hate that.
Now,
irritates
Eric,
the
I
hell
just
out
had
of me.
a quick question. Let me interject here. So, when somebody says that while you're talking out in the public or what have you, does that go through your mind that
Yes.
you want to say that?
Yes.
I knew it.
Yes.
So annoying.
So somebody says that he's in a
Letterkenny
deli or
has
something, and the
broken-
guy goes, "To be fair," and he goes, "To be fair, what?"
he's
I
like,
say it in my head.
To be fair.
Yeah, that must be funny. They kick you out? No.
Well, Eric, you're going to want to go to the spring, because the reason that I remembered this today was Tim brought it up because he's already booked his hotel.
Oh, wow.
So,
Really,
yep.
Tiffany.
He's probably bringing both hats.
Oh, don't
Maybe.
joke.
Maybe.
He hasn't had the mini hat on of late.
That's because Tim's a quitter. But the important point,
Has to be. Well, otherwise, what do you
if
do?
he was fully committed to the bit, look, if you're going to be fully, listen, this is important. Look, can we all,
Because it was Timmy
again,
two hats, and now it's not. What's going
we're
on?
pushing the end of the year here. We're pushing the end of the year here. I think, again, it's time for truths, people.
How much time do we have left?
31 minutes and change.
3.5
The-
hours.
The
Oh
important
yeah,
thing,
we started at 9:30. Okay, sorry, I'm just doing the math. I don't have the clock here, so.
yeah. So the important thing is that, based on, Eric over there, his commitment to pretending he's cycling, that's commitment. Commitment to the bid. Commitment to the bid's important.
Thank you.
I've committed to being a man of peace and then not remotely doing that in reality in terms of actions. But
Yeah,
I'll
that's
say I'm a man of peace and then not do that.
That is true.
If Timmy Two Hats was going to be a true man of two hats, then this bastard should be wearing two hats at all times, man. Abandoning the second hat is quitting.
I
That makes you a quitter.
suspect if I were to make one prediction for 2025,
Yes.
I think the hat retires.
No.
Yeah, I'm calling it.
They can't. You're calling it.
I am.
I'm,
Wow,
I'm,
she
calling
must
him a
have
quitter.
that info.
I'm $20 Bork against that.
I think the
Wow.
hat retires.
It can't. If that retires, he retires.
There's no such thing as insider trading on predictions.
Oh yes, there is. If you know something, you have to tell it before you do a prediction.
Make a
Oh,
bet.
she's laughing too much. Something's
Yeah.
going on. She knows shit, and she's not saying shit.
I think there's been talk that maybe the hat
Talk
maybe
to
the
who?
hat
Talking
has like
California, talking-
served its purpose at this point.
Well, he's with BWC, so maybe the hat might go, but I think that's his trademark. So I don't think if you lose that, you lose Tim.
Oh God, if it were only that easy.
Yeah, I know.
I would have hid the hat a long time ago.
I know. That first
It's
day
like
he drove
Samson.
up
You
with
get rid of the
Eric.
hat and it removes his power.
Does he lose his power? I think you have to remove the cigarettes and then he loses his power.
Cut his hair off
Right.
like Hercules and gone.
That one's Samson. Samson is the one here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Samson Bell. Yeah,
Yeah.
my mistake. Yep.
You cut off Hercules this thing, then he'll still punch you. Name says, which one is Eric going to? I'll go to the opposite of that one. Fair. I think it's fair.
I don't
So
want to
anyway.
be. I don't want to be in the same place as him. So
Well, truthfully, if we tell you to go to Chopped, you won't be in the same place as anyone. So the point is, the reason why I invoked the To Be Fair, was that Eric will come with the idea that his American dollar will make him rich. But then by the time we're all done, I will have all his American dollars, and all that he will have left is whatever pennies I've got left over. A little bit of maths from between now and then, and by the time we're all done, Eric's like why do I have 18 cents? And Carlos is
Carlos,
like,
we have no
and
pennies here.
I was gonna say, do you guys have pennies? Like,
No
I
pennies.
oh, Bobby. In Carlos Senior, there's a jar. I
I'm
can
sure
get us
there's
some
a
pennies.
jar.
I can get us some pennies. Don't worry about that. They're not just for throwing at Eric. We can find some uses for it. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got this covered.
I came back with so much Canadian money this time.
I did not.
He's loaded.
Donation sent, good cause, and a great charity. There you go, Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff.
And now you guys know. At least this time we're doing it for charity. The rest of the time we're just doing it because we like torturing Eric. But this time for charity. Why not?
I feel like this is all self-inflicted though today.
Oh, it's 100% self-inflicted. Totally is. Yeah.
I'm at 1 hour 51 minutes.
Yeah. Me too, Eric. Me too, Eric. You don't see me bragging.
29.6 miles.
Eric, you haven't moved from that spot.
No, I haven't.
I don't think you've moved. I don't think you've moved a single. Like you haven't moved a remote a meter, a centimeter,
No.
an inch.
No.
So there's no 26 miles. If you move 26 miles, Amanda, I moved 2,600 miles.
20,
Right? You're not
Because I haven't done shit either. Hold on.
you're not even hatching Pokemon eggs right now with this
Hold
setup
on.
you've got going.
If I sway faster, I'm moving quicker. Hold on. I went like 800 miles, Eric. You suck.
I do. I am cycling.
Yeah, it only took me like 6 seconds and I went 800 miles. It was wild. It was a crazy time.
Well, you're better than me.
Obviously. I think that's clear.
I'm
So,
not-
Amanda, did you watch the year-end video? Because the year-end video was great. The first clip right off the top was fantastic. It set the tone for the entire rest of the video.
You got to set the tone.
What's Michelle doing tonight?
I don't know.
And probably hang out with Ham.
Did you say, I don't know?
I don't know. Call her.
I can't. Okay, I can text her.
Go ahead.
And she's like, hi, in Florida, hanging out with Ham. See you later.
Oh, is she not? Is she not home?
No, she's in the house.
Oh, okay. Just enjoying the silence.
She's probably laughing at some idiot cycling in his
Sure,
garage.
say hello. She liked that.
There you go. Name sent a donation as well. There you go.
Thanks, Name. I appreciate it.
Look at you guys. My goodness, Amanda. When this night started, I thought we were just going to make fun of Eric for the duration of it. And now we were able to make fun of it and help out a good cause. Zombie Rayborg. Amazing. Amazing.
Oh,
Ooh,
Enjoy
this is
the
hopeful.
photo.
I like where this is going. I like it.
You know, you
I
can't even do charity right. You suck.
And all I did was outbid the Burrell. 21.50.
And I was nice to him when I said thank you, too. It hurt, but I did it.
it was pretty
I don't
heartfelt.
know. That didn't
ruins
sound very
everything.
sincere to me.
It was.
That didn't sound very sincere.
See, I thought it was, but I'm more gullible than Carlos.
I'm a little dubious. I gotta be honest. Can you trust a man who would wear spandex to sit in a chair and sway? Would you? I wouldn't trust that person. I'd have questions. Serious questions. Eric, look at you. You're almost there. You're almost done swaying.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, are you gonna douse yourself in mayonnaise and Gatorade?
Oh, of course. Yeah. That's the plan.
Amazing. Do you know what the notes? I know. They're trying too hard. I'm convinced he's not actually riding a bike now. I know. That's what I'm saying. Zach, you should have seen my swing earlier was very convincing. Did you guys see how I swayed? I swayed with talent. That was amazing. So anyway, like I said, Amanda, so if you haven't already, you got to watch the year-end video. I included several clips. I think some of Eric's best moments on the show from the year. It was pretty good. Right off the top, I set the tone
Set the
for the
tone.
entire rest of it.
You got to set the tone.
Mm-hmm. That's always one of my favorite videos of the year because then I go back and look at clips. Oh man, I said some really hilarious shit. Oh man, that was good. That was a good one. That zinger. Oh, I got that. I got that bastard good. I got him good. I'm very proud of myself.
Yeah, I
Not
feel
gonna
like
lie.
Carlos is enjoyable, Eric, but I feel like nobody enjoys Carlos as much as Carlos.
Oh,
I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. I am by far and away Carlos's biggest fan.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Bobby's encouraging you. Ride, Eric, ride. Look, man, if you can't enjoy your own horribleness, who will?
You know, it's insight that matters. So you're good.
Mm.
You're good.
To know thyself be true.
Look, I learned from Carlos Senior's ways, and Carlos Senior was a big fan of Carlos Senior in his day.
Now we're all a big fan of him.
That's what I'm saying. And the thing is, and my favorite part is that sometimes people will be like, "Oh, your dad's so nice." Oh, do you people not even know? Where do you think I learned it from? And then Carlos Senior is the son of Jorge Alcazar, my grandfather, on his side. Jorge Alcazar was also an asshole. Every generation, we
You
just
come
got
from a
better. at it.
generation of them.
We just got better every subsequent generation.
You know what I meant to ask you, Carlos?
Yes.
Because Jonathan brought up EPAC, do you AEW, all that stuff that goes, they sell that on EPAC, right? Do you chase
A good chunk of it. A
do
good
you
chunk of
chase the combined? Do you combine cards on EPAC, or do you just buy them from someone selling
So
them?
there are a few products where I will get a little bit, but I don't participate in it very heavily.
Okay.
I will grab some packs. Literally, I would go like say Allure from whatever 22 Allure, because right now, let's put it this way, and I'm saying this seriously. This past week, 2023 flagship just hit EPAC, and I'm like, 2024 flagship came out in September. You're over a year back behind, like
Yeah.
well behind. It's absurd how far behind they are. And so anyway, yeah, there are some folks that open up a bunch of it, but the issue is that it took so long that now most of those cards are dead in the water because you're already one flagship behind, and that flagship was in September, so you're already months behind. The good news is that the stuff that comes out now will probably be super cheap. That's the good news.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because most people have already stopped caring since it's been so long. And the one that's going to be challenging, though, and so the good news is, so to give an example, Allure is my favorite set that they ever released for AEW. I think they did a
Okay.
great job with Allure. The combined parallel is called the Sunrise or whatever.
Yeah,
I've
so
done,
same for hockey.
yeah, I've done a couple of I've done a couple of those because I open up some packs here and there. I'd open up like 4 or 5 packs at a time. That's basically how I do it. I don't even bother opening boxes. I'll open 4 or 5 packs at a
Yeah,
time.
but
I've actually done very well.
you hit golds, like
Oh yeah, no, I've done
the
very well on
odds are
those.
really off for you.
Yeah, so I've done well on those. So there's no point in me buying a case of the stuff. Like it would be, and it's more expensive than it cost me in real life. I can get the real boxes cheaper. But the thing is, the Sunrise right now for the Britt Baker, the dentist cards that I buy,
Mhm.
it's like 30 cents on ComC right now.
Yeah, that's
You can
why.
literally buy it for 30 cents. So what's the point?
Yeah.
So no reasonable where it gets interesting is that for the new flagship, new 23 flagship that's delayed a year, the redemptions that they've got there, the achievements are like better looking than what's in the set.
Yeah,
And I was
I
like,
love
well, first of all, like it's dead in the water. This product is dead in the water, so you're probably not going to motivate a lot of people other than the whales who are addicted and just need to open these packs. But then the achievement is actually a card I'd want, so now I need one of these guys to be willing
need
to
someone
actually
to
sell
get
the
it.
damn thing.
Yeah.
It's such a nuisance. I've reached out to a couple of them, and they're like, well, yeah, I think I might if I can get one more. And I'm just like, you need another one, really? And they're like, well, do you want to trade? No, I don't want to trade. I want to trade you money, and you give me the card. Ultra Pro has a good year-end sale going on right now. I picked up 5 hockey binders and a bunch of 9-card pages. Live the dream, Justin. Live the dream. Live the dream.
Yeehaw.
But yeah, that's right now my biggest pain, Amanda, is that now that EPAC has come up, all of a sudden, all the stuff that is, this is 1 in 2,400 packs. Yep, someone pulled one on day one. Of course you did.
Yeah.
All the boxes that got opened, no one can pull the damn thing, and now all of a sudden it's sitting right there on EPAC. And the thing is, it's the same guy because there's like only a handful of guys that even opened the stuff. So it's like the same guy has like 3 of the achievement cards that I want. He literally has 3 copies.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, would you like to sell one?
What's he trying to get all 5 and then sell all 5?
The thing that it's 3 copies of the same card. There's it's not the set. It's 3 copies of the same card.
Oh, okay. I thought it was that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
there's 50 of them, so he's not going to get all of them.
Oh,
A
shit.
couple of other people, a couple.
Okay.
Yeah. I was like, he's gonna fall off right now. What is happening?
2
Yeah.
hours. We got 20 more minutes to go till midnight. I'm gonna do it, but
No,
I'm at
stop. Go to your
31.
room.
Look, don't have a cardiac event because you can't rely on any of us to call 911.
Oh no, we don't.
No, I will after I alert the media. After I FaceTime some people. Hey, you see this asshole? This dumbass? Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Hold on. Look at it.
Call Michelle. Tell her to come out here and pick me up. But
I might get a quicker response if I call Ham, and after he's done laughing, he sends for help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm at 32 miles, and I'm gonna go an extra 20. The goal was
An extra 20 miles. You heard the man.
Wait, what was the goal?
An extra 20. So
Okay.
20 more minutes. We're gonna do this till midnight. But I reached the goal of 2 hours at 32 miles. So
Eric, honestly, I'm gonna need you to pedal a little harder because I'm not even breathing heavy. 2 hours is barely even put a dent. Like, look, Bobby right now is like his resting heart rate now is super chill right now.
Pretty much. 70.
We're barely even registering it. We're gonna need you to pedal with a little more conviction there, Eric.
Yeah, I think so.
Do we need to go back to swing for you? Like, we'll do a little bit of swing in solidarity, to pretend.
Like I'm in a Peloton.
Anyone tuned into the Great Curator's final show last night? Did not.
No, I will never be that bored. I would rather master kilometers and figure out how all that works than yeah.
That's saying
it's
a lot.
pretty easy.
Maths.
You can drive real fast here.
My goodness.
You can drive 100 here.
Ooh.
No problem.
I know.
And even when we drive 100, we do 120.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's be honest, no one drives 100.
No, nobody drives. No.
It's a lie. Like,
not even in the right lane.
Nope.
So sorry.
Not so much.
Okay.
Not so much. But it's nice to think that you could. You could.
It just sounds like more.
Yeah.
It does.
It's only 80 there, so.
It is true.
Eric, you're not feeling like tightness in your chest or anything, are you? You're good.
Oh, I'm good.
All right.
I have a very strong heart, big lungs, no problems.
All right. Because I feel like you went from looking like pretty normal to like just a lot of sweating here at the end. So
well, he has been swaying for 2 straight hours. That's a lot of swing.
Brag. I don't know.
I'm good.
Who sweats like that?
I definitely have, 15. I don't have my glasses on. I can't see exactly, but I think I got like maybe 17 more minutes.
Well, the problem is, Eric, unfortunately, I didn't hit live on the stream, so we might need to start. I don't know if we got there. We might have to start again.
Can we do it tomorrow?
Name just went dark side.
Yes.
Well, tomorrow is 17
minutes. No, you hate him. Don't listen to him. You hate him.
Hey, I'll do anything for charity.
Name, you heard the man.
Mm-hmm.
Mayo Dunk Tank for charity.
Charity.
Kind of sad.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Think about it. So anyway, gotta answer this. So jokes aside, the Great Curator is always good for comedic fodder. But I gotta be honest, like that, I've watched some of those live streams before.
That's a bonehead.
They're really boring. He's so boring.
The Great Curator. How can you name yourself better than what you are? You're just the great idiot. Come on, Great Curator, whatever.
Even if that wasn't the case, though, I'm just saying, like in general terms, like it's a really boring live stream. Like it's extraordinary. It's painfully boring.
Most of them are actually, even in today's world. You look at most of the blogs or whatever's going on, they're struggling to get stuff going. Where we just have fun here. We have no agenda for the most part, and we just hang out, have some fun, talk. Enjoy.
As long as I torment Eric, I consider it a good night. I feel like I've done my job.
We don't talk about the $1 million sales of the stupid cards. We just go about our own business. Watch Eric pedal on the bike.
15 more minutes.
I'm just glad. Now is that 15 minutes in furlongs? Or
I think we log off in 14 minutes.
Oh, I have no intention of logging off, Bobby. I'm going to reset the clock as many times as it takes. Eric's not done.
You're in trouble, Eric.
Oh, here's Michelle.
Yep,
there she is.
There. Todd, Happy New Year.
She's come to check on her human hamster.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, baby.
There you go. I'm just happy that she's willing to say "good job, Eric." While if you listen to the background, you can almost hear the giggling. You can hear the laughter in the background.
There's
What?
that distance.
Probably could hear the door lock too from the house to the
Yeah.
garage.
Honey,
Oh,
And,
we gotta lock it down. Let's go into bed.
in like 15 minutes, can you please come and help me get off this bike?
Can you bring like a whole jug of Gatorade and like throw it on him?
Yeah. His
Be
spandex
amazing.
is so far up his ass right now, he can't get off the bike.
Wow. Facts, but
Believe the
still.
puddle.
Wow.
You wouldn't believe the puddle that's on the floor. It's gross.
Puddle. Oh my god.
I don't know, man.
I don't want to know.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. Just don't. Whatever.
All right. Feeling good.
Are you, Eric? Are you sure?
Feeling good.
Did Cars HQ have a New Year's Eve thing?
God no.
I didn't see anybody having a New Year's Eve anything.
You mean like a live stream or?
Yeah, that's what
No, because I think we're supposed to go out. I think we're supposed to go out and do stuff.
supposed to go out and be.
Says who,
somebody.
Amanda? I don't do that kind of thing. There will be none of that. How dare you?
Yeah, I think we're supposed to go out and do stuff.
Not at my age.
But the
anyway.
people are out there, Amanda.
I
Yeah,
know.
there's people
Crazy
We're
people.
supposed to mingle.
Absolutely not.
We are
Absolutely not.
mingling right now.
Yep. Paul's got it right. Paul's got it right.
We're playing it safe. Stay inside. You'll be safe.
I have ridden with people
Oh,
on
here we
long
go.
boat rides that just piss themselves. It's gross. Because that's what the pros do. And I'm like, dude, you're not a pro. You're a 55-year-old man out on a group ride with like 5 of your friends. You didn't have to piss yourself.
As opposed
he
to a
wanted to be a
50-year-old
pro,
man
though.
who's wearing a spandex outfit.
Yes.
Well, we were
Amanda,
all-
are you seeing a disconnect? Because I'm seeing a disconnect right now.
I just feel like does he put a vest on right after this?
Yeah, he
Why
puts that
like
vest
my
on.
vest?
I know. Yeah. For the chill down, right?
I like vests.
Interesting.
Yeah.
He's gonna for sure put those tennis shoes in the dryer.
I do not own a vest, so there you go. Enough said.
So, Bobby, at what point should I put the official countdown on the screen?
I think you should put it at about what are we at? In about
Right now,
20.
48. 48, almost 49.
Yeah, you can do it a little earlier than that. Yeah.
All right. Well, right now we're
Just to
49.
screw him up.
Ooh. Fancy.
Oh, now it's
Look at that,
starting to make
Aaron.
noise.
Just for you. Just for you.
11:49.
Yep.
I have to
Can
kiss
I
my
do-
wife at
let's-
11:59.
We're
Oh,
almost
there we
there.
go. That works. Perfect. Nailed it.
So
Great job, Eric. You're doing great. And as soon as that turns over, then we'll go over to New Year on the West Coast. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not going to midnight for that.
What?
God,
No,
you're
peasant.
such a baby.
Sorry.
What a wuss.
Oh,
What a
look
wuss.
at Eric. Look who's in the
Holy
chat.
shit.
Look who's in the chat. Oh my
Holy
god.
shit. I didn't know he was even alive.
We got a celebrity.
wow.
Oh my God. I salute you, sir.
This is Bill.
This is true. Bill, you are correct, sir.
Wow.
Good to hear from you, buddy.
We're learning a lot. We're learning a lot.
We're in the final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Come on.
Indeed. Indeed.
Bill, I'm raising money for the Ray Bork Foundation.
I'll bring it back in 5 minutes.
Man, donate.
Still a little early. I'll bring
Yeah.
it back. But now you know I can just tweak it so that we got the full screen. It works pretty good. So I'll bring it back when we're closer. Happy New Year. Absolutely. So we already did the favorite pickup of the year. We did that one.
Yeah.
Here's the question. I won't say the New Year's resolutions because a lot of people don't do them, but it doesn't matter. Is there anything you're going to adjust in the new year or do differently than last year?
Oh,
Eric
I am.
is going to try to suck by less than 5%.
Yes. Well,
Mhm.
He'll fail immediately, but
I spent
he'll
5
try.
months. It was 6 months total, but because it was all of December of last year, of 2023. So it was 5 months in bed in 2024.
Oh, that's right.
6 months total. My job, my mission is to not be in bed for any long length of time injuries, and I just don't want to be bedridden again. It was absolutely horrible.
That's his mission, to be a tip-top-tician. So.
Well, but then he's going to go do the thing.
What's the thing?
Causes him to become bedridden.
Oh, what is that thing though?
It's the bike riding in the woods.
Yeah,
in the woods where he runs into a tree. Yeah, I forgot.
My hope is I don't crash this year.
Okay.
But
we all hope that for you.
I don't try to crash, but I think now that I'm 50, I had this horrible injury. I'm going to be a tad.
Think about that. We'll give you a couple minutes.
Okay.
This year.
For me, it'll probably be maybe slightly more. It just depends on the products that come out. There's some stuff that I will do specifically. Bobby, I'm gonna guess it's the same for you.
Buy less high-end wax on the CT scanning, and you're good.
Indeed.
Don't buy the cup.
So I think what's going to be fun is that Eric's goal is a very noble goal. I do enjoy that, and I enjoy how on January 8th or 9th, he's like, "Hey guys, I found this hill. I can cycle down it." He's like, "You mean the one surrounded by trees on the other side? It's okay. I'll be fine." January 9th. "Hey guys, I'm in bed."
It's possible. I'm just going to try not to.
And fail with such miserable brilliance.
All right. I think this is my favorite Dubois card currently.
Favorite Dubois card
Currently. This is
what is current?
2017 The Cup, limited logos, auto.
Limited logos is a good choice.
Oh, nice.
But I do prefer him in LA gear. So I'm hoping there's a tiny window in which those cards were produced. So I'm hoping I can find something nice.
There you go.
He has one of the Outburst Motive ones. He declined my offers, though.
Tough times.
That happens.
Kind of in the same vein.
You know what?
No,
Yes.
I do not plan on making a complete shift in how I collect.
Bill, I plan on being more organized.
Oh, like that's going to happen.
I know, but if I talk about it, then maybe I'll feel like a little guilty if I don't do it.
Yeah, true enough. We all say we're going to lose weight. We all say we're going to, yeah, okay. Proof's in the pudding.
Hey, Bobby, I like to go the other way.
What's the other way?
I like to make. I plan to be at least 5% more horrible in 2025.
Oh,
You could do that.
I can do it.
That's
I can do it. I believe in me.
It's a
I can do it. No more Mr. Nice Carlos in 2025.
No.
The 2024 Carlos that was such a nice person, such a man of peace, that he's dead.
No more
2025
Mr. Nice
version,
Guy.
5%. I'm gonna go straight to cut your man, and that's coming there. And that's coming for Eric.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Where's your knives now, Eric?
you got 6 minutes, Eric.
They're in the house.
No, they're in the house. Yeah, well, they're not with you.
No, trust me,
Mine's right here, brother.
there's plenty around this garage, and
Yeah.
I can get to them quite quickly.
Yeah, too late. You're dead.
I don't know, Eric. By the time you get to your knives and you crash into a tree and all this
Yeah.
stuff happens, it's
It's-
like, what happens? Like, did you stab him? It's like, didn't have to, man. He took himself out.
Yeah,
It's pretty funny.
much. That's the way it goes.
Yep.
What's
You just
the-
kind of sit
what's
there
the
and let him
countdown
crash
now,
into a tree.
Carlos?
Right now, we are at
Mhm.
just shy of about 4.5 minutes.
4.5 minutes. One.
Yep. I'll bring the countdown timer back shortly. We're getting there.
Okay.
Not quite there, but we are approaching that time.
We are close.
See, my goal, Amanda, is to figure out, it is the longest running episodic, whatever it is. In 2025, we'd like to try to figure out what it is. We don't know.
Oh, that's a good
Be
goal.
cool. It'd be cool to try to find out. Like, if we could figure it out, that'd be awesome.
What's the predictions for the hobby for 2025?
Pain.
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 Easy prediction. Like that's not even a question.
True.
It seems obvious to me. Prediction? Pain.
Maybe.
Best part about it is that it's pretty much open-ended. It can be whatever you interpret it to be.
Or whatever you want it to be.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
I feel like Eric just has a fan running in his garage and he's just turned it up a little bit here at the end.
Sounds like.
Oh, that's all that happened. Yeah, that's it.
No, actually, the fan is right there, and I have it shut off because I figured it would make too much noise. So I haven't had my fan that's always on me when I do this, because I figured it would make too much noise.
That's the rag towel that you've been using. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think it'll make Eric feel better to know that counting tonight, Amanda, right now with the live streams, we are at 1,534 days since weekly.
Damn, really? That's so impressive. I'm still like on show number 4 and using my phone for a card cam that somebody already made fun of me about. So
Just saying.
Yeah.
Amanda, it takes time. Like I said, I like to help Eric, with the passage of time. 1,534 days since the first of the weekly episodic live streams. Or if you prefer, I offer you 36,816 hours.
okay, wait, when did Eric come on though? Was he on from the start?
No, he wasn't. He certainly wasn't. We've already enjoyed. We'll go back to revisiting his first appearance. But the point is, like I said, Eric is whining and complaining, and I'm just saying, since the beginning of the episodic, it's been over 1,534 days. Or if you prefer, 2.2 million minutes,
Oh my
or
god.
132,537,600 seconds.
Can you do a Monday
And
episode for the
counting.
new folks who are new to the show? That's Eric's origin story on the show.
Amanda, we've got a show on Friday. Why wait
Well,
till Monday?
Because the Monday one's supposed to be a little more mature, and maybe it wouldn't be so horrible for him.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
No, it's not 4 minutes.
Nope, it's less than that.
Countdown
We're right there at a little over a minute and a half. So I'm about to bring the countdown timer back.
Bill, I don't
Bring it
know
back.
license stuff. I only know that Fanatics is getting Marvel and Upper Deck is getting DC.
So right now, the one that I remember for sure is that right at the beginning of 2025, like right in January, the beginning of 2025, WB is going to Topps Fanatics. Basketball and football are also, I think, in 2025, but there's some time delay in it. I think they're both at different times. I gotta double check, but I think they're both at different times. Look at it, Eric. It's magnificent. 1 minute.
1 minute.
You can do
Oh my
it.
God.
left. You can do it, Eric. You can do it.
Now,
I
Eric,
think
with a minute, less than a minute left, you can actually start pedaling. Stop swaying. Start
No, I
actually
think
pedaling.
I'm going to quit. I can't.
Not before
You got
15.
it.
I think you should quit with 10 seconds to go.
You
Do
can
it
just
properly.
fall right over as soon as it's done.
Mhm.
Yep. Happy New Year. Absolutely.
Get close.
Oh, Bill's in like a super weird time zone. He's in Arizona. They have like their own.
Yeah, so it'd be like, well, it shouldn't. Aren't they supposed to be close to 3, or isn't it? Isn't it close to that?
I don't know. Bill, are you in sync with us right now, or are you an hour off? I can never remember.
Because I think it's based on daylight savings, but I think otherwise it's 3. I could be mistaken.
I don't know. Oh, it's 10 there.
Yeah, so 2 hours then.
4 seconds.
It's so weird.
2 seconds.
Yay!
It is now Wednesday, January the 1st, 2025.
Woo! 2 hours, 19 minutes, 37 miles.
I can also tell because I can literally hear fireworks at the end of the neighborhood.
Oh. Woo! Hi. So 2 hours, 19, 37 miles.
Hold on, Amanda. You see, this is where I'm trying to teach you guys the ways. Are you ready? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this properly. Here we go. Bam!
Wow.
Look at that.
Did you pay extra for that?
No, I literally took a picture.
That's right. Paul does make a good point. Can you do 3 more seconds, Eric?
Yeah, it's true. You did miss out. You see, I don't think you finished. I think you got to start again. You did it. Yay. There you go. Good job, Eric. And now start pedaling for the Western time zone.
I can't.
The countdown starts again.
Can you pedal backwards for us?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Oh,
That'd be cool.
like Ferris Bueller. We'll put the car in reverse and get the mileage down.
Yeah, exactly.
So you know what the funny thing is, Amanda? So since you had asked before, I think this is the 4th time I've done the New Year's live,
Okay.
if memory serves me. So let me just see if I can. I'll confirm here. I believe that's right. I believe it's 4th time. Let me double check. So New Year's Eve in 2022. Oh, even worse. So New Year's Eve in 2022. New Year's Eve in 2023. Yep, New Year's Eve in 2024. So this is the 4th edition. 4th edition of New Year's Eve. And so people were asking the question. It's like, oh, do you go into? It's like, guys, the New Year's Eve episodes. The first one was just shy of 6 hours. The second one, same. The third one was 5:20. So in reality, we just started. We've gone to the New Year's on the West Coast. Like, all right, Eric, that's the warm up. We're ready to go now. Do you want to actually start? We're going to start the countdown timer again.
Go get your vest and your knives, buddy.
It's like, Amanda, I already covered this. I'm good till 6 a.m. in England. Minimum.
I believe it. I've seen it.
Minimum.
I've seen it. I believe it.
Why do you think I paced myself beautifully tonight? Like I'm taking my time.
Have you started
And I've got
selling the Carlos Steins yet?
the amount it would cost to ship these things was totally not worth it. There are 3 of these in existence. I have the OG, the original. Carlos Sr. has one. And I do actually have one more that is still wrapped to the spirit.
Maybe we can offer those for sale at the meet and greet.
The one. There you go. Congrats, Eric. Be careful when you try to walk. Thank you, Kathy.
Mommy, can you come out here and help me?
And by help, can you be like throw things at him? You can do it.
All right.
Happy New Year, Eric's wife.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't like what's happening in the chat right now.
Happy New Year, filthy animals. Michelle says hi, Ham. See? It's a wonderful start to the year, don't you think?
There wasn't like a heart emoji or anything. You're fine.
Oh, don't give her any ideas.
Yet.
Or the little smiley face with like the cheeks that are red.
Don't.
Well, Michelle has said hi to Ham directly on a
Ham,
live
I'm
before.
gonna kill you.
What's
I swear.
happened?
Oh, he just gave her a
Happy
Oh,
New Year.
Right.
you're gonna get a beating.
At this point, Eric, I don't think you're beating anybody. Let's be honest.
No, I can't.
So now, Amanda, that the New Year's Eve pre-show is done. How's your New Year? How's your New Year plan coming along?
Yeah. How's it feel to be in 2025?
yeah, but I'm not.
We are in the future.
Yes.
Is there anything you wanted to know, Amanda? Eric still sucks. I'll let you know. Just to let you know.
Nothing's changed.
Yeah. Happy New Year, Victor.
Hey, Victor.
By the way, if any of the regular cast of characters, if any of you want to pop on and at least say hello, you're welcome to it. Just let me know and I can shoot you a quick link.
Please do.
Yeah, you're welcome to come by and at least say Happy New Year and then take off. It's up to you. Like, we're just hanging out. Again, we enjoy tormenting Eric. And like I said, now I'm just warmed up. Now that I'm warmed up, I'm ready to go.
Yep. I had to spend New Year's 2nd with my wife there.
Of course.
We're going to be married 30 years in February. It's a long time.
All right, you know what my favorite thing is in the world, for the record? I just got a offer on eBay. There you
hear
go.
all that?
Whose house?
I
is
actually
that?
had mine go off like a couple
That's
minutes
me.
ago.
It's behind me.
Wow.
Yeah, the people get excited, man. So I was listening, and literally as soon as it hit midnight, Bobby, at the end of my neighborhood, I could hear.
You could hear it all
go.
going on.
It
Yeah, I can
sounds
hear
like
it.
it's like a
For me.
Lakers win.
Yeah.
Or the leaves.
So I got a message from eBay that said I got an offer for an item that I'm watching. Okay, fine, whatever. It's an item where the person had started off too high.
Mhm.
I had made the full complement of offers. I'm out of offers. The offer that I just
You
received
did
through
4
eBay,
offers?
I did 5.
Oh, you're allowed 5. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're allowed 5. Yeah. So I did that because like I said, my offers honestly I thought were strong because I thought they were out to lunch with their initial starting price.
Obviously not strong enough.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. But here's the thing, Bobby. The offer that I just got through eBay, is the same as my last offer.
What?
I was like, you stupid
So
bastard.
he just dropped it. He just dropped it.
He did. He literally dropped the price, and I think he's starting to realize, oh shit, no one's offering me more than this.
He
and I'm
dropped
like,
it
oh
below
crap.
his offer price.
So he
Like
dropped
his
it below.
acceptance offer.
No, they all the offers went through. He just didn't want to
Oh,
do
he
it.
rejected them. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
he rejected
Yeah.
them.
They weren't.
And
automatic.
so now the new offer is my last offer that he turned down. And I'm like, you stupid kid.
I would wait him out.
I know, like I'm sitting there like
Mhm.
you had your chance. I literally gave you a
Sorry.
chance to accept at the same price.
Wow. You got some
No longer
fireworks going on here.
want to offer that price. I offer this price now.
Yeah. It just made me laugh. I was sitting there like, really, dude? If you had just accepted this the first time, you would have gotten this price already.
But now you're going to
Here-
lose.
Here
More
you
money.
are. Here you
Right.
are.
So at that point, Carlos, how do you decide what level of petty you're going to be?
Oh,
Oh, he's
Carlos
going
is
super
Carlos
petty.
is going to hold off and wait longer now.
Oh, yes.
Now that you played this game, if it was a lower number, if it was like a low number thing, I'd be like, fine, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's something that it's like, yeah, it's short printed ish, but not to the degree that no, there'll be another one that'll come up, or he'll drop the price again because he's not gonna have a choice, and I'll be like, this is what you get when you play, play stupid games, get stupid prizes.
That's it.
All you had to do was like be reasonable. Be
Yeah.
reasonable. Don't be an idiot. And I'm willing to pay strong a lot of times for the stuff that I want, for the impatience tax. But if you get dumb, then I will be petty.
The Impatience Act.
Hey, Eric, how did the charity go?
So, let me see here. What? No, help me out here. Oh, God.
You might need more help than we can offer.
I was gonna say, yeah.
$86.
Okay.
It's not
So
bad.
For something impromptu, that's
$86. I appreciate everybody that donated. If anyone else would, that came in late, I just biked for 2 hours and 22 minutes trying to raise a little money for the Ray Bork Foundation.
And Bobby right now is in a war zone. He's fighting off. He's fighting off the rebels.
I'm in the hurt locker here.
Any money that you donate, 100% will go to the Ray Bork Foundation.
I think we started our push for you guys being the 51st state, maybe, and we started in Bobby's area.
Yes, ham, full spandex.
Yuck.
Oh, Ham, this is your fault.
I know.
All right, at least it's kind of far.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's tragic. It's tragic, is what it is. Wow, there's like a vacuum cleaner and like a monster going on in the background. There you
Right?
go.
Can we get a tour of the garage?
I just want to just remind people that I'm
It's the scrolling ticker, man. Check out the scrolling ticker. There's a PayPal email right there.
Where's my people?
I'm going to add $100 to whatever the total is. So I'm putting in $100 right now. It's up. So the whole thing is at 186. Anyone else who wants to, donate, I'm only asking for like $5 a person. If you want to put in more, great. You want to put in less, great. But yeah. So
Now you say less.
I really would love to see $5 a person, but whatever you can give.
Well, they're spending all the money on the fireworks in the background and the gunshots, and
Isn't
Bobby
that
is using all the
crazy?
ammunition he's got.
Oh,
That's crazy behind me. It's the people across from me.
All right, did you try opening the garage door and saying, "I will cut you, man"?
Oh yes. No, I'm not opening the garage door. Not today.
All right,
Little too late for that.
Just saying. But yes, to answer your question, I'll leave it scrolling for a bit. If you want, like Eric's PayPal is open, so if you want to donate to it, you're welcome to do that.
yep. Oh,
I challenged everybody to match me at $20 US.
and I appreciate that, Bobby. Thank you very much. It's a good cause, good charity, and
Now I can sleep.
I'll make sure I hand the check directly to him and get a picture of me doing so. And that we'll
Can you
share
get a
it.
picture after he tries to eat your brains?
If he attempts to eat my brains, I'll get a picture of that also, just for you.
All right, just make sure you do the afterwards where you realize there's no brains. The look of disappointment on Zombie Reborn will be tremendous. See, Amanda, I'm still in rare form. Like I said, I'm barely warmed up. Like, I'm good. This is why I said, like, I understood your hesitation, but like, it's not so much Ian and I. It's more like Ian will be like, "Oh my God, I can't even keep up with all the references, guys. You're not on my level. You gotta get on. You've got to be full speed if you're gonna play my game."
Yes.
He's gonna need a lot of tea. He's gonna need a lot of tea. A lot of Earl Grey, whatever he's got to do.
Earl Grey, you went there. Wow.
Inject it straight into his veins.
Are you guys going to be here for another few minutes, or are you calling it a night?
Oh, Eric, listen, I'm going to be here. I think we're going to keep it going for at least another 3-4 days. So get on with it. Go.
Well,
you'll be
I'm
back.
going to jump off. I'm going to get into some dry.
Yeah, go get respectable. Good Lord.
If I'll pop back in when I get my shit together.
Take the Spandex off.
We don't have time for you to get your shit together.
I was going to say, we don't got years.
Yeah, all right.
This is the 2030 New Year's Eve special, maybe.
Like to slip into a vest.
Oh, thank you. I hate you so much.
Indeed.
Take the Spandex off. Must be cold in the garage.
What link? So. What link are you trying to use, Ham? There's no link. It's just PayPal.
I'm freezing.
Go get yourself decent. So anyway, I tried to donate through the link. There's no link. At least as far as I'm aware, there's no link.
There's no link
to
let me know. The website, no. If you want to come on, there's a link. But I mean, other than that, no.
No, he's talking about trying to donate through the link.
Yeah, well, he's trying to donate his time into our podcast here, so whatever.
Yeah. I'm trying to, like I said, there's no link to provide. You could it's just your PayPal.com. PayPal.com and go and log in your normal account and then just use the email. That's it. PayPal in your thread. Oh, that is like an old thing. That's actually something on the channel. I wonder, actually, I haven't checked in a long time if that actually still works. It should, but I don't know. Let me check. Let me take a look myself. I'll take a look and see. It's been a long time since I looked at that. I actually should take a look and see. Yeah, but don't use that, Ham. Just use your normal PayPal and just use Eric's email.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll deactivate it. I'll fix it myself.
Yep. Don't use
don't use that, Ham. Just use your normal PayPal. Yeah, just don't use your normal PayPal and just use the email on the screen there. Just use that because it'll go directly to Eric's thing and he can donate directly to it.
Yep. Don't use Michelle's PayPal. Come on.
But thanks for letting me know because actually then I might need to update that link or get rid of it. So that's good to know. Actually, I'll clear that out because I don't know if I need to do something to it. I'm actually going to get rid of it now just so we're covered.
Holy, these guys are fucking awesome.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
For the record, you know how expensive it is to like, I don't care if you're buying it from like some random place that has like illegal fireworks. It's still expensive.
Doesn't matter.
It's still expensive. Like it
is.
If a fireworks lasts more than a couple of minutes, it's actually a lot of fireworks.
Someone's got some money in this neighborhood.
There you go.
I guess.
You should have told him, Bobby, in this economy?
In this economy, yeah.
It's like, you guys, in this economy, what are you doing out there?
Yeah.
That's like the gross domestic product of half the country.
GDP. It's all about that.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anybody crime poverty if you can spend 35 minutes running off fireworks. That's like $100 million.
It's like right across. Oh my gosh. It is just like right there.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Bobby's not in downtown, but he is.
No.
What's the best way to put it?
Scarborough. I'm in the east side of Toronto, like
exactly.
the far east. So it's very, there's no traffic out here. It's very quiet, so to speak.
But there is a fireworks factory nearby.
There quite is. Yeah, well, yeah, there you go. White trash, love fireworks. Just saying.
Nice. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just doing my searches right now because, people list silly stuff at the weirdest times. So,
hey, listen, I agree. I've been all night while we've been chatting. I've actually been doing my eBay searches and a lot of the other things.
Bugger. That's what you were
doing. Yeah. I'm there, man. I'm there.
Somebody's got to do it.
By the way,
you are an opportunist, I think that really works well.
Oh, yes. 100%. By the way, thanks, Name. I liked it. I don't know if you could hear that. When he sent me the Happy New Year, it does a little fireworks thing. Yeah. So it was actually pretty cool.
Oh, it does the exploding. Yeah. I did that in the group there. So
yeah. Yeah. So by the way, let's for now we've actually reached a new year. We've completely passed over, other than the West Coast folks, which will catch up to us eventually. Let's quickly do a little bit of card talk for a minute. Before we do though, now that we have crossed the new year for the East Coast folks, what is your beverage of choice? Do we have a New Year's beverage of choice?
Diet
What do we got?
Pepsi?
That is a choice. You can make that selection. I've got my standard beer. I've got mine. I thought about switching over to the liqueur. I could have, but when I was watching Eric, I decided to stay properly hydrated. Hey, watching Eric sway was making me thirsty, so I needed volume. And by the way, in solidarity, Amanda, this is called Bone Shaker. It's from Amsterdam Brewing here. It's an IPA. It's a strong beer here, 7.1%. But if you look, the Bone Shaker Skeleton Man is on a bicycle.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
All right. So you were keeping with the theme.
In solidarity.
So I think they should probably sponsor your show.
Oh my God. The Amsterdam people are awesome. They actually do local delivery for free.
Wow, really?
If you buy, like what I'll do is I'll usually buy, like, you can get the 6-packs. If you go over $50, they will literally deliver directly. My parents will usually be like, "Can you grab one for us?" I go, "Yeah, absolutely, no problem." I'll do the order. They'd say, "Hey," they send me a text message. "Hey, we're about to drop off the thing." I go, "Yep, just drop it off there and knock on the door. It'll be fine." And they go, "Yep, no problem." They literally pay me, "Have a great day." And they'll sometimes leave extras.
Wow.
And for this one, because it was the end of the year, they actually included a Bone Shaker Skeleton Man bobblehead. Carlos Sr. has that.
That's
that's cool.
It's actually a very cool thing. I'll get him to take a picture in the next couple coming days. But he's literally got a little Bone Shaker Skeleton Man bobblehead that goes along with this. And I was like, that's a good toss it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You just need to get them to where they do a drop off automatically for free every Friday.
Well, the thing is, if you order the correct amount, it is free anytime you want. Like the actual drop off is free.
The
Because,
whole
again,
thing, Carlos.
It's all of it. All the things. So, what's the drink of choice, Amanda? What do we got?
Well, right now I have water,
Yes.
but if I have my druthers, my go-to is Jameson and ginger ale.
Really?
Fair.
Mhm.
Okay. Chat.
Yeah.
I want to get anything. By the way, you can go with it. You can go with Diet Coke, ginger ale, water, like your choice. I'm not judging you. Whatever works for you is fine. But I pose the question to y'all in the chat.
I have two
like my
dead
beer because
soldiers right here.
Ooh.
I'm a big Diet Pepsi fan.
Yeah, I put it in my mug so people can see the.
Ooh, that reminds me, I didn't get around to it earlier, but hold on. For the sake of the show, I'll do it.
For the sake of the show. What are we doing? I have no idea.
Oh, Kraken and Coke is good.
Kraken. What's Kraken?
It's a rum. Unless I'm wrong, it's a dark rum.
I don't like rum at all.
Really?
No.
Oh, look, we had a
I
wardrobe
forgot to get my
change.
hat. Shit.
He's like Cher.
What?
We got you. It's okay, Bobby. If you want, you can get your hat. But now I've joined in. We're in a new year. New year, new us.
Yep.
We're promoting the Needham hat.
Damn, I have an upper deck hat. That's all I got.
Yeah, don't support Upper Deck. Those people can't even pay their people in chips.
I'm trying to get a BCW t-shirt.
You should. Why not?
I know.
Go for it.
I might just have to make myself one.
Your sign says Kraken and Coke.
Yeah, that's really good.
Having a cranberry ginger ale tonight, but I'm a bubbly guy. Look at you. Well, name, you don't want to get too rowdy. You already have 47 kids. You don't need to. Gotta calm down. In moderation, man. Old fashioned is my go-to, bud. Pinot Noir is my wine of choice. Ooh, look at you, Pinot Noir. Did you know, Amanda, that once upon a time I was a wine salesman?
Really?
Yes. You know what made it particularly challenging?
You don't drink wine?
I don't drink wine.
Yeah.
No. But I was good at selling it. I was great at selling it. Turns out I was actually really, I could sell it by the case, and I did.
How does that, like, door to door or like over the phone or like?
So what you've got is so in Canada you've got a franchise called Wine Rack. Wine
Okay.
Rack would set up a lot of these little stores and kiosks inside of supermarkets and a lot of these bigger markets. So supermarkets was the big one. So what happened is for a while, for maybe a year and a half, I was a wine salesman in it, and I would go in there and let me tell you, I made a lot of money off soccer moms.
Well, I bet.
Yeah, weddings were good too. If somebody had a wedding, ooh, that's where you sell cases.
Wow.
So really, it's like selling anything else. You got to. Oh, but you don't drink. Like, listen, I taste it just to know what it tastes like. But
Yeah.
let's be honest. Let's be truthful here. It doesn't matter whether you've tasted the damn thing or not, as long as you know what the damn thing says, and you can explain like I'm trying to pair this and this. There's some basics. As long as you know what to pair with what, you can pretty much lead people down generally the right direction. And if they drink enough of it, they don't care.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's be
That is
honest.
true. That is
It's-
true. After a
you-
certain point, it doesn't
You
matter.
want to be pretentious. You're welcome to be pretentious, but madam, let's be honest. You're not buying your wine at a supermarket because you're a classy lady.
You're trying to forget your kids and your husband. Yeah.
Correct. And in which case, have I got the product for you? There'll be a 48th in September.
Oh my
and
God.
then-
Is he talking about children?
apparently. 48th in September, and there'll be no extra for me for sure. Man, 48 kids.
He can have his own expo.
He probably could, yeah. Just save the time. Don't get high off your own supply.
James,
points.
hello.
Yes, indeed. Happy New Year.
Mhm.
But yes,
James is
no,
in Las
it's-
Vegas, so he has the option for the most exciting of New Year's.
Love it. Vegas?
Yes, we like Vegas.
Yes.
We talk highly of Vegas here.
We do. I love Vegas. I would 13 out of 10 would go again.
Oh, we need them to do like an expo or a show or something in
Oh.
Vegas.
Amanda, I love you.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Like Amanda, you were speaking to our hearts here.
Our language. Mhm.
Our cold, dark hearts. But you were speaking to them.
I was
right
talking
now.
to someone who had something to do with the Mint and telling him that they needed to do another Vegas show, and he said that he couldn't say anything, but maybe they're working on it. So I hope that's
Talking to
true.
who?
Did you go to the Mint in Las Vegas?
No,
Like
I have
No,
never,
we
years
remember
ago?
the man from Las Vegas.
I've
but we
never been to
No.
Vegas.
Oh, it was nice.
Oh, Bobby, you'd love it.
I've been to Florida.
It's to be honest now. You know, if Eric was here, we'd do the to be fair thing completely. But as it is now, as it is,
To be
it's
fair.
overpriced. It is overpriced for a lot of things, and it was overpriced when I was there.
It's okay.
And when I was there was, going close to 12 years ago. And it was still overpriced then. Today, it's even more overpriced. I guarantee post-COVID, the price is probably skyrocketed. But as it was still expensive. But realistically, if you didn't try to stay at all the touristy things,
Mhm.
you could probably do pretty well. Like my favorite thing when I was in Vegas, and I died of laughter. And it was my first time there, and it was so easy. And I'm sitting there like, this is not complex. I watch morons go and pay like $8 for a bottle of water, and I'm like, you've got a CVS right
Yeah.
there. It's a convenience. It's it's a pharmacy. It's like $1 in there. Just go get the water inside the CVS for $1. You can get the gigantic bottle. It's fine.
That's like any
Idiots.
touristy place, though.
Idiots. But the CVSs were on the strip. It's not like you had to go out of your way. Like literally, myself and my buddy, I went there at the time of my 30th birthday, and literally my buddy and I would go whenever we were getting like thirsty because it's like, oh, because it was there July. It's hot. It's
Yeah.
Vegas.
It's hot.
So we need to stay hydrated. So well, guess what? Then we just find the CVS, and there'd be a bunch of them on the strip. You go into the CVS, go grab the big ass bottle of water. You're good to go.
Yeah.
It was like
Oh.
$1 or $2. It was easy.
Kettle One is good too.
Yep. Philly Joe. Thank you, Philly Joe. Just donated to Eric's Bring Back Ray from the Dead ride. Love it.
Yay.
Just join in time to see that comment on the screen. Which one? There's a lot of them.
There's been a lot.
I think it was the
Yeah.
comment where Science Lab said that they were going to come to the Carlos meet and greet.
Oh.
Maybe. We'll
Okay.
see. We'll see. And it was great. There you go. It's just me or all these fake secrets, not actually secrets.
That's a secret.
Wait, what are the Did I miss the secret?
Yes, you did.
Indeed.
I
That's why
blinked.
it's a secret. That's
Damn
why
it.
it's a secret. Indeed. Indeed.
If it wasn't a secret, you would know.
That's true.
Facts. But yeah, the thing was, it was embarrassing that I was literally sitting there watching these people literally walk by the CVS. They'd walk by it and then go spend like $8 on a bottle of water on the strip, and I'd be like, but if you go, and again, this is my first time there. It's not like it's that hard.
Well,
Like if you
especially
just
you can
walked
walk
in
into a
there.
casino and stand by a machine and get a free water.
Yeah,
Basically,
that's what I'm getting at. Like there are
drinking,
ways.
right?
There are ways to make this. Again, I like to gamble, and Vegas is great for that. But
Yeah.
I would play in the poker tournaments. Well, while you're in the poker tournaments, you're in the casino, and they would feed you drinks,
Mm-hmm.
so you could have your drinks while you're there at the
Yeah.
poker tournament. Well, the poker tournament was a buy-in, so it was just a one buy-in. And while I'm there, the worst that could happen is I lose my buy-in. But in the meantime, I drank like 3 or 4 beers and got my money's worth.
Yeah.
So it's like there are ways. It's not like it's that complicated.
There's the Eric we know.
There he is. And look, we guilted him into not putting on a vest.
You you like the vest.
I'm really cold. Even with the hot shower, I'm cold, and I just wanted to put something on.
Okay.
Let's be honest. Michelle and Kathy basically said, all right, no, not the hose. You're getting the hose.
Basement is soaked now.
Yeah. Biggest tips is to get your Uber to stop at a grocery store to buy drinks and drink junk snacks. So that's, yes, you totally could do that. 100%. 100%. The point is there are some people who employ terrible Vegas strategery.
Yeah.
If you go to like the bougiest of restaurants, yeah, guess what? Oh, that meal just cost you $300. I hope you didn't drink any alcohol because then it's $400.
There's got to be Wagyu beef there.
Oh, there's plenty. If you're a foodie, there's plenty there, but you will pay for it. They will charge you. They will charge you appropriately.
What is Eric eating?
Protein bar. It's
a sugar bar.
It's a protein bar.
Ah, creamy.
Terrible.
How appropriate.
Creamy Crisp. What a
How
name of a
appropriate.
company. Come on. Are you kidding? Oh, I guess they got somebody to buy it.
He says, when I was in Vegas, I was all buffets all day. Yeah, you can get in some of the buffets. The buffets are expensive too, but it is a buffet, so you can really
I don't
go
need that
nuts
much
if you want.
food. I really don't like buffets, but actually on Christmas we went to Mandarin, so that actually worked out very, very well.
Yeah, you can.
It
But
was.
that's the thing is that, like I said, Vegas is expensive, no doubt. Unfortunately, they don't have it anymore. My favorite was I took advantage of, like for me, because I'm not the fanciest eater, I was able to take advantage of, I would go to the pub, we grab the burger and fries and just hang out there. And then when we're not doing that, it would be the Earl of Sandwich. So around lunchtime, they had a sandwich place inside of the Planet Hollywood. Inside of Planet Hollywood, they had a place called Earl of Sandwich. And they had what they called the best BLT.
Oh.
But the thing about the best BLT
It was
is that
National
it
Bacon
wasn't.
Day the other day too. Ooh.
Yeah, they had the bacon, and the mayo tasted like butter.
Butter.
Yeah, like it basically melted right into the bun. It basically it was very good. But what I'll say, what was the important thing though, is that it wasn't expensive, especially relative to the rest of the place. So you could have a nice big sandwich that was fully stocked with everything in there, and it was like $12. Well, when everything else in Vegas is like $40, $12 is downright reasonable. So they actually had a line. If you go at lunchtime to the Earl of Sandwich, it had a line. Like it was a
Earl
lot.
of Sandwich. Wow.
Yeah, so it was very good. And it was like a go-to for me that week when we were there, because it was like, okay, I can get a nice sandwich for lunch, and it's not as expensive as a lot of the other stuff around here, and it's actually decent. And yeah, there were people that would get in line for that because it was like, well, $12 here, you might as well be free compared to some of this other stuff. So so it was like you take advantage of it while you could. Maybe if there was butter, Eric would be so mad, so mad.
So bad.
So Eric, you didn't get the memo?
What memo?
The memo.
Does Eric
Random.
have a hat too?
Oh,
Yes.
Of course
He
he's got a
does,
hat.
but He doesn't have it on.
Friggin' peasant.
So
Psh,
much for
sorry.
supporting.
I should be sorry. Wow.
Oh, the mug. The mug is come on, where's the hat?
it's in the other room.
Oh, I knew it.
Wow.
He doesn't want to get up. He's only got half open.
You spent 2 hours swaying and you don't have the leg power to go to the other room? Disgraceful.
Mhm.
Disgraceful.
So he grabs the mug.
Eric's sitting there going like, "Oh, I'm so tired. I need this protein bar." And it's like, listen, it's been almost 3 hours. Amanda, I've been here the entire time. I'm not tired. I barely warmed up.
Yeah.
What's this fool talking about?
I've been
Terrible.
to the fool.
So, folks, let me ask a question. So we did chat on it a little earlier tonight. I'm curious, though. I'd like to know if the chat had any thoughts on it as well. Anything you plan on changing, anything you plan on modifying in the new year, new you, or kind of stay the course. Is the plan to stay the course? You're just doing your thing. I'm pretty good with a lot of the stuff I'm doing. I always do the little goals video and everything, but realistically, a lot of the plans are to stay very similar. We're not really changing the course very far. A lot of the stuff I'm doing works fine for me. I'm working on the projects I want to work on. I'm making the videos I want to do. I'm harassing people in the middle of the night live streams for
Very
people
good.
in the UK, people in the Western United States. Like, it's working out great for me. I don't know about you guys. It's working out great.
Yeah, you're like, if you guys remember the Muppet Show, the guys that sat up in the balcony,
The two
that's
old
Carlos. That's Carlos during my podcast.
guys.
These guys are awesome.
Mhm.
They're life heroes of mine. They're great.
It's time to start the music.
Yeah. The name escapes us. I don't remember their names, but actually there was a video game awards recently, and they were live on Twitch and a couple of other live things. They actually got them to be part of the show, Bobby.
Really?
Yeah, they got the puppets. They actually got I guess they got permission or whatever, and they had the
old
people,
guys.
the ones that are voicing them.
Yeah.
Because obviously, the originals are probably dead,
Sure.
but they've gotten some other folks to voice them since. And they actually got them to be part of the show, and they were trolling the host on the video game
Nice.
awards.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's what I said. Amanda, the dream is to have the staying power
Aren't they
to
two
continue
grumpy old men
trolling.
or something?
They're two grumpy old guys. Yeah, I'll see if I can pull up an image for these guys.
They have names. I forget what their names are.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember. Like,
I don't even remember their names.
oh, men Muppets. Let me see. What are their names?
I don't know.
Statler and Waldorf.
Yeah.
Never would have got that. Waldorf maybe, but not Statler. No.
Yeah, so those are the
Now
two.
we know the things we learn on this show. Now we need cards with Statler and Waldorf on them.
There might be. Who knows?
Billy,
man?
where are you?
Yeah, I was gonna say we need some Statler and Waldorf cards. We get the rest of this
We
foolishness.
could
We
just
can
do
get some
floating
Statler and
heads of
Waldorf.
them or something, you know?
Ooh, man.
Oh, yeah, Amanda went. Mhm.
Only because I have mine. My Kopitar. Look at it. That's not a good thing.
Oh, Minnesota.
That's never been good. No.
It's not good.
Anyways.
Here is Amanda, our boys. Statler
Yes.
and
There
Waldorf.
they are.
There they are.
There's the boys.
They're awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Classic.
Yeah.
We're asking live streams with my middle name. Love it. All right, Amanda's riding for charity alongside Eric next year. You all kick
Bill.
butt together.
You're an ass. Bill, you're an ass. Eric is gonna be nice to you because he misses you. I talk to you too much, so
Wow.
just quit with that.
Wow.
I do miss Bill. Bill's awesome.
Poor Bill.
By the way, unrelated, but did anybody ever figure out what happened to Billy after he phased out?
Oh, I
He's
don't know. I
gone.
should text him and see if he's alive.
He
I was gonna
came,
say,
he
like-
went. That's all.
Let me guess. His internet died.
His
Look,
Wi-Fi.
look, if that happened, that's fine. But I was like, feel free to at least say something.
Yeah.
I just thought it was funny.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, he has all our numbers. Text us and be like, yeah.
I like
sorry.
early 2000s relics. There's some basketball relics. There's a ton of Hall of Famers I'm considering doing. Fair enough. Love the simple design. That's fair. That's fine.
Yeah.
My recommendation, like seriously, my recommendation is just find. So being serious here for a second, I enjoy every year that goes by, and I did that in my year-end video. I talked about it, and I said if I had $1 for every time the hobby is ruined, or this ruined the hobby, or this or whatever, I would be in a mansion in a palatial estate in my private island right now. That's how many times I've heard this. And it's like, guys, I have gone this whole time. 2025 is 35 years since I started in the hobby. Without a real break in between. And the only reason I can do it is because I find my areas to enjoy it I enjoy the silliness, the ridiculousness, the stupidity of it a lot of the times. That's okay. It's fine. I don't need to participate. If this is too expensive and I don't like it, well, then I'm not going to buy it.
Right.
But it also doesn't bother me. I don't care. Y'all want to spend money on it? That's cool. Eric wants to buy Lemon-M's and he's not even a real hockey player. That's fine.
This is one that came in today.
Photoshop shit. Yeah, I know. And that's okay. And that's okay.
And just allow it.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll allow it.
Okay, can you guys... All right, so can I just... I don't want to explain why Bill and James thinks that this is so funny, the sidecar thing and the bike stuff. Because it's going to be something that I can't live down here also.
Happy New Year.
Nathan, Happy New Year. But they're giving me shit about the sidecar and all that because I can't ride a bike.
You can't ride a bike.
I cannot. I never learned how to ride a bike. So that's why that's so funny.
You live in California, you can't ride a bike.
Amanda, I don't know if you saw the first couple of hours, but Eric can't either. He was swaying for 2 hours like a dumbass.
He had to have
for 2 hours. Hold on.
Yeah.
There, here's Eric for 2 hours. Wait. Hold on.
That's it. That's the same thing. Yeah.
I just simulated. Wait, let me get some water. I'll just splash myself with some water.
See, that took 30 seconds. It took you 3 hours to do that, Eric.
Yeah, like smart ass.
I did it. It's fine.
Yeah, I definitely should have faked it. It would have hurt a lot less.
Yeah.
Same.
So yeah, that's what all that's about.
It is.
That's fair. Fair. It is what it is. But yeah, no. So the thing is that the only reason I've been able to collect as long as I have, and I've been able to sustain as long as I have, is because I don't take any of this silliness seriously. It's funny to me. I enjoy it. I find things that amuse me. There's enough stuff in the hobby that can entertain you, if that's what you want to do. If you want to be mad about stuff, well then fine. Good news. We got plenty of stuff that we can give you if that's what you want. But no, I'd rather just collect stuff that I'm interested in. There's a bunch of stuff that honestly I think is overpriced. I think it's silly. It doesn't make any sense. I'm not interested in it. So then I won't partake.
No.
And that's okay.
Amanda, what are you eating?
I'm sorry, what?
What are you eating?
Oh, pizza.
Pizza.
I just don't want to be rude and eat on camera, so I'm...
Would pizza arrive on a bike?
I would crush a pizza right now.
Well, right now it's 9:38 and 9:38 in California.
Is that
Zach here says the thing is people declaring the hobby is dead say that stuff, don't enjoy the hobby like we do. They get told influencers what to collect and what to care about. That's fair. Yeah. So that's why I say but that's the reason why we always joke about it. Like nothing Geoff does bothers me. He can say whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. It's fine. I don't spend any time on it. But then at the same time, but look, my entertainment oftentimes is watching the collectors that get mad about what he says.
Yeah, boy, he occupies a lot of mind space and people that I don't pay attention
that's
to.
rule number one. So
yeah, he doesn't impact my collecting in any way, shape, or form.
He can say whatever he likes.
Upper Deck's losing the Marvel license. I'm still there's still so much stuff to collect. Even the worst cataclysmic things in the hobby are not going to nuke the hobby for me.
Listen,
the hobby is the hobby for everybody. We indulge in whatever we want to indulge in. All this other news that goes on and everything, it's just exterior noise, and it really doesn't bother what I do. For the most part, it's just noise.
So for the record, the comment that I'm about to read in a second mortifies me and amuses me. I'm going to get to it. Hang on. Before I get to that, though, I want to make a statement. The important thing is that until the day that an evil dinosaur god sends his dinosaurs to kill us all, we'll probably be fine. Amanda knows what I'm talking about. You can see from her making fists and doing everything while trying to eat pizza, she knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Pizza. It's a vegetarian pizza too. Not this time?
Mm-mm.
So real quick, this one disturbed me here. I couldn't get my booze tonight. My car battery is dead because I haven't left in weeks and I can't leave the damn house. Dang.
Oh, that sounds like heaven, except for the booze part.
Well, for Justin, it's this is like a post-apocalyptic thing. Eric,
The ankle
The
monitor.
end of days. The end is nigh.
The ankle monitor doesn't let him go past 100 yards from his front door. That's the issue.
Eric, man of peace. How mean. All right, real quick. Ham says, Job is good for the hobby. We need someone to succeed and absorb the haters. There you go. Zach says, Eric would still be out of breath if he actually rode a bike for even half that. I know.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Carvin. Happy New Year.
Carvin, Happy New Year.
New Year, Carvin.
Wait, Carvin, are you out here or are you somewhere exotic?
Yeah,
And also, Ham,
Toronto.
thanks for the sub.
So exotic.
No, because Carvin does go like to the cool shows like Macau. Not that that's
he
right now.
He has
but-
been to World Travel a little bit. Yep.
Mhm.
Can't believe the Times Square ball drop is done. Yeah.
Oh, I missed it. Darn.
Yep.
What can you do?
Yeah. But Justin knows, man. This is post-apocalyptic, man.
All right, I'm old. What is
Carvin, you're an exotic Mississauga. You're
I
in
love
my
it
neck of the woods.
here.
You're my neck of the woods, my man. My neck of the
Mhm.
woods. Dang.
Living large.
Gotcha.
That means Carvin's visiting the parents.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I think he's moving back up here. I think he said last.
Yeah, I think that was pitched. I don't know if that's still the plan or if that's
Yeah.
part of the conversation, but yeah, it was at one point for sure.
Mhm.
But yeah, over ball drop, it's all digital now. Okay, I got you. Now
Oh, is
makes
it really?
sense. Apparently,
Yeah, probably. It's cheaper.
Yeah, it would make sense. But yeah, so for everybody else, also in the same vein, if any of you have ever been on here before, again, we're celebrating the new year, we're hanging out, we're enjoying it here. We got to watch Eric sway for 2 hours. It's very exciting.
Mhm.
Beyond that, though,
It was 2.5 hours.
fine, 2.5 hours of swaying. So anyway, so we're hanging out, we're enjoying ourselves. But if anyone wants to pop in and at least say hello, you let me know, and I can always shoot you a link. But you have to let me know. And again, my Instagram is open, and some of the other communication avenues. If you've got my phone number, you can probably just send me a text, and I can send it to you. Whatever. But you have to let me know. But Exquisite fam, good stuff. Fair. I hope next year. Good. All right, sounds good. Yeah, if you could end up back in Mississauga, Carvin, then we'll hang, because obviously, I'm here.
We're all here. But I'm going to go now because it's getting late. And
It's been a whole year, Bobby. It's been
a long time watching Eric. Like, honestly, I wore me
Oh,
out.
listen, I was tired of watching him sway.
We are at, I really want to thank everybody. We are at $154.
Nice. That's a pretty good pickup, actually. That's a pretty good increase.
It's fantastic. It's $154. Thank you so much. And again, anyone who still, may have come in late or whatever, I did 2.5 hours on the bike on the live show tonight, trying to raise a little money, and any amount you can spare would be great. I'm looking for maybe like $5 a person, and I will give every single.
I've updated the scrolling ticker to the current situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was cycling for charity.
Okay.
Past tense.
Past tense. I will give every single cent donated plus $100 of my own money to the Ray Bork Foundation. I will hand the check to him personally and hopefully get a picture of him accepting it. And then I'll bring that back to the show and show everybody. So if you're able to spare $5, my information, my PayPal information is there. That would be fantastic. And it's going to go to a good cause. So
very good.
Thank you for everybody. $154 for a spontaneous thing of me just being an idiot and riding my bike. I appreciate it.
So Dave has a question for you.
I'll tell you in a second. I already forgot because
was it 26? Did you say 26, or am I just making that up?
It's number 27 he likes. I don't know for some reason.
37 miles.
Okay,
Look at
37.
you. Now, what is that in furloughs?
27. His soccer
Just saying.
number.
Zach here says, Geoff doesn't make me mad. Just baffles me how confidently wrong he is sometimes. Name says, Happy New Year, Bobby. Later, Bobby. How many else did we finish with? We answered that. Ray better send me an auto. There you go. Wow, Eric, a check. So 1967. Dang. So, Bobby, appreciate you. You're more than welcome. Take off. Have yourself a great night. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. We'll see you.
Bye. Happy New Year, Bobby. Thank you
See you on
again.
Friday.
See you on Friday,
Yeah,
buddy.
see you on Friday. We got plans for Mr. Eric on Friday. Don't worry.
Ciao. If you need him, even if you got him, you still need him.
Still
Have a
need
good
it.
Night,
Take it
everyone.
easy. Good times. Good times. So Amanda, now we made sure that we covered our needed by a portion of the schedule.
Covered our
The
what?
headphones fit better. The headphones fit better without the hat. If Eric does one more, the hobby will thrive.
Bill's a troll. He's a lovable troll.
So earlier,
Happy New Year, Barry.
Earlier, Name had said that he wanted me to make sure I saw his notes in the PayPal.
Yeah.
I would like to show you what he left me in the notes.
Wait, show you or read it to you?
No,
You
I want to
show
show
us?
you.
Show us.
No, this is a show and tell. This is what he left in the notes for the donation.
Impress us. Go on.
That's what he left. That's what's
Did
in
you
the
do
notes.
that in text form? How do you manage that one?
I don't know if you do. You see the two little brown hands?
Oh
there?
yeah, I see.
Oh, yeah.
That's great.
Eric,
that's great.
ask me how I know those emojis exist. Ask me. Ask me.
Oh, that was a good day.
Oh, you're such an ass.
Agreed.
Here you go. I like this, Eric. If you do one more hour, I'll donate $100.
Oh, you know Bill would too.
I can't. I can't. I can't warm up again. If you said that at the end, I would have tried. I can't warm up again. I'm already cramped. My quads are all cramped up right now. I'm done.
Eric, if you get on the bike and put mayo on your head, I'll give you $100.
I'll get back on the bike and put like
No. I mean,
just
put
a
mayo
jar.
on your head.
No, I'll pay you $100 not to do that.
Wow. Ham says, Eric, did you get my donation?
I did, buddy. Thank you very much. It's very generous. Thank you.
There you go. So I'll leave the scrolling ticker for now. We've at least had that in there. And man, I didn't even realize we'd have a charitable element to this. It's very exciting. It's wild.
There's a lot going on here. This show, you never know.
Listen, Amanda, every year I feel like we elevate ourselves. We step up our game a little bit. And all things considered, like all I am here is but a humble man of peace. And all I'm here to do is to have my beer and make fun of Eric.
You lost me at Elevate. You really were laying it on a little bit thick there.
I can lay it on a lot thicker than that.
Oh yeah,
I haven't even warmed up yet. Do not even challenge me on this, madam.
Okay, to be clear, that was not a challenge.
Sound like a challenge, Eric.
No.
Sounded awful lot like a challenge. Does she know the forces she's trifling
No,
with?
she does. That's why
understand?
it was not a challenge.
She
Ooh.
reneges on the challenge.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is 2024 Carlos might have let that slide. But 2025 Carlos is a different man. A different
Oh my
individual, a
God.
different kettle of fish entirely.
Okay, but I'm operating in 2024 still, so I don't trigger 2025 Carlos until
The future holds jurisdiction over this. I'm sorry.
Oh, I tried.
I am sorry to tell you, the future holds jurisdiction. Would you like me to reference Ian and find out what he thinks on this matter?
No, because he's
Because
probably
he's
tipsy.
hours yet in the future still.
Yeah, he's probably pretty tipsy.
I'm saying you probably don't want him to weigh in on this. That probably won't work out well. That'd be awful. Just awful.
Yeah, no, I don't.
So, Eric, having done this, do you have any regrets? Do you think it would have been wise to maybe have thought this through a little bit more at a time?
No, because I was going to go out and ride, 2.5. I did 2.5 hours yesterday outside. I was probably going to do that again today outside.
The pictures were beautiful. Was that yesterday? Like the misty.
It was amazing.
You were like in Lord of the Rings yesterday.
Yeah, so the lake had a layer of ice on it, and it was 55 degrees, and it was starting to melt, and this like mist and fog was coming up, and the sun was setting behind the trees because it was getting late in the afternoon, and it was just these beams of light coming through the trees and through the fog, and you know, and it's been raining here nonstop. So it's like, then you have these beautifully blue skies that we haven't seen in forever. So yeah, I figured it was
Now,
nice.
Eric, when that was all happening, did you think when you heard the disembodied voice off in the distance saying, Eric, repent, repent your heathenous ways? Did you like take that as like a hallucination, or did you not take that as a suggestion? Because I feel like there's explicit
I
instructions.
ignored it because I hear voices all the time. So I just ignored it like I do to all the voices. That's what my doctor told me to do. Because when I used to listen to the voices, I did bad things. So it's simple. Ignore the voices.
Is that so?
Interesting. Yeah, that's all I have to do. I can't shut them up. I can't make them stop, but I do have the power to ignore. That's what my doctor told me.
Do the voices ever tell you to stop bothering hockey players and Mick Foley?
No, they actually encourage it.
Carlos, hey, it's the hardcore legend Mick Foley. I know I don't know you, but can I ask you a favor? Can you do something about this guy? Get him away from me. What a pain in the... Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Just do something. Thanks.
I don't think he meant that.
Every day we stray further away.
I don't think he meant that.
We stray further away from the content
So we
gods.
just had a wonderful lunch together. You know, I offered to, give him some back scratches and some shoulder rubs.
That's kind of creepy. That's really.
I don't know. I was just being polite, and all of a sudden,
the man was probably like, "Don't touch me."
And all of a sudden, he just starts making videos.
Wow. So, man, I think in the spirit of the new year, Carlos with the festive hat was really good for the holiday season.
Mm-hmm.
Right there in the corner.
Yeah.
The festive hat is was pretty good. But I think it's time for us to go back to praise the content gods.
Already?
That's it. We're in the new year, Amanda. New year, new us.
The New Year's Eve hat, Carlos.
That already happened.
Hat.
That already happened. That was on the thumbnail. It's very exciting.
Like it's like early.
Move forward. No,
it's not even 2024 over here.
Holidays are done. Holidays.
2025.
Holidays.
2025.
No, you don't get to decide.
Tomorrow, all the Christmas crap all gets taken down and put away.
I mainly collect non-sport. I say that as my desk is covered in hockey.
Yeah, it is.
Well, in fairness, your desk is probably covered in Boston Bruins card, which is definitely non-sport.
I see no. Well, I definitely have Bruins stuff though, because Allison.
Non-sport.
Yeah, but mostly non. Yes, it's still definitely mostly non-sport. But like a lot of Marvel. It'll be a lot of DC once Upper Deck starts kicking that out. I'm very excited.
I think my favorite part about all this, though, is that, like I said, speaking of the non-sport, as we talked about already, I enjoy that in the podcast. My favorite part about your podcast with Ian and everything is that Ian is still, to this day, he's still trying to figure out what to make of me when I make comments. And I'm sitting there like, no, my comments are layered. Like there's levels to this. There are levels to this. It's wonderful.
Yeah, that's why sometimes when he stops I'm like, just don't.
There are levels to this.
Let's just keep going.
There's subtext underneath the subtext.
We'll just let this unfold on its own.
Look, I feel, Amanda, though, that I don't think you guys are properly appreciating not only the layers of subtext to my comments, but in addition to it, consider that I am giving this wonderful layered subtext comments after already having done a 4+ hour live stream of my own.
It's true.
Yeah, I'm not there. I'm sleeping.
Yeah, I know.
I did.
Although you did pop in for a second, though.
And I said, Christmas sucks. I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
And I did.
Everything is polite to call for shoulder rubs. That's creepy. Yes.
Hey, did you see his Hell in the Cell match? That man needs some shoulder rubs.
Not from you.
Hey, I'm just offering. And he thought that was creepy. And next thing you know, he's making videos. I didn't.
Everyone thinks it's creepy. Polite. Everyone is creepy. Everything you do is creepy.
I don't know. What would I say is my main PC?
Killer
Mm,
dinosaurs and Cynos.
I do. In Marvel, I PC Bullseye, so I have a very large collection of Bullseye cards. I don't know. I just collect a lot. Like I've got all like this isn't even. It's a lot. I don't even know
Can
how I
I
would.
say though, this is just
Yeah,
this
sure.
is not a criticism; it's a critique. My criticism and critique, not critique. Critique, not criticism.
All
Sorry.
right, go ahead and say whatever mean thing you're gonna say.
All I'm saying is that on the last episode, Ian bought you so much time to prepare, and then you're like, "I'm not even prepared." After he had droned on for like 20 minutes, he gave you
Even
all the
20
time in the
minutes.
world.
20 minutes is not enough to find a card in this
You could be
nightmare.
listening to him and like sorting cards or finding something. Like,
No,
there's no
there's like
reason not. What are we
it's a mess.
doing?
It's a
What are we
mess.
doing? Good Lord. He can barely speak English right now, much less understand that subtext. Listen, it's true.
Okay. Have I mentioned that I hate Paul C and that he's an enemy for life? That he's just one of the many?
Is he sending you more
Oh, is he
pictures?
sending you more AI?
No, he actually sent me a very
He was
nice
nice at the show.
sent me a very nice donation. I greatly
Okay.
appreciate it. He
Uh-huh.
then sent
Uh-huh.
me a second donation, which I was like, oh my goodness. I open it up. It's for $1.
Uh-huh.
And his comments and go screw and a middle finger.
Wow. Did I mention that you stoke violence in people? That seems problematic.
We need somebody who needs to write a thesis or like a paper on something, and it could be that. Why does Eric inspire that in all of his friends?
Well, friends is a strong word.
I don't
Sure.
have friends, Amanda.
Come on, we're your friends.
There's people I know. There's acquaintances. There's, people who are less than strangers. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay.
Well, listen, Eric, I don't know what to tell you. Look, I can't speak for Amanda, and I will not speak on her behalf. I will allow Amanda to speak on her own behalf, please.
Thank
by
you.
all means. However, I will only speak on my end of it. Bobby and I, as hobby goats, look down upon you, pathetic peasant. That's a different. That relationship is hobby goat to peasant. So, I don't know what you consider that relationship to be, but sure.
I don't even blame you for the size of your head. I blame Victor. It's really Victor's fault.
Mm.
I don't know if Victor is still in the chat or not, but it's Victor's fault.
Mm.
And if I ever get face to face with Victor, he and I are going to have it out.
So, question, counterpoint to your statement of words. Have you considered that my channel is called Because I'm Carlos?
Yeah, but you weren't this bad until Victor did what he did.
No. He just gave me an excuse. I was already that bad. I assure you. I could have brought that out at any time.
I
just opened the door and he just said,
here?
Carlos,
I will be
go
dealing
for it.
with Victor at some point.
Eric, what's the backstory there?
Christ, I can't believe not. Well, I brought it up. It's my own.
Well, I mean, we can save it for a clubhouse room if that's easier.
No, Amanda, this is important scholarship. We're in the new year. We need to learn.
Victor
together
wrote a book.
He did.
Okay.
True Rookie Cards. It came out this year. We all got copies to support him. Okay.
Okay.
If you turn to the very back page 92, the last page of the book, there is thank yous. And you're wonderful.
No, the thank yous start before that. So we've all got this right. Before it starts one page earlier, where Victor thanks his family and God, and then the Burrell, and then the Burrell in that order. That order.
Yes.
And then on the following page, additionally, as part of the people he's acknowledging, Eric, could you read the excerpt in question, please? For the record, read the excerpt.
I'm only doing this because I'm the one that brought it up.
Yeah, you are the one who brought it up. So get to read. Get to read.
You suck. Carlos Alcazar, Thank you.
That's me. That's me.
He was the first YouTuber who gave my channel a shout out. Eventually, I was a guest on his show because I'm Carlos, where he asked me a simple question: why? He wanted to know why this rookie card thing was so important to me and why should anyone care. At the time, I didn't have a real good answer, but that question gnawed at me for several weeks later. It challenged me to dig deeper and was the springboard to what I do now. I'm going to
I'm
kill.
inspirational, Amanda.
I am going
I got
to
you.
kill him.
I'm a muse. I am an inspirer.
So, Eric, that is how I felt this morning when we had a clubhouse room and Tim was sharing that somebody is once again paying for him to come out and make an appearance at his shop as an influencer.
Oh,
like, it just doesn't help anything.
doesn't that person know what he or she is doing?
I don't know, but like, did Victor know that he was gonna like help propel Carlos's villain origin story?
I
Amanda, my origin story go. Did I
Yeah.
not mention that I come from? Okay,
Yeah,
seriously,
I know.
Look, do I need to repeat this for God's sake? So Jorge Alcazar, my grandfather on my father's side, he's an asshole. Like a total, like unbelievable. Like it would take 3 hours for me to explain it. He's an asshole. Okay. Amongst his children, 13 legitimate and illegitimate that we know of, 13 was a young man, Carlos Sr., who was an asshole, who took Jorge Alcazar's proud tradition of assholery and elevated to heights yet unseen. Elevated it to another level.
Oh, good Christ.
He had 2 children, Carlos and Roberto Carlos, because we're creative. Roberto Carlos is my younger brother. I'm the other guy. And I, to Carlos Sr.'s admission, have yet elevated the game again. I, at age 40, have surpassed levels that it's taken Carlos Sr. 70 years to achieve. Because I'm goddamn Carlos. He's a demi Carlos.
And you walked right into all of this, Eric.
It's all your fault, Eric.
I'm punching Victor right in the mouth.
It's all your fault. I don't know what to say. All I got to say, and so this is why, Amanda, amongst other reasons, I do not have children. Because if I had children, based on this trajectory, I would have to put them in the cage at birth. They would need to go in the cage or else the end of days. You're welcome.
Yeah, that did seem like it was working up to like an Omen type situation.
There's nothing else you could do. At that point, it was done. I don't know what to say. So, to Eric's point, no, Victor simply acknowledged my hobby goatum that was always evident. And it simply gave me another reason to bring up my hobby goatum, which I was going to do anyway. But here we are. Happy New Year, Bob.
Happy New Year, Bob.
I missed it, Eric, but what's with the book?
No, that's James, Eric.
Yeah, I see this, James. Hello, James. Happy New Year, buddy.
Eric, congrats on a crash year so far. It's early days.
That's right. We need
Carlos.
like we need a chalkboard that says it's
days since last crash.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am an hour 4 minutes in. I have not crashed.
Give it time. The Spaceball ship was full of asshole. I know. So the point is, Amanda, that no, Eric can try to blame Victor as much as he wants, but in usual, Eric's anger is misplaced.
No.
The channel is called Because I'm Carlos, because while I am a man of peace,
Nope.
I've never laid claim to being a humble man. I've never made such a gratuitous claim.
That's good, because we would have to tell you are a liar.
How fortuitous that, given what I've just said in my previous utterance, that would not matter. But it's good to know. It's good to know that you would tell me. Lies are fine.
We gotta keep it real.
I try to keep it real, and Eric still insists that he's an athlete. So, like, what do you want? The man swayed for 2 hours, and he's like, oh my God. The sweat. Oh, the swing. Oh.
I like these text messages with the fireworks,
Ooh, nice.
with the Happy New Year. I just got a Happy New Year from Christina of Card Ladder,
Nice.
and it's like all fireworks in the background.
It all comes together. I love it. Bob Jackson says, Carlos is the best at being humble. Just ask him. True. He is for sure a man of peace, though. At least I appreciate your acknowledgement of that. And, of course, per Victor's book, I am a hobby code. And I'm a doctor. Little do you know. This is truth. A lot of truths we're learning tonight.
Okay, I'd like to point out, though, that amongst my my New Year's Eve text messages so far has not been a response from Billy Celio that he is indeed okay after.
I was going to say, like, he just vanished.
After
After he
he
vanished, that was
disconnected.
it. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
So
I am
okay,
actually
so-
genuinely curious what happened. Like, what happened after he vanished? Like, I have no idea. I'm kind of curious.
I'm sure his neighbor's router. His neighbor probably just went over and turned off the router. They could hear him
Yeah.
talking.
That would be amazing. And we continue to play into our narrative about Upper Deck. See, well, you guys have to be nice about Upper Deck because they actually give you shit, Amanda. Upper Deck doesn't give me shit.
You were on the road to shit.
No, I wasn't. Like,
No,
let's be
you
clear.
are. You are. If they're okay, I'm not saying that I know anything, but you were hinting heavily that maybe someone's being asked their opinion, and I can tell you, as someone who's been asked their opinion, that's the road to shit.
Carl, Happy New Year. Absolutely.
Okay, why didn't it work that time? Oh, look here, I'll show you.
I see Eric was in his garage. What's the nickname for that area? Bobby has the garage of knowledge. Ah, I'm glad you asked. Eric is the garage of suck.
No, it's the pain cave.
Garage of suck.
The pain cave sounds. I don't know.
Well, Pain Cave is usually what happens when he's watching Emanuel in space. That's different.
No,
I was
sorry.
gonna say the pain cave sounds a little West Hollywood. No.
No.
Eric's, it's only really the Pain Cave when Eric decides to do his cycling without the seat in.
Oh, good God. It's getting late.
It is late. Why do you think? Again, I am only speaking truths. What do you want from me? I am speaking facts, sir.
Oh, good God.
What do you like? I don't even understand. Like, Amanda, what's hurting me? What's hurting my feelings is that Eric here is trying to imply that I am speaking anything short of truths.
See, you gotta no, like, so how does anyone even entertain what comes after that out of you, Carlos, when you said he's hurting your feelings? Like, you're building that sentence on what?
Oh, Amanda, the beauty of it is it doesn't really matter. Whatever response Eric makes is the wrong response.
But no one thinks you
That's
have
the beauty of it.
feelings.
He doesn't.
I do. Amusement and joy at your pain. Both of those are feelings. But they may not be the feelings that you're thinking of, but I assure you they're feelings. And schadenfreude is a feeling. It really is. Namir's got the emojis for the situation. Miles for Mayo is what he calls him when he rides a stationary bike. I love it.
No,
You got a flair. You got a flair for it, Bob. Got a flair for it. I'm feeling it.
that is not what it was called. No.
Miles for Mayo sounds like something that would make a lot of money, though. Gotta be honest.
I have no problem begging. So just keep in mind, if anyone's interested in donating, the PayPal account's right there. And I'm only looking for like $5 a person, nothing big. And all the money's going to go to the Ray Bork Foundation. And it's going to go to a good cause. So, and I'm going to add $100 to the final total. So if you got an opportunity, please just send $5 to my PayPal account. And next time I'm with Ray, I will hand him a check for his charity and hopefully get a picture of me doing so. And then we'll post it.
He's probably in Florida right now, right?
He's supposed to be here right now because he was doing a polar plunge to raise money for Pete Frady's ALS charity. So he's supposed to be in town right now. And I know that, my boss was trying to get a hold of him to come into the shop. So I was hoping to be able to, I was hoping maybe to see him this week, but, he's a busy guy. So, and then he's going to go right back to Florida.
Paul C saying, show Eric your love, but tell him to go screw. It's worth the money. Truth. Is it New Year's in Canada too? I guess not, since you're on metric time. Listen, we only measure it in furlongs. Furlongs. Stay focused. The Goofy Garage, definitely need to come back to this. We'll figure it out. We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. Can you check their donations, Eric? Is anything new?
See what we're at.
Oh God, that sounds like he knows something.
Ominous, you mean?
Yeah. Thank you.
I got this, Amanda. I am a professional. I'm only 2 oversized 7.1% beers in. I'm light. I barely warmed up.
Thank you, Carlos. I appreciate it.
What does it say? What's the message?
It says miles for Mayo.
A with exclamation points. I feel I need a
Yes.
little more emphasis, a little more oomph on that.
Yes. So thank you again for your generous donation.
Miles for Mayo.
So we're doing well. If anyone else is, interested, even if, tomorrow, next day, whatever, I'll probably beg some more on Friday and then I'll stop. But
all I'm saying, Amanda, is that I feel like we need to have, I think for this charity drive to work properly, Eric needs to probably acknowledge that Miles for Mayo donation was $4.7 trillion. So I feel like you need to do better, Eric.
Yeah, but it's like in
all right.
No, the thing is, I paid it in American dollars. So in other words, it was 4.7 trillion Canadian, but that was like at least $10 US.
All right. So thank you very much. There you go.
Wow. Poopy Boney meets the Goofy Garage pending review. Maybe. Do you have some PayPal message?
Like this just came out of nowhere and now it's turning into a week-long thing.
It's a festival now.
It is.
It's like Carnival.
Wow.
Only like lamer and Eric's in spandex, so it sucks.
Does that mean you're sending everyone beads? Is that how that works?
Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Eric's gonna do. It's gonna be Carnival. He's gonna have like music. And it's weird. Very strange.
Here to help, Eric.
Yeah, you're a good friend. Yeah.
Often will Amanda be appearing on the show. I like her better than the rest of you.
I'm the official senior non-sport correspondent, so I think
That's
I'm
right.
intermittent.
That's right.
Yeah.
Ham, you can only be creeping on one lady at a time, man. And don't you have a wife, allegedly?
Listen,
I got a question. Look, if you're gonna be creeping on Eric's wife, that's legit. But I gotta be honest. Look, I appreciate where you're going with this, but like you can't be creeping on every. I understand women in the hobby. There's like 3 of them, but you can't just be creeping on all 3 of them.
Yeah,
That's weird.
I
That's
would like
weird.
to point out, though, Eric, in your defense, he mentioned Michelle earlier in the chat, and he misspelled her name.
Oh.
Wow, trouble in paradise. No wonder he's moving on so
So-
quickly. Dang. Okay.
He had 2 L's.
Yeah.
Wow. Ooh.
That shows a little bit of a lack of attention to detail, is all I'm saying.
Wow. Like a Florida man. Oh, he would. I wish he had heroin.
Not
That'd
if
be
you're
amazing.
spelling first names wrong.
I was gonna say we got different definitions for harem in Florida. I guess I don't know. I'll tell you. Interesting.
Oh,
Ham's taking
wow.
a different turn in this new year. Bougie Eric. I think Ham's taking an interesting turn on this.
He
Interesting.
just needs to stay away from my wife. That's all I know.
That boat has not only sailed away.
I don't
it's
know.
Left.
That's
Eric,
been many weeks.
That ship sailed. That ship found the iceberg, hit the iceberg, crash landed on the ground, and became coral reef. And James Cameron made a movie about it. That's how far beyond this we are. It's a bottle, half of wine, and speech to text. Listen, you need to get to a full 2
Alright.
bottles. You need to get to a full 2 bottles, you peasant. Get on with it. Is Eric bowing up? I don't know. Are you?
I don't know what that means.
I actually don't know what that means either.
Is that like squaring up? Because I don't think he is.
I don't know.
I don't. I think Ham needs to go to finish the second bottle. He'll probably make more sense if he finishes the second bottle.
Yeah.
We had a fun cast of characters tonight, though. We had Carbon make a brief cameo appearance.
I know. We should have
That was
invited him on camera.
Amanda, I literally invited all these people. But Amanda, here's one of my favorite things. You're going to learn this if you ever do enough lives.
Carbon. You know Carbon. You have to roll out the red carpet.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I'm not doing that. But the point is that for the majority of people on here, I've already told a lot of them that it's like, no, if you want to come on and say hello, you're welcome. I'm not going to just randomly send links to everybody. It's not happening.
Well, maybe
So
some of us were shy.
Listen, Eric was shy, and then I told him he sucked, and he was a peasant, and he was trash, and you're a coward and gutless.
And now he's on 3 of your shows.
Yeah, exactly. That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
Oh my goodness.
It's
so. Bob, are you saying blowing up? Blowing up is the wrestling term I'm familiar with. Bowing up, I'm less familiar with. If it's blowing up, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I still don't know anything.
If it's blowing up, then it's accurate. It's true.
I think that ride's not good to me.
But yeah, man, all you got to do is just ridicule the audience enough times, and then eventually you will browbeat them into playing up. All right, I got to look that one up. I'm not familiar with that one. Is this blowing up? All right.
Is this going to be like on Friday when I Googled Emanuel in space?
Don't do that.
Emanuel in space is good, wholesome family programming.
Don't Google that.
I don't understand why Eric is questioning it. It was good.
Okay, so it is like squaring up. It's an aggressive posture.
Ah, interesting.
Never heard of it.
All right, fair enough.
It's a common phrase in the South.
Oh.
Wow, South. Ooh.
Being told you're bowed up can also be mildly insulting, implying that you're overreacting in a petulant, immature way.
Eric.
Oh, I do that. Oh, yeah, I do that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Whatever that means. Yeah, it's me.
That makes sense. Yeah, that seems legit.
He
was probably blowing up riding that tricycle through the garage, though. Yes. Sign Slab says tacos.
Okay.
Fair.
I would destroy some tacos.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I am so friggin' hungry.
Well, why don't you get something to eat, Eric?
Why don't you have her bring you a sandwich and she can cut the crust off for you?
She doesn't cut the crust off for me. She does make some good sandwiches.
Emanuel Space is an Oscar-winning series. It should be.
That's what we learned on Friday. We learned that it's a series, which I didn't know. Yes. We learned that it's very expensive on eBay. And you can buy it as a box set.
You can.
And that there is a backing card. This is the closest thing I could find to a card. There is a VHS backing card on eBay, but that's also expensive. But that might be kind of fun to see if PSA would slab that and I could send it to Eric. I don't know.
I don't want it.
Oh, but you do, Eric. You really do.
No, I don't.
Your life will not be fully complete until you have it as part of your Emanuel space shrine.
There's like 7 episodes.
There is, yes. Emanuel Space Google, yes. No one but Eric is awake in Eric's house.
How do you know that? That's because he's texting her. She's
I was going to say, someone just got their good night text.
God damn it, Ham.
Eric, you're not doing a very good job minding your house over there, This is not working out well for you.
Too much time in the garage.
The New Year's sounds awfully similar to 2024, the way this is going for you.
That's the wine.
Well, if you get to the second bottle, we could find out what the hell he's talking about half the time. It's pretty good. Sometimes the answer is, I don't understand you, keep drinking.
They're different in Florida.
Oh, Florida man? Yes. Yeah. Yes. Florida man is his own. Listen, my favorite part about Ham is that he is a true Florida man who denounces the concept of Florida man. His argument is that whenever we're talking about Florida man, we're talking about someone who's not from Florida in Florida. And I'm like, that sounds like what Florida man would say to cover up the tracks of Florida man.
Speaking of Florida, didn't Montreal just come through there and beat all of those teams? That's insanity.
Could be. I don't know.
Do you
I
not?
honestly, no, I
you-
honestly,
We're at the time. We're at the time of year, Amanda. Like I'll be honest.
You
Like
guys not
I'm
follow
at
the
this.
Hockeys?
Well, Eric doesn't even know anything about the Hockey. He's a Bruins fan. The Hockey doesn't exist over there.
I know the Bruins suck, and they lost again today.
To the Capitals. Did we talk about that? Did we talk about?
Well, we can always talk about the Bruins.
You
They're
can,
always
listen,
trash.
you go ahead and have a good time. Well deserved. Bruins suck. Your team won. Your guy won. Go for it. You deserve the win. Bruins suck. Now, if the Bruins were good and the Capitals won, I would say that.
Carvin, you're still here. Why don't you?
I was gonna say,
join
yeah,
us,
where's
Carvin?
Carvin on the screen? We have a fundamental lack of Carvin on the screen.
Carvin, I haven't decided yet. And having saying that means probably yes, I will.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You've decided.
Yeah.
You've
I mean,
decided.
I'm massively excited about DC. But I don't see myself just giving up on Marvel. Oh, Carlos is switching over to the water.
Oh.
This is responsible consumption. I actually stayed light on the water in the first couple hours if you paid attention. So.
Oh
Gotta take your
God.
time.
Carvin said pause. What did we say?
What did you say? I was drinking water. Don't try to pin this on me, man. I was drinking water. Jesus.
Story of my life.
Good Lord. What's the over-under the amount of chrome parallels from tops? Yes.
There's only an over.
The answer is yes. There's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot. Yeah.
I collect. I think I got some of these from Amanda. I collect Punisher cards.
Oh yeah. 2007 Marvel Masterpieces. That's like Universe 4. Oh, nice.
Oh, is that a good one?
That's not like one that people usually break out when they have singles, when they PC a character. I like those. I just got Bullseye from that set somewhere. Oh, that's an early one. Comic Images. Oh, 94, Amazing Spider-Man. I'm surprised you have that one. You didn't get that one from me.
I don't know.
Marvel Flare. That's a good one. 92. Oh, they didn't. I don't think he made it out in the new set. 90. That's 94. That's nice. Masterpieces. Hildebrandt. The last Hildebrandt just passed away.
One's all shiny and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. This one's out of $2.99.
Oh, that's from the TV show.
Yeah.
I like him as the Punisher a lot.
Yeah. And then this one.
Nice. 92 Universe.
But that's all I have for the Punisher. But I also have. I found this one somewhere. I thought that was kind of cool die cut.
Oh, that's one of the Wizard promos. That is cool.
And then I got this.
Nice. More 92.
This I really like. This is number 83 out of 200.
Oh, you got a comic cut of America's Ass.
America's Ass.
That is a good one.
Yeah. So.
No, what's funny is I've talked about this before. Part of the reason I enjoy watching your podcast is more than anything I'm just sitting there because then I get to make snarky comments. And it's fun watching you and try to process it in real time. That's enjoyable. But the other thing is, so speaking of the 92 there that Eric was showing in the 94, my younger brother is the comic guy. He was the one who collected the comic cards, so I know those cards. I'm familiar with the Marvel Masterpieces 92 and 994s. And what's funny is whenever we talk about people searching packs and doing all this stuff, it's like those Marvel Masterpieces 94, actually a lot of them ended up in the dollar store because they were not super popular initially. They were popular to a degree, but realistically, there were plenty of them out there. It's not like people
there's
lost
a
their
lot
mind
of
over it.
them.
Yeah, but what happened is my younger brother became a master of being able to grab the packs. He wasn't sitting there doing this for like 5 minutes, but he could literally go like boop, boop, boop. He'd grab a stack of packs and it'd be insert, 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 because he could tell really quickly which packs had all the inserts in them. So he had basically a complete set of the 94 with those shiny ones that Eric was showing there. He had a full set of those basically. And the 92 was another one he collected. The 92 Marvel Universe set. He has a complete set of it. It's still in a binder, I think, at home. So he's still got the 92 and 94s in particular. I remember a lot of those cards because he had a stack and he had a bunch of them in the binders. I'll back in a
those
second.
nice sets. Uh-oh, Eric went to go get something.
Eric's got something in his hand. Oh my God, it's mayonnaise.
No, this is for Bob Jackson, because I saw his comment over there where it says, "Pretty
Wait,
sure."
He's not here to make the comments big.
No, it's all right. Pretty sure Eric is the only collector of Vinnie Vincent records. So there's a running gag about, Kiss and my love affair with the band. And
I've seen you in the makeup.
oh yeah. So I picked this up. My daughter and I collect Kiss stuff if it's super cheap. We're not high-end collectors, just super cheap stuff. But this is I think it's an actual poster from 1982. And I thought about Bob Jackson when we got it.
Oh, that's very cool.
There's Vinny. There's Eric Carr up top, who died of cancer. That's Vinnie Vincent in the middle. And this is 10th anniversary tour, 1982. If it's too loud, you're too old. So there you go. Vinnie Vincent right there. And Eric Carr, the late, great Eric Carr up top. So
Why did I think there was a cat person in that band? I didn't see one
well,
there.
there was, but these are replacements.
Oh, okay.
So Peter Criss and Ace Frehley already left the band at that point, and those are their replacements.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So yeah, there have been many, many members of Kiss. Many, 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 many.
I like that you're the main cam, so like you have to entertain us now.
Oh yeah, there you go. So
Amuse us, monkey.
Okay, wait a minute. That guy actually exists. There's a jersey behind you. Lemelin, is that how you say it for real?
yeah, Lemelin.
Amanda, like I can buy a jersey. I can buy
What do
a
you mean?
jersey that says Hooba Gooba
Oh,
Googa.
so I thought I feel like Carter gave you a card of his. Or was
No.
that Hal Gill or somebody else?
Yeah, it wasn't.
Helen Fingill?
No. But I got 2 new Reggie cards that just came in. This is from the new Centennial set. So I picked those up.
Okay, so you have gotten into the Centennial set.
Just the Reggie stuff.
So nothing good.
Okay, you're a bitch.
Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Dang.
Just for everyone's satisfaction, I do know Eric well enough that I will.
No,
allow him
Eric
to-
just says that to random people on the street. Like he just says it like if somebody's just walking by, he goes, bitch. Why do you think Eric incites anger in people? Vicious rage.
Well,
My
he
goodness.
is Boston guy. I mean, I'm lucky that's all he said.
Eric, it's only 1:29 a.m. in the East Coast. For the children, Eric. For the children. You jerk. God. You're gonna get us demonetized, you asshole.
Who? Okay, so was he a goalie? Is that why he's number 1?
Yes.
All right.
This is painful.
Oh, he's French Canadian.
Yes, he even have his own ice rink named after him up in Quebec.
All right. So why is he important to you?
When he was traded to Boston in 1987 from the Calgary Flames, he became the number 1 goaltender for the Boston Bruins.
Okay.
And he had one of the best playoffs any goalie has ever had. He was absolutely unbelievable. And
Got you.
he almost single-handedly broke the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
40-something-year-old curse of the Montreal Canadiens. We were finally able to beat the Canadiens in the playoffs in the 87-88. And that's the year that we went to the Stanley Cup Finals, and Gretzky won his last cup against Boston. So he was incredible.
Okay.
Yep. It's let me tell you, Amanda, it was a big deal. Back in the home province, as Eric stated, realistically, they had an arena named after him. Here's the proper spelling. There it is, right there. That right there is. Look, I'm not saying, Amanda, that we don't have Photoshop people like on standby. I had to go find this in my archives. So here it is. If you were ever to go to Quebec, you could check out the arena. You could go to Arena Rajan.
My goal is to get to Quebec at some point. I mean,
And see the arena.
I bet it is.
I wouldn't mind seeing the arena.
That's a lot of syllables, Amanda. Even in another language, that's a lot of syllables. Eric gets a centennial, no doubt. Carbon's got jokes. I like what's going on, Eric. I like what's going on here. Carbon's got jokes.
Carvin hasn't made fun of me in a long time, so I guess he's due.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a new year. It's a new year, new us, Eric.
Yeah,
we're different people than we were 3.5 hours ago.
Carbon, are you going to be at the Spring Expo?
The first 2 cup losses versus Edmonton. Dang.
Yeah, I remember. Thanks, but he didn't really play much in the finals because they put Andy Mogan because he had just left Edmonton and won 3 cups with them, and they figured he knew his former teammates the best, so he is the one that played the majority of the finals against. Even though Reggie was the hot goalie, they put Andy in because he was playing against his former team.
It doesn't look like he was with Boston that long.
Yeah, he was.
Well, I guess 6 seasons.
Yeah, it's a long time. And he I could probably walk to his house. He doesn't live that far. He made Boston. No, I don't bother him. But no, he made Boston his home. He never left. His daughter is actually an actress, mostly a voice actress, and she used to work on some of the superhero shows, the DC superhero shows.
Would that be Stephanie? I attend all kinds of shows outside California.
Yep, Stephanie Lumlin is a voice actress, and I think she did Justice League and Batman. I don't know. She did a couple of the DC shows and did voices for him. So,
let's see. I do both expos. I do San Diego Comic-Con. Oh no, that's here. Sorry.
We do the National.
I do the National. BCW wants to have me set up at some of the front row shows. So I might do, Tim's talking about doing Seattle and Arizona. So I might do those. And next year, the New Orleans Fan Expo.
Did you go to Texas?
I still haven't been to Dallas.
That's when you went there. All right.
Eventually.
All right.
Oh, Carvin wants a link.
Yep, I got it. Just took care of it.
Oh, Bob Jackson's going to see how long he can go without insulting you.
Here you go. I'm still 2024. I'll see how long I can go with 25 without insulting Eric. Good luck, man. Godspeed.
Should be any moment now.
Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, I took care of the one thing. What was funny is that my phone actually did go off, and it was my parents who decided to say like Happy New Year an hour and a half in New Year, and I was just sitting there like, Did you clock break?
It was nice of them to think of you.
Sure, but they were like, "Oh, we thought you were going to call us." I'm in the middle of a live stream. The live stream that I've been on like the last 4 years. Yes, sure. Yeah. Listen, I'd avoid him. He's a bit of a creepy Florida man. I don't know.
He's dangerous.
He's Florida guy.
He's Adultera guy.
No, Florida guys are talk. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. The bat phone. You need the red Commissioner Gordon's phone.
I'm working on it like that. I think that's going to have to be a new bit there. I think I'm in favor of it. I'm in favor of it. I'm for it.
You have to put it somewhere though where people can see it.
No, you don't have to see the phone. You can see the handle in the corner.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I'm not embarrassed to say that Julie Newmar was my first crush.
There you go. Carpet, if you're good, just give me a thumbs up. So I'll leave it to him when he's ready. Yeah, whenever you're good, Carbon, you have to give me a thumbs up. Just let me know. There you go. Carbon, good evening.
Yo.
Happy New Year. How are you?
Buddy.
I'm good.
Carbon's still in 2024 with me.
No,
I'm
he's in
you're in
2025
Canada.
with me.
You're in Canada.
He's
I
literally
forgot.
now. In fairness, Mississauga is about the size of a small country, so we could be on opposite sides of the nation, but we're still technically inside the same city.
I know. I forgot he's not out here.
All right, I gotta shut off my YouTube. I'm getting repeats here. Echo.
Yeah, no worries.
Let me see if I can connect to my Bluetooth here on my
No
computer.
worries.
Let me see. Is there a way to get into my Bluetooth here on my computer? It's got a new laptop from work.
As
So.
long if the Bluetooth is connected to the computer, you would be able to switch to it. Yeah, you'd have to go to the
No,
little
I
gear
gotta
there and
look.
update it.
Where's my Bluetooth handles here? I don't see anything. There it is. Okay. Add a Bluetooth device. I don't want to be too loud. That's why.
No worries.
Is Lil Exquisite sleeping?
She wasn't for New Year's. Hold on. Okay, where's it connected? My phone's connected to something, or my headphones. Hold on. Probably to my phone. All right.
Yep. You have to disconnect the Bluetooth to your phone. That's what I do. That's why when Amanda, when you guys were talking,
I know, but I'm not on
you
my
were saying-
phone. I'm not on my phone because I don't have a phone. I don't have
Yeah,
a phone
we're-
stand, so.
Yeah. So Amanda, when you were saying like saying, oh, he's not here. It's like, no, I can hear you. That's why I keep this on while I go get my refill. Makes it easier for me. And then if Eric says something objectionable and I can make fun of him, it's like I'll hear it, and then I come back and it'll be like, oh, I thought he couldn't hear. No, I could hear him. I could hear him fine. I never want to miss an opportunity, Amanda.
I'm going to go
When
get a
I'm on screen-
beverage while we are waiting for Carbon
Go
to
for
get
it. Go for
situated
it.
here.
I'll address the chat while you're doing that. Can even chat.
Well, you guys can keep talking. You don't have to wait for me.
Oh, no worries. I will. So good evening, chat. Those are the rest of you who have been coming through. Happy New Year. And Bobby Jackson is like, listen, like I said earlier, I will work on getting that phone. That'll be next. That'll be the next thing. That'll be a 2025 addition to this. And I'll leave the scrolling ticker for anybody that didn't catch it. Eric was cycling earlier. Apparently, he has nothing better to do than cycle alone in his basement. And apparently, we kept him company, and now he's collecting money for charity. So he threw that together. But if you do want to donate to it, the PayPal is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. So you're welcome to donate to that, and Eric will match it. I think he'll add $100 to the donations that he had tonight. He actually got some donations tonight, so I was actually pretty impressed with that. So there you go. We ended up having a charity stream that wasn't intended to be a charity stream, but it turned out to be one anyway. So it worked out that way.
Yeah, I don't think I can connect to my Bluetooth for some reason. Hold on here. Discovery, advance.
Otherwise, I'll ask what I asked a little earlier tonight, because I think some of you may be newer. I just want to make sure you get your chance to answer. Curious what your New Year's beverage of choice was. I know some of you did answer already. So those of you who already answered, good on you. But I'm curious if any of the rest of you have a beverage of choice. You never know, Paul. You never know. You never know. Listen, Amanda, like, I have no moral objection to getting into Western New Year.
We're almost there.
I'm just saying. Oh, I know what you meant, Paul. I know what you meant. I know what you meant.
I don't know if I have to pair my phone, my Bluetooth or not here. So
You would. So if you're going to try to connect the carbon, you would pair your Bluetooth to your laptop or whatever you have. Yes, and then in turn that would become then available to your options for audio and video,
all right.
or audio. And
Let me see if I can do that. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Maybe this is it.
you're gonna stick to the Diet Pepsi, Amanda, for New Year's.
I think so, because I don't want to get completely
No alcohol.
obnoxious. Yeah.
I think unless you go heavy duty, I don't think that's too much.
I've been drinking with both you and Carvin, and it just gets obnoxious.
I've never seen Amanda drunk, so
Yeah, Carvin, when we were at, where were we at the last expo?
I have yet to see her drunk.
Well, I'm just going to be excited that means nobody
All I see
noticed.
is unknown devices. Nope, I didn't notice.
My favorite thing was with the upper deck folk. That was entertaining.
With the upper deck folk.
Yeah, so I'm trying to remember if you were there for that one. There was one where there was the upper deck folk in the hotel, and Billy was there, and I don't know if you were there for that one. But I was hanging out with the upper deck folk, and let me tell you, they can drink the odd beverage.
Oh, yeah, they were. That was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Every single one of them was
Mm-hmm.
lit up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
When was that?
They were like Eric. They were like
Just
Eric
last-
after 2 or 3 chocolate sticks, man.
That was
wild.
not this last expo, but the last November expo.
Okay. You mean with
No,
Randy?
not
and
this one, but
Billy?
the one before. I love Randy. I think Randy's my favorite. Don't tell Billy.
Yeah, there was basically the whole team, because we were basically there finishing having some additional drinks at the hotel where they were,
Mhm.
and they had their little mini case of what's it called?
Yeah, because the bar wasn't even open there anymore, and they were still there.
Yeah, it was closed. Yeah, it was what were they, like the it wasn't Celsius, it was what's it called? What's that stupid little canned drink that is like the alcohol, the liquor, but it's inside of the these pressurized cans. The name escapes me right now.
I don't know. I just drink it out of a Jameson bottle, Carlos.
Sure.
I don't have time for little small cans. Hey, Dre, good morning.
Yeah.
Dre is a Marvel sketch card artist, I guess, in general.
White Claw, that's the one.
Oh, okay.
That's what it was. I was trying to remember the damn
Yeah.
thing, because I remember they had all the cans of it. But yes, White Claw, that's the one. That's what I was thinking of. So thank you both. You got it. You nailed it.
He's also in Toronto too.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm an IL anyway, so it works out for me. What's funny is everybody here is on the East Coast right now, and then Amanda's out there taking care of the West.
Yeah, I got it.
Psh, you're still in
Eric,
2024.
did she make you a sandwich? Oh.
I had to do it. So,
Oh my
Oh,
God.
was she
Such-
busy texting somebody in another room?
Florida man. Such tragedy. My goodness. My goodness.
All right, let's see if this works
Yep.
now.
Well, no,
There
I
you
mixed
go.
it with ginger ale because in that way that seems more ladylike, I think.
So what's the mix
Finally,
now? You can hear us all right, Carvin? You good?
all right, now I finally got it paired up.
There you go. So what's the mix then, Amanda? What do you
Yeah.
got currently set up there?
Right now it's just Diet Pepsi
Okay.
because I'm still like new to the show, so I gotta act right still.
Yeah, me too. I keep it straight.
It's
Exactly
when
what
you're new
I'm
to
doing
the
right
show, you're supposed to act differently. Acting normal is not. You got to make it memorable so people want you on the show again.
Well,
That's
this is what
true.
happened with Eric. Like, he tried to be a respectable individual and realized who he was. Who he really was. He's a man who will dress up in spandex and cycle alone in a garage.
I did do that.
You can't fight it at that point. Daggers like Ryan Gingering's Gangsta. There you go.
Yeah, when
I got all kinds of
gangster.
I got all kinds of alcohol here though. Alcohol that I bought like 30 years ago.
Well, actually, so Carvin, you reminded me of something. This
Mhm.
wasn't. This was a New Year's Eve, maybe about 5 years ago, give or take. Uh, Carlos Senior actually would collect bottles of different liquors, but he
Yeah.
had one bottle that he actually brought back over from Panama. So
Okay.
my family moved to Canada in '88. So just to give context, so my family moved
Hmm.
over to Canada in '88, and he had this bottle of Old Par. This Old Par he had since years before we moved to Canada. He brought it over to Canada, and it was only about maybe about 5 years ago that we cracked it open. So he had kept that bottle of Old Par was comfortably 50 plus years old,
Wow.
easily
Should have
50
sold it.
plus years old.
Should have sold it.
It's true. But yeah, Carlos Senior he decided he just wanted to hang on to it. At some point, he decided he would crack it open. And about 5 years ago, he goes, you know what, we're gonna crack it open because I think at that point it made sense though. I think at that point he had double lung surgery and a bunch of other things. He
Okay.
goes, you know what, we're cracking it open. And I was like, hey, whatever you want, man, whatever you want, makes sense. It's all good.
Yeah.
I think that
Should have
feels like a
sold it.
legit reason. That's fair.
How how expensive was that bottle?
Well, at the time, it wasn't much. I don't know what it would be today, or what it would have been then. I don't know. Old Par doesn't really strike me as like this premium brand or anything, but I think
Right.
it's just the fact that it had been kept sealed that long.
Yeah.
It was kind of impressive through all the travels and everything, changing from countries and all that. So it was kind of
I
impressive.
don't even know what Old Par is. It's a whiskey or what?
It's a whiskey, yeah. It's a whiskey.
Okay.
Side Slab says, I'm 3/4 through a bottle of Kraken. Release the Kraken.
Nice.
There you go. Happy New Year's.
Pause.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say pause. Everyone says pause now. I don't know why. It's a new thing. I don't get it, but
Pause
I'll enjoy
usually
it.
is if you say something that could be construed as inappropriate. You're basically
Yeah,
trying
like
to prevent the follow-up.
Like release the Kraken. Exactly.
Yeah. Well, every time Eric talks, I would say pause, so it would be redundant for me. It'd be too much.
Good point.
Yeah. He opens his mouth, I'd be like, pause. Pause.
Fair.
So how are things going there, Carvin? You're the traveling man. You're back in Mississauga. So how are things going back and forth? I know you've been a little bit busy, and I did see like a post where you showcase some cards and things you've been picking up. So you've been filling in some of those gaps and some of the nice cards that you've been getting. I think you might have just done a showcase of it. How are things going?
No, I don't. I haven't posted anything for pickups. I posted some stuff that I did a curation for Sotheby's for the exquisite
Oh,
cards.
it's a curation for Sotheby's. That's what it was. Okay.
I wish I had those
Gotcha.
cards. That's like a couple $1 million worth of cards.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And
I just saw
and
the
I had
post
a-
and I was like, some nice cards there.
And I had an image of myself back in 14 years ago, with the Upper Deck logo in the background in the old building.
Right.
Yeah, I was only in that one building. They moved after I left. So
Okay, more importantly, Carvin, more importantly, if
Mhm.
you're back home right now, right?
yeah,
You know what I'm going to ask you.
sure. Go ahead. Go ask me.
Have you found your sketchbook?
No, I have not looked for it.
Ah.
I can see if I can find it right now. It should be. I think I know where it is. So every time I come back, I forget about it. So it's actually good that you told me about it.
I can
Let me
only
see. Let me
imagine.
Well, I know the most famous person's sketch, which is really simple, is Mobius,
Oh wow.
and I didn't get a senior. What's his name? John Remy. I was trying to get John Remy as senior. I couldn't get one, so I wanted a sketch from him. I didn't want one from Junior at the time, but Junior now is a
Yeah.
tough one to get now. And now everyone charges like $1,000 for a sketch now. It's ridiculous.
I know it used to be like you would just walk into the convention, you ask
Yep.
them to sketch in your book, and they would sketch in your book. And now, yeah,
Yep.
it's like a whole process
Exactly.
now.
Yeah, so it's kind of odd now. It's just I wish let me see if I can find it. I'll go upstairs and find it right now. I'll shut myself off. I'll still be on, but I'll mute myself for now.
Yeah, no worries. Say, Eric, there's still hope for you. You got your original Poopy Pony sketch, so maybe one day it'll become worth like $1.50.
It is going to be huge someday.
They'll be like, guys, we had this sketch from this idiot who once upon a time swayed on a live stream for 2 hours. This jerk. Look at it. Look at it. It's like we got footage and everything's amazing. You You guys.
Well, this isn't the original. This is the Kaboom.
Uh-huh.
So here's the Kaboom version.
Oh, that's nice.
That's Poopy Pony.
Mhm.
I appreciate that you colored in the Kaboom. That really adds
Yeah.
an extra element to it.
Thank you. That's the Kaboom version. Let's see if I can find the original.
Mhm.
I really need to clean this desk out.
Have you considered going a different approach? Maybe instead of cleaning it out, you could just take a flamethrower to all of it and just burn it. Burn it all.
All right. I have the original.
Purifying fire.
Yeah, I have the original. It was created in response to the idiocy of fanatics releasing V Friends from Gary V. Would God have mercy on your.
Oh,
This was 2022.
okay. This is making more sense to me now.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a tribute, is what it was.
I
that's-
missed that part.
That's what the back of the card says. Again, Poopy Pony was created in response to the idiocy of fanatics releasing V Friends from Gary V. May God have mercy on your hobby souls. And that is the original Poopy Pony card.
Oh, he doesn't look well.
No, I'm not the best. I'm not the best artist, and I did it really quick. I wanted to send a message
Okay.
that you can just put up any crap on some paper and call it a card and sell it to idiots.
The good news is I
Well-
actually feel like that's maybe the only time that Eric put on the one touch correctly.
No, it's a sidewoods card, so
No, but no, that's if you did that, that's just stupid. Putting the pony downward is just silly.
I don't know.
I think it sounds to me like that's the only time you ever figure out how to put the card right side up.
It's
crazy.
possible. I'm not sure.
I'm so ready for Dookie Donkey.
I got a lot of show stuff in this drawer that I forgot about.
Show stuff, huh?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Eric?
Like
Show
stuff you want to show or stuff you got at a show or
Oh, no, like this show. Like
oh, like props.
I hate Brad.
Mm.
PSA Brad?
Yeah.
He's very nice.
No, he
Well,
isn't.
Amanda, not only that, he gave Eric in 1966 Bobby Orr minor league
Oh,
rookie.
I remember.
Yeah.
And
And Eric, being the ungrateful, pathetic swine that he is,
Yeah.
he dared to disrespect Brad.
Here's an oldie but a goodie. This brings you back down to memory lane.
I just want to make sure I included the comment with the bid.
Mhm.
Why are you pointing up? The comments are down, man.
Listen, I don't remember why. Okay.
Actually, I do. Let me tell you why. Because you actually were so stupid that you actually did it upside down and you did the arrow so you could remember which way side is right side up. So when you told to screw you, Bob, it was actually showing correctly. That's
Okay.
actually why you did the
No
arrow.
problem. It's good for you.
I mean, help.
Oh wow, that took some time.
That was a lot of effort. Yep. That's right, Bob. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Yep. He's had a lot of concussions.
I've had a lot of concussions.
You know, Amanda, most people would not get on a bike again given all the concussions he's had.
I've had a lot of concussions.
Well, he probably doesn't remember any of his injuries.
That's the beauty of it, yeah. And after a while, he's like, why am I so hurt? I don't remember. I don't understand.
I don't recall every crash because I have some memory loss. Oh, here
Yeah,
we
some
go.
phlegm apparently too. Jesus.
Here's another classic. An oldie but a goodie.
I don't think you've said that yet today.
No.
Yeah, and Josh was in the chat multiple times.
Let me see here.
Can you imagine he's got a full drawer of this crap, Amanda? Full drawer.
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know.
Well, he'd probably hate to have to write one of those over again.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't have the energy.
I think he needs a folder.
Still nothing from Billy.
He keeps us up. We may never get another floating head to insert. This is bad. It's tough times.
I have
Still
my
got the
have-
the hobby rules there, Eric.
Oh, of course I have that. I have my I have my letter of apology that I did when I had that nervous breakdown.
Oh, I think that's when I started watching regularly.
It was a special moment. It really was.
I hand wrote that whole apology out and read it online. Yeah.
That was one of those moments, Amanda, where after a while you just kind of sit there. I got to be honest. I don't have the series of head injuries that Eric has, but there are times where Eric will start droning on and on and on. In this case, I think during that segment, I might have passed out. I'm not completely convinced I didn't pass out during part of it, but it took a while.
Oh my God. Why is that size?
That's a printout. You can tell.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph. No one needs one that size.
No one.
So Eric, I got to be honest. Look,
Nobody.
I got to be honest. And again, I'm going to emphasize this: 1,500 plus days. I've been here for every single episode because it's my show, it's my channel.
Yes, true.
I don't remember that gigantic sized Tim thing. When did that even come up?
You think I remember that?
That
Okay.
came straight out of his hope chest, obviously.
I was going to say, like, man, this is not a bit. I don't remember ever seeing that until just now.
Wow.
I don't know. We like trolled and did all kinds of horrible things to Tim around that card.
Yeah, I don't remember.
So now I'm genuinely curious. Was that thing appear on screen? At any
Wait,
point?
Tim didn't give that to you signed or something, did he? Because I could see that happening.
Oh, I don't remember.
I think this is accurate.
Trey.
I'll allow it. I think it's accurate. I think it's basically what happened. It's the only Amanda, like I said, I've never seen it before until just now. It's the only explanation I have.
That seems like the kind of thing that Tim would give to people.
Eric, what do you have to say about this? Like, I feel like this explanation is the best theory I got.
I'm old and shit, and I'm broken, and I have.
So you're saying your answer isn't to deny the theory posited on the screen?
What? Oh, that's not nice.
Oh, I have a hobby topic.
Oh, please save us from Eric's whatever it is he's doing.
Has anyone in the chat? So GM10 is dropping something this week or next week.
Really?
A relaunch or something, I think. I haven't really had a chance to look at it. I didn't know if anyone else had been paying attention to that.
The GM10 shut down and is now relaunching? What do you
No,
mean?
I think I think they are adding features maybe,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know what yet.
Well, that would be interesting.
Okay, so no one else knows either.
I cannot find it. I
Darn
cannot
it,
find
Carvin.
that sketchbook.
That's
All
I
right.
found some other stuff, but I didn't find that. So
Oh, well, that's exciting.
I found my old scrapbook. You want to see my kid pictures?
Of course.
Hold on, I got pictures of my mom and dad in this scrapbook. Here, hold on, and my high school pictures. There you go. Here's baby Carbon. There you go. Oh boy,
Oh, you were cute.
that's why little exquisite's cute. She has my genes.
She is cute.
Hopefully, she doesn't grow up to be like me. So
Oh,
her dad's camera, old 35 mil.
oh, those are great pictures.
35 millimeter, you can take some pretty good pictures, actually.
Oh,
Did
I
I tell you,
like
Amanda,
film better.
There you go.
I like film better than.
Oh yeah, film's better than digital for sure. Did I ever tell you?
Yeah, that's a
Amanda,
place.
did,
I'm sure Carlos knows this place. I think that's Center Island.
Probably yeah. It's been a while, but yeah.
Well, not Center Island, but the side one. I don't know what the side one's called now.
Mhm.
And then, of course, there's my chubby self.
Oh, that's a cute one.
And then me loving my ice cream. That's probably why I have diabetes now. So here's my uncle stuffing me in the basket.
See, back then you could do that kind of stuff.
Yep. Now you
Listen, Amanda, don't
Me in a
limit me.
football?
I'll do that to Eric right now.
What? Oh, stuff them in the basket?
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll put the lotion in the basket. It'll be fine.
As long as I don't
making
have
karaoke in Hong Kong. My Miami Vice days.
Oh, with the white jacket. Nice.
Yeah.
Your Don Johnson jacket.
Yeah. So just some pictures. And the long hair and the mullet. Having the mullet.
What?
All right, I need to see Marvin in a mullet. I can't move on with my day until I see that.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of dark. Well, see.
Oh wow!
I used to have long hair. I used to have like really long hair down to my shoulder back in the 80s. Back in the hairband days. Hair metal. But I'm not a hair metal person though. I never liked hair metal.
I did.
So.
I still do. I was still if I'm cruising the dials, I'll still stop if any of that 80s.
Problem is that every person that listened to metal lost their hair by the time they're 35 that I know. They're all bald, and every time I see a bald guy with a goatee, I was like, "You used to like metal, didn't you?" He goes, "Oh yeah."
Well, so far I still have it all. So
that's good. You got good head of hair. That's good.
Oh yeah, it grows like a freaking weed. I got to get a haircut like every 2 weeks.
All I'm hearing from you, Eric, is it sounds to me like you weren't properly committed to the cause.
Yeah,
it helps. It's like a little helmet for it, so it protects you from your concussions.
That's right. It might. Yeah.
It didn't work.
So I was gonna say, Amanda, since it's late evening, we'll have a little fun. I like everywhere else in Canada. I always tell Eric, it's like if you throw a stone, you'll hit 16 hockey players. That's always the joke. So if you're in Canada, it's the way it works. So I think I've made the joke before and I mentioned it. So I went to high. I don't know if you remember the player. He played for a while. Do you remember Matt Stajan? I do. Played for the Maple Leafs and Calgary and a couple other places. I think he actually ended up having about a 10-year career, give or take.
He got traded for. Who did he get traded for?
He was drafted by the Leafs, and then I think he ended up playing. So and then he ended up.
He got traded for Phaneuf. He got traded for Phaneuf.
Yeah, that probably sounds right. So anyway, so I actually went to high school with Staten.
Okay.
Yeah. So I have. So this, if he had been a good player, this is the old 1999 high school yearbook.
Why is there a surfer on your yearbook?
I don't know. I didn't make the yearbook.
You know about all the surfing that goes on in Mississauga? Oh, it's a surfing hotbed.
This is the Iona Catholic secondary, because I went to Catholic school, obviously. It seems
like
obvious.
you do.
Like you do.
I went to Catholic
school. So this is the Iona Catholic secondary school. So you see here, Ripples in Time 99.
Oh.
Ripples in Time. That was the theme they went with. And if you go back to ye old, so let me see if I can do this here. Let me try. Let's see if this will work. All right, so
I found my old yearbooks. I found those.
So if you look there, so you got a couple different folks there. Let me see. Did I get the right side? Here. You see there, fourth from the left?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I feel like you need to put that in the show notes.
Oh yeah, for sure. But if I go a couple pages over, let me see here. If you
Should I bring my old yearbook too?
Second row on this one. Let's see if I can do this.
Matt Stajan.
Yep. He's right about there in the middle.
Okay.
I think the hockey player that went to my school.
If he had actually been a half decent hockey player, I didn't like that guy. But if he had been a half decent hockey player, this might have been worth something.
I have a couple of things that are worth something, but I had my yearbook. I think when I was in grade 6, I was in the same class, or not same class, but same grade as Andrew Castles.
Okay, I know him.
Yeah, he played for the Hartford, and then who else? Then my actual high school. There's a couple of actually famous athletes or famous people. One of them was he's still named the same name, but it's John Tavares Sr.
Oh wow!
Not John Tavares on the Maple Leafs now, but his uncle. So he was like the Gretzky of indoor lacrosse. So he played for the Buffalo Bandits for like 15 years.
Okay.
So he was an all-around athlete: basketball, football, athlete of the year for our high school. So he of course is because he played for the Bandits, and he's John Tavares Sr. his uncle. He's famous for that reason. But I mean, if you watch like Bob McKenzie and those guys talk about him, they said that if he'd gone to hockey, he probably would have been better than John Tavares Jr. So.
Oh wow.
I've never heard a senior junior combination being uncle and nephew.
Well, they call him, I guess, the big John Tavares and small but John Tavares, because they're not senior and junior, but it's the same name though. So, yeah, because obviously they're Portuguese, so Tavares is a Portuguese name. And then another person that got famous in the Philippines. He was like the star basketball player on our team, in our school, and then he went to the Philippines and became a singer. So and he's still over there singing. So he's well known amongst a lot of the Filipinos.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Because when I went to work in Hong Kong, I said, "Oh, I went to school with this person." They said, "Oh yeah, he's famous in the Philippines." Now he's less famous. Now he's just touring all the time in the U.S. and Canada doing concerts, but still lives in Manila. Yeah. And then another guy was a broad. I don't know if he went to Broadway. He was doing a lot of musicals, but then he committed suicide. So, yeah. So that's about it. Our school isn't that famous. The street I live on is infamous. The street I live on is called Willowbank. I don't know if Carlos knows this. There's been 2 murder suicides on our street. So it's pretty infamous.
So what era would this have been though? What era would this have been?
The murder suicides happened. One happened in the 90s. One happened in the 2000s. I came back I think both of them happened in the 2000s. I think I came back from Upper Deck, and then for a expo, and there was a bunch of police cars around my neighborhood. I was like, "What's going on?" And there's like murder suicide. So there's 2 within the 2-block radius, and then the most infamous case is I guess we call him African American or African Canadian, Afro Canadian. To use the right terminology. He got shot by a cop, and the bullet ricocheted out the windshield and hit him in the head. So he died after stealing a car. His name was Wade Lawson. So we look about Wade Lawson in Mississauga. That's off he was stealing a car and off our street on the other side.
That probably would have still, even in 2000s, that probably would have made the Mississauga news. I didn't pay too close attention to it, but
no, this was in the 80s. This was in the 80s.
Oh, in the 80s.
The Wade Lawson deal was in the 80s.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So Amanda, this one one that I've invoked it only a handful of times because I thought it'd be kind of fun. So Carvin will know this one. So this is a copy of Maclean's magazine.
Of course.
We got the old Maclean's magazine. So every year they'd have what's called the university issue. So this one here is a Maclean's magazine from 06. Ye old 06. And
you're in there?
Oh yeah. So what they did is they did this.
Oh, well, look at you looking all studious.
I know, right? But
Look
here's the joke.
Ladies.
So look at the heading. Look at the heading.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. Well, you were the only guy in there.
That's right. So the gag was this was back at the University of Guelph, Eric.
Guelph is the place.
The depth to which I am willing to take this charade, Eric, is limitless.
Yeah, listen,
I was even able to get a national magazine in on it.
Listen,
this was the what was it? June 26, 2006 issue. The infamous one. So in there, it was so the story was called 2 Girls for Every Boy because the demographics were more heavily skewed towards the ladies in University of Guelph at the time. And that image was taken in my last year at the University of Guelph. Eric.
Not a real place.
What were you studying at the University of Guelph?
So originally I was studying what was called management economics.
In the pictures?
Girls, apparently.
Girls.
No, I mean that's Guelph is like world renowned for agriculture.
That was one of the things.
Yeah.
By the time I was there, by the time I was there, they had the veterinary. I lived beside the veterinary frat. That was entertaining.
Okay.
So anyway, by the time I was there, they had actually started winning awards for comprehensive. So they actually covered a lot more ground. They actually, by the time I was there, they started in robotics. They actually had gotten into that segment of it as well. So anyway, I was there for management economics originally, and ended up graduating. I switched majors because calculus was going to be a bit of a challenge for me at the time. I ended up graduating with my history degree. But at the time that I took that image, so the story, Amanda, was that I was in the university, I was in the library, playing pinball.
Okay.
I did that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
knew
Well,
that.
listen, I was studying real hard. I mean, it was hard work. I was slaving myself. Let me tell you. Whew. Let me tell you, it was wild. So anyway, I was playing pinball, and dude comes over and he goes, "Hey, man, could I ask you for a favor?" And obviously, most of the time when you hear something like that, I say, "Hey, can you watch the bag for a second or whatever?" And I said, "Yeah, fine, whatever." And he goes, "No, we're taking a couple pictures for a magazine." He goes, "Would you come over and do?" And I'm like, "Okay." If it had been earlier in my university career, I'd been like, "Screw off," politely, but I would have been like, "Screw off." And I was like, "All right, fine. What do you got in mind?" So the guy goes over and said, "Listen, what I want to do is it was literally an elevator in that floor of the library. And what they did is they held open the elevator and they said, okay, so for the picture, we're going to put a bunch of girls in the elevator and you just stand in the middle." And I was like, "Go on." Okay. So basically that was the premise. And then they took a bunch of the photos of it. And then I graduated before the magazine came out. When the magazine came out, I was just kind of curious. I flipped through it. I only have a handful of copies left. This is one of the copies. And I literally flipped through it and I found that picture on there. I was like, hilarious. I was like, yep, great, great.
How is
So,
that
yeah.
not like your Facebook banner?
Yeah. Listen, I don't have the arrogance of Bougie Eric. Imagine, as a doctor in a hobby goat, I have a little more humility than that.
Oh,
So
well,
I don't need those kind of accolades. I am
Oh.
satisfied to merely be a metapiece. That's enough for me.
yeah. Without accolades being rained upon me on a daily basis, I may not even be able to get out of bed in the morning.
That is
But
an
just think of it,
accolade.
Eric. But just like I said, just think of it, Eric. Like, look, you're surrounded by the architect. You're surrounded. You had the Brell on earlier tonight. Yeah, you have myself as a man of peace, a hobby goat, and a man who once graced a national magazine. Like, and what have you done other than suck?
Not much.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Not much.
My favorite part, Amanda, is that if you catch the side of the picture, like you can see, that was the fourth floor. So that was basically where I hung out in the university library. The fourth floor was my library. That was literally my office. I called it my office. So whenever somebody would be like, "Carlos, where are you going?" "I'm going to the office." I had my desk over in the fourth floor. That's where I was hanging out when the whole thing happened. Good old fourth floor office. Good times.
Here's the
Happy New
image
Year,
I have
souls.
from the Sotheby's thing.
Oh,
There you
nice.
go. Nice.
Oh my God, you look like a baby.
Yeah, and yet I'm in my 40s there. So
So how did the Sotheby's, the curation thing come about?
they just called me and they said that they're doing an exquisite time capsule piece of 10 pieces, and they're wondering if I was be able to explain what happened with exquisite, how did it come about, answer some questions, and then pick 3 of the cards that I liked. Which one was a rookie? One of them was a triple logo man of Michael, Dennis Rodman, and Pippen, and then the last one I picked was the numbers pieces of LeBron and Jordan. So,
Was
so
it hard for you to pick?
initially, because there was a Magic Bird, and I grew up in the Magic Bird era when watching basketball, so that meant a lot to me. But also, LeBron rookie, you got to go with that one. That's the calling card of exquisite, right? And then the triple, just because it's probably, I would say that dynasty is probably the probably the biggest or the longest dynasty, I think, for modern day, anyways, for any sport, because they won 3 in a row and they won 3 in a row, and the 2 that they lost was when Jordan left the game. So realistically, they probably would have won 8 in a row. And right now, no teams can keep those guys together, right? No teams can keep together for that long. No one's going to win 8 in a row or 6 in a row. So
Carmen,
that's part of the reason. Yeah.
you have tons of stories about
Mhm.
the card business and everything, but my favorite one that I've heard, because I'm sure there's tons I haven't heard yet, is
Mhm.
when you met Jordan up at the hotel room, and he was less than kind on initially in interacting with you.
Well, no, he was. I don't want to get demonetized for Carlos, but it's
Eric Spandex shirt almost did it. It was pretty bad.
So we were going up. We were at the motorcycle races because he owns a Kawasaki at the time, I think, or it was a Suzuki. I think it was Kawasaki was the sponsor of his team, and we went to the racetrack in Fontana. So 2.5 hours away from San Diego area.
Yeah, you're right.
So we drove. Yeah, so we drove up there. We saw Michael and all his friends and all these people holding, Bulls jerseys and asking for autographs. And it's funny watching Michael just walk by them and just totally ignore everyone, right? Because the problem is that if you sign one, then you're going to get hundreds and hundreds of people asking for autographs, right? So it's difficult, but he just basically ignores them. And then finally, my boss went, so let's go up to the luxury suites where they're watching the races. And I go, well, Michael's still down here. Shouldn't we wait for Michael to go up there first? He goes, let's just walk up. So that's when we walked up, and we walked in, or we were walking towards the suite, and I see Michael with some friends behind me, and they're walking on the way there. I said, well, Michael's coming right now. Should we wait? My boss said, we'll just go in. So we go in, and then the server there gave us our beers. We ordered some beers, and that's when Michael walks in, and he says, and he was kind about it. He didn't say anything bad. He just looked at us and goes, excuse me. Like, yes. And he's like, I don't mean to be rude, but who the fuck are you guys? So we're like, well, my boss goes with upper deck. He goes, oh, okay. Then he sits down. He still doesn't, it's almost like he's questioning it. He goes, he looks back up to us, goes, where's Richard? And that's when Richard was having Richard McWilliam. That's when he was waiting for the birth of his third child. So he's waiting for his birthday. He goes, oh, so he kind of clicked and said, he goes, okay, well, welcome, enjoy. And that's it. And then for the rest of the day, we didn't even talk to Michael. Actually, my boss was like tongue tied the whole time. I ended up talking with Charles Oakley. He was with us. He was with Michael, and I was talking to Charles Oakley. He is. It was funny because I was talking to him about I'm a Raptors fan and enjoyed watching him in Toronto. And the first thing he said was cousins. And then he kind of mumbled like that way, and I was like, "Did you say cousins?" He goes, "Yeah, cousins." And he goes, "We would have won championship. It wasn't for the cousins." And basically the same with Grady left because of Vince getting all the attention and all that, so they couldn't handle being together at the time. Mm-hmm. But yeah, he had some good stories. It's kind of hard to understand him because he mumbles a lot. But Oakley was interesting. And then there was a bunch of Michael's friends. And then I saw him again at the All-Star game. Where was it? In Houston? Yeah, in Houston. I saw him again in Houston. So it's kind of cool. It was a surreal moment to meet Michael. I think he was the only athlete that I kind of got a little bit, kind of like starstruck with. Everyone else, like whether it's Kobe, whether it's LeBron, whether it's anyone else, Crosby, none of these guys I get starstruck with, or even Gretzky or so Michael a little bit more different. But him.
But what a story, I mean, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Eric, you should be used to that. Like I literally say that before every show starts.
Well, Michael. I mean,
I lead with that.
Bobby Orr does the same thing. He's always swearing like a drunken sailor out here all the time on the phone, questioning autographs getting signed and everything. And then
Bobby is very business oriented and driven. And when he doesn't think that the public's watching or the cameras are on, he goes back to being the 20-something-year-old hockey player in the locker room.
Right. Yeah. So even, I mean, being in San Diego is completely different than being in Toronto. Like in Toronto, you're like, oh, wow, you get starstruck. Like you see, a Maple Leaf or a Blue Jay around the city. And you're like, but you never imagine seeing these athletes in San Diego area. You see a lot. Like just a lot of baseball players and football players grew up in this area. So you get to manage to meet a lot of baseball players or football players. There's times where there's celebrities. Like I remember at my first or second year at Upper Deck, I'd go to a local Costco and get a hot dog and soda. And then my buddy's like, hey, there's Ike Turner. Right. And I was like, Ike Turner? You mean Tina Turner's ex? And he goes, yeah. I go, okay, I thought he was joking. And he goes, no, he's in the black Rolls Royce. I'm like, I looked inside it. I was like, oh, it is Ike Turner. I go, shit, Ike Turner. He goes, yeah, he lives in Carlsbad. And then Carlsbad was famous for all the skateboarders, like, Sean White used to live here. And Tony Hawk, of course, is everywhere. Not that I've seen Tony Hawk or Sean White. I'm just saying that their imprints are, they've been here for a long time. And then just, some of the...
Did he punch you in the face?
No,
Wasn't Ike Turner.
no. Well, Ike Turner was there, but he was in the car, so he was in the car. I was just kind of surprised, you know. And then you'll see, like, you know, a lot of the golf tournaments, the guys come in and there'll be golfers everywhere, right? So I got some other good stories too. I got some really good stories from other people, not just me. So I got good stories of Kobe, Jordan, Gretzky, not so much because he's kind of dry. A lot of hockey players are kind of dry, like the superstars. They're kind of protected when they're young, so they don't have really good stories.
Well, I think
Ovi has good stories. Ovi has good stories.
I think we saw a little bit of that with Amazon did its series on when they did that hockey series, and they featured McDavid and a couple of those guys, and it was actually amusing when McDavid deigned to show an emotion. Like some of these guys, you know, I understand that they know a camera's following them around, but I don't have too much trouble seeing McDavid being tremendously uninteresting. Like there's not much about him as a person that's right. I'm sure you have hobbies. I'm sure you can be a little bit more animated, you know, amongst your closest friends. But even then, I'm like, what you consider animated, I would still consider fairly boring.
Yeah, like I mean, if you look at Crosby, McDavid, all these guys, you know, they're prodigies to begin with, so they were protected. You have the hockey parents, like the soccer moms, right? So I think that's
because
smart.
they get too famous too young. They automatically taught to be like guard, even even a rungs. So then you basically grew up kind of boring, and your alternatives are to either act out and go way too far, or you kind of lock in, and then
like the time that I met JT John Tavares because of his uncle. I didn't meet him through his uncle. I met him through his agent at the time when he was 16, who was another fun character. But he was always like, you know, very guarded, very non-talkative, and every time I saw him, and then I didn't see him because I guess he got drafted in 09, right? So I saw him in 09. I saw him at the photo shoot of 09, and then I saw him in 2012 at the All-Star game in Ottawa. And he grew out his hair. He didn't have his short hair anymore at the time. He had long hair, and you know, he came up to me at one of the players' parties. He gives me a bro hug. And he goes, Carvin, you know, he starts screaming at me. I'm like, I couldn't recognize him, and for a second, and I was like, wait a second, JT. He goes, yeah, you don't recognize me. I go, well, you grow your hair, and now you look more like Ryan Smith. Like, you know, Ryan Smith at the time had long hair, and I go, you look like Ryan Smith, and JT, you don't do this. You don't go up to people and give bro hugs and all that. He goes, yeah, New York's kind of changed me, and so it was kind of cool. But I never got a chance to meet up with him again since he's come back to Toronto, since I'm never here. So I wouldn't mind seeing him again and let Little Exquisite meet him. So that's my thing. I mean, for me, it's like Little Exquisite meeting everyone. That's the fun part of.
I can tell by your pictures, like you're taking, like she's taking pictures with people now. I see.
Yeah. Like that took. I think I showed you the pictures of her at the Comic-Con, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I showed it through Clubhouse, I think. So, yeah, like she's everything. Like, so for me, that's, I guess people will say that's your beard. I guess so. You know, she gets to take pictures with everyone. So we got our pictures with some of the celebrities too, but it's more for her to have fun.
Yeah, she looks like she's having fun too.
Yeah, the Comic-Con. Yeah, she's the superstar there. So, and then she got to go back in the green room, and she was like, you know, talking to Jamie Alexander and high-fiving her, giving everyone hugs. And
you better watch out. Billy's going to try to borrow her.
Yeah.
To get his autographs.
I don't know if Billy really gets autographs or he just wants to keep on taking pictures of the same people all the time.
Yeah, I don't know.
The answer is yes. The answer is yes to that question.
It's like yes. Jessica Chastain, Evan Rachel Wood. It's like he's basically like a groupie going on concert tours.
I don't know how, and it's funny because those are the two I was thinking of, and it's like, how do those two women not have a restraining order on him?
Definitely a groupie for Evan Rachel Woods. Like he goes to all the shows out here in LA.
Yep.
He's lucky that she's not dating Marilyn Manson anymore.
Right.
Who knows? Yeah.
I think she and the guy in that band kind of know him by sight now, and I think he's like allowed to. I think they've used his pictures like in some of their promotions and stuff.
Right. See, the guy, I wouldn't. I mean, that'd be great if I can meet Evan Rachel Wood or Jessica Chastain. even for a little exquisite. But the person I would want to meet the most is probably Keanu Reeves, and I heard he's really down to earth. So
He seems like he would be.
Yeah, because one of the people that used to work at the distribution company I work with, she actually went to one of his concerts, and I guess she took pictures with some of the other band members and asked them to sign the set list, and he wasn't available at the time, so they brought it in and for him to sign it. So he signed it and he came out looking for her everywhere to give back the set list.
Nice.
Yeah. So, and plus the fact that he's also half, I think his mom is Chinese and he's from Toronto, all that, just make him sound down to earth. And also the fact that the guy takes the public transit everywhere, right? Like he doesn't care about having a nice car, he donates a lot of his money. He just sounds like a really down to earth person. And that YouTube video of the little kid that goes up to him for his autograph and asks him if he knows, was it Super Dave from Toy Story? Was it, or like similar to like the Super Dave, the stuntman? If you guys know who Super Dave is from,
I know who Super Dave.
Well, Super Dave, I know. And then if you say
Super Dave Osborne, he was the stuntman in Toy Story. He was the voice, Keanu Reeves.
Okay.
So the Super Dave is a Canadian character.
Carvin, you still have a young child, so you probably saw the last Toy Story movie. My daughter's 20 now. I saw the first like 3, and then
that's all I watched.
And then she grew out. Well, the first 2 or whatever, I don't know, but
yeah,
I saw the first couple, and then she grew out of them. So I'm behind.
Here's the problem with Disney or movies these days. So my wife doesn't like watching movies, especially in a theater, right? And Grace will end up watching movies because everything goes so quickly to like all the apps. So, for example, like Inside Out 2 or whatever, it went from theaters to the Disney app within a month, right? So she'll just watch it on her own. And unfortunately, when you're at home, and someone had mentioned this podcast I asked that I watched, he said, when it comes to movies, there's something called active watching and passive watching. And I said, yeah, when I'm at home, I'm passive watching because I'll pause it, or I'm paying attention more to the audio while I'm working and stuff like that. And because of that, I don't watch a lot of movies unless I just sit down for 2 hours with my daughter, or an hour and a half with my daughter to watch it. So, but then by that time, she's already watched it. And my daughter's not a person that likes to watch movies a second time. So it's pretty sad to see that Duke Kaboom. There you go. Bob Jackson says. So it comes down to it, like, so she watches it, then she's like, I'm done. I'm finished it. I don't want to watch it anymore. So I never end up watching it with her. So I was thinking about bringing her to a theater here to watch Moana 2 or maybe watch Sonic 3. I'll see.
Sure.
Yeah.
I have that to a certain degree. If once I watch a movie, I don't really need to watch it for a long time.
Yeah, I'm the same way. But a lot of kids, like, they'll watch a movie 6-7 times over in one day.
Oh God.
Sure.
Lion King just played on repeat in my house for years.
Well, my nephew.
Eric had that problem recently. He was watching Emanuel in space nonstop.
Nope.
But there's 7 episodes, Carlos. So like,
that's why it was quite the production. To watch
Wait a minute. Emanuel in Space has 7 episodes?
There are 7 episodes.
It's
the
same
saga, girl.
Carvin.
I had
it's
to
a saga.
Google.
Yeah, it's Chris Allen. It's a saga.
Yeah, that was
Carvin knows what I'm
Clooney's,
talking about when I say Emanuel.
That's George Clooney's squeeze for a long time.
Might have been. Yeah, I think that's right.
No, he was
Carvin
dating for
Carvin knows what I'm talking. Carvin knows what I'm talking about when it references Emanuel in Space.
Dude, I got married at a late age, so obviously I know all this.
Wholesome family programming. Eric should Google it and watch it. It's fine.
I'm good.
I Googled it on Friday, and I learned that it's very expensive now to buy the box set.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like $400.
That film the fact it even exists on DVD or VHS is hilarious to me. I appreciate it on levels, and then it's got these multiple films. Like they filmed a bunch of those. And,
yeah, but she wasn't the first woman to play Emanuel. There was other women that played Emanuel.
Well, so the character, yes, I think has been, but I think the actual movies, I think, was mostly her.
Well, in space.
We're going to talk about Emanuel continuity.
Listen,
no. The first
Amanda,
Emanuel.
these things Eric would fact check this so hard. If we get this wrong, he will fact check us so hard.
You have
because
to remember,
he has
we
studied every frame like the Sapruder
we
film.
we used to be when we're like pre high school, we would know all these things like revenge
Or
of the
Eric
Nerds,
right now. Or Eric right now.
or Porky's. Porky's is a Canadian famous Canadian movie, right?
Another one on Eric's watch list. Yes.
Okay, now Porky's I saw, back in the 80s. So
Okay, well, it came out in
so you watched
1979 or
Porky's,
88.
but not Emanuel in Space. Look
Admit
at
to
you
that
being
one.
all the
Hey,
holder of high standards.
there's your 6 degrees of separation. Who was in Porky's that was on a TV show with an
Yeah, it
actor
was
named
what's her name
Emanuel.
from Sex and the City? The name escapes me right now, but I know who.
No, that's Lassie. You're talking about Lassie. So the one that was in Sex and the City is what's her name? Miranda? No, not Miranda. The one
that
that
was the character's name. Yeah.
Yeah, was she Miranda? No, I don't think she was.
I think
Miranda.
she was there. That was the character's name. I think so. Yeah.
Yes. What was her name? Her name was
Kim
Was
Cattrall.
it?
Yeah, Kim Cattrall.
Kim Cattrall. Yeah, she was in Masquerade too. So she was in that movie Masquerade. No, but the other Porky's was the football player and his wife that ended up being little Webster's parents, Alex Karras and his wife.
Oh yeah. All right.
Right. He was.
So Eric knows that one. Sure, but he's questioning the backstory of Emanuel in Space. Okay.
Everyone knows Webster.
Okay.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But what's Webster's real name? Emmanuel Lewis.
Oh, okay.
So it brings it back to Porky's to Emmanuel. See, 6 degrees of separation.
See, Eric is part of your if it's part of your culture in film. Emmanuel in Space isn't obvious.
Well,
All
it was
7
George
parts.
Clooney's squeeze.
All 7 parts.
It was George Clooney's squeeze for like probably 3-4 years. So
Yeah, we also laugh because she was in Liar Liar.
She was in Liar Liar. She was the woman in the elevator, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
See?
Yeah, she was there. She was in a couple things. That's why I say, like, a great thespian that Eric should show proper appreciation to.
Why are you so embarrassed, Eric? So you like beautiful women?
I was gonna say.
I've never heard of this. I don't know what it is. And he talks about it every single time.
Carmen, I don't remember exactly what precipitated it, but Eric, literally, we mentioned it once, and then Eric's reaction to it and the chat, and we started laughing. And as soon as that happens, as soon as we got that reaction, it's like, all right, we're gonna bring it up. And Bobby knew exactly what I was talking about, so we just started laughing. It's like, you should watch Emanuel in Space.
Yeah,
it's a science fiction film.
And we just can't buy it for you; it's too expensive.
If he's the one telling me to watch it, I'm not going to watch it.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah,
embrace
Eric. I also recommend Slapshot. I think that's a great film you should watch too. It's right on level with Emanuel in Space. Basically, same tier.
So they play hockey in Emanuel in Space?
Oh, I'm sure they do at some point.
Probably some.
Slapshot, that movie I can quote. I don't know about this other thing you're talking about.
What's the most famous hockey movie that you like? Slapshot.
It's got to be
what's your top 5?
Does Cutting Edge count as a hockey movie?
The first,
he was a hockey player.
Is Eric allowed
B.B.
to
Cooper.
choose sudden death with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
See, let's put it this way. And not only do I know Emanuel in Space, I know Cutting Edge. I think that was his name was something Cooper, right? JB Cooper or JD Cooper, right? And Maura Kelly.
Oh no, that's or
JB and Maura Kelly. See, I know that one.
Yeah.
Mighty Ducks 3, Mighty Ducks 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. Slapshots, Mighty Ducks 1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
Happy Gilmore was a hockey movie.
Yeah. Okay. Hockey Gilmore. Even though they never played on ice, but yes, same as Cutting Edge is more about ice figure skating. I actually like. You know what I like? I like Youngblood with Rob Lowe.
Yeah.
Sure.
And Leah Thompson is in that movie.
And his
no Polar Dip.
His father was played by what's his name from the Eric played for the Blackhawks. The guy who played Rob Lowe's dad used to play for the Blackhawks.
Okay. I don't know which one that is.
Does that mean that Robin's doing a polar dip tomorrow? Because that's wild.
Yeah. After I saw that Russian lady that did the polar dip and went underneath the ice and died, I'm not sure I want to do a polar dip.
I was out when we began with cold.
Yeah.
No,
cold. I don't mind. I don't mind cold. I don't mind cold plunges, but
I do. I mind everything cold. Everything
that.
cold I don't like.
Not doing it.
All right.
The only thing I like is cold brew. That's the only thing I like that's cold.
Okay. Right. So another hockey movie that I like was Mystery Alaska.
Oh, I love Mystery Alaska.
That was actually decent. I would consider that to be a decent film.
Yeah, and they had the Rangers playing, so when they beat the Rangers like that too.
See, you can use hockey as a theme. There's a lot of films that can try using it, but I actually think Mystery Alaska actually had what was a reasonable plot. If you want to use it as a plot device, I think that's fine.
Well, I think it's the great thing about Mystery Alaska is that it brings something that we all want to see. We would love to see a game on a lake or something like that. Just never going to happen. They talked about it. I know when I was in Ottawa for the All-Star game, they're talking about, perhaps having like a shinny for all the All-Stars at the Rideau Canal because it was frozen over. Be kind of cool, or have a practice or whatever. It's just that you can't put crowds of people on it there. That's all.
Yeah, the liability. Yeah. First thing to think of, and it's like if the 1% chance that the ice cracks and all of a sudden, Connor Bedard falls through the ice and drowns. It's all over.
Right. Yeah. There's definitely that, but the Mystery Alaska movie was good. I thought.
Oh, it was awesome.
I mean, they can still do it. They can still do it like just a frozen pond, like a frozen sheet of ice, and have the snowbanks and all that. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Well,
that's
your point about the ice is part of the difficulty you have with the hockey version of it. But if they were ever able to pull it off, it would be very similar to what baseball was able to do with the Field of Dreams field. I actually think that worked out really great for them where they were able to use the field because, again, they had a real field there at that point. But they got major leaguers to play on the Field of Dreams field, which was a great gimmick. It's not like you're going to put 40,000 people in there, but it's still a good gimmick because you can set up the cameras and have a game on the field, and you got the corn stalks there for the home runs and stuff. So it actually was people got it. And then they were able to get Kevin Costner to come out and help out with the beginning of the game, and it worked. Like it made a lot of sense. If you could pull it off, I think you could pull off a similar vibe if you had the right scenario, but it'd be tough to do.
Right.
Yeah, I think everyone's out on the polar dip, except Eric. He might need a polar ice bath after his long swaying bike ride.
No way. Never going to happen.
Well, what else do we have? What did you guys talk about anyways? I don't even know what you guys were talking about earlier, so.
Oh, I don't think we do
We're
either.
just kind of hanging out, Kevin. For the most part, we're just kind of hanging out. It was the end of the year. We did touch on it. We did briefly touch paint with a couple of hobby topics, but a lot of the regular ones, what was your favorite pickup of the year? What do you, what do you want to kind of shoot in the new year?
Nothing controversial. Nothing controversial at all.
Well, Eric was in spandex. That was pretty controversial. There was a lot of questions about that.
I'm talking about the hobby, more hobby stuff related.
Yeah. No, I think
right now there's a lot of controversy right now in the hobby, right?
Oh, which one's your favorite? Right now the CT scan is one that obviously made a lot of rounds.
Here's the thing about CT scan. I think it's actually a more beneficial thing than it is a bad thing.
All right, go on.
Well, it's beneficial. Like for example, like Graded Grape, not Graded Gamer. That's my man. I thought about Boston.
Don't CT scan me.
Yeah, Boston Card Hunter was talking. He showed a scan would actually authenticate wax not being opened.
Yeah, well, the technology. So to your point, the technology could be used very much similar to. It could be an enhancement on what was going on already right now with the authentication. Yeah, you could use it to find out that the Pokemon case didn't have Pokemon cards and add GI Joe cards. You could 100% do that. Yeah,
right.
You could.
So that is a benefit for the hobby for people to, besides doing baseball card warehouse, also say that, hey, these actually have cards and have the potential cards in it. Not necessarily going to the detail like how many Jordan rookies are in a box 86, 87, right? Mm-hmm. So what I question is, we have yet to see a video of these guys scanning the cards. Right? All we see is
about them physically scanning or the results?
Just the results. Everyone just shows the results. Oh, there's this type of card in this box, but they're not showing how they're doing it, like the video. Yeah, I know, Bob. I mean, I know all the people know the details. The people that knew the Pokemon case knew that there was issues with it to begin with. I think everyone has brought it up. Unfortunately, it was just a situation where, I think it was mishandled by multiple parties, right? So I'm not saying that CT scanner it's a confirmation of something that's actually positive about the product. Now,
You could, sure.
the technology about CT scanning is that in order, and I'm basing it on CT scanning, like looking at the electron microscope, right? So you can take the electron microscope, because I used to study this stuff, was that it shoots the electrons into a certain layer, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
So anyways, in order to look through maybe a box like Mercury or a box with a one card pack to see the top card, it's easy to look at. But in order to shoot so many times and taking so many images for stuff like Prism or multiple cards in each box, you would have to get at the right level to see what card it is, the surface, right? And when you're shooting the CT scanner, I don't like when you look at a CT scanner, they got to do cross sections of the brain, they got to do cross sections of the bone and all that stuff. So you got to do how much work has to go into each cross section to every single level to see the surface of the card. A Colorado sports dude. So that's all I'm saying, is that we have yet to see someone actually look at it and start doing cross sections. Now, if it takes you 5 hours to search through a pack of cards, are you really going to do it? Because not only like, it's not like you're going to go to Panini and say, hey, I'm going to take 10 cases, scan it and give it back to you. You got to go out and purchase this and then scan it, take the work to scan it, then to take it out and sell the cards, and then sell off the other cases that aren't scanned, right? That don't have anything in there.
Well, no,
The amount
the
of
point
work.
carbon would be to sell off the cases that you did scam but didn't have something satisfactory.
But I understand that, but you still got to
Yeah.
buy the cases at full market retail and then
No, for
probably
sure.
sell it at a loss, right? So how much money is involved with time, buying a scanner, the amount of time doing it, get the videos. Let's see some videos of them doing it and how long it takes them. Because a CD scanner, I looked into it, the cheapest one you can get is probably like $60,000, right?
You having a moment there, Eric? 'Cause
No, but Eric's probably agreeing with me. He's thinking about it, and he's
I'm trying
not
to figure out if
disagreeing
that
with
was a
me.
smile or a grimace a second ago. That was what was concerning me.
Yeah,
Let's try to
things
figure
are
it out.
open up over here.
Like for example, I'll give you some examples that I know from the hobby from, let's say, 20 years ago, right? There used to be people buying cases of Exquisite. They would
Yeah,
open 50 cases, spending like $200,000 buying 50 cases of Exquisite.
Mhm.
They open it, they take out the good cards, reseal it, and they just had to spend all this time resealing it, buying the right wrap, right, all the stuff, and then on top of it, they reseal it, and some people can tell, some people can't tell, and that's where Baseball Cardboard House actually does a good job of looking at resealed cases. Now, what I will say is that they spent so much money and so much time after 1 or 2 years of doing it. They're like, man, this is not. Someone told me this is not even worth their time. They're better off just buying the cases and sitting on it and selling later.
Right. So for you,
So-
for your basically what you're saying is, for your purposes, you would like to see kind of the external view of how much time the actual process, how efficient is it for them to actually do it, versus
And how much does it
if it's not
cost?
time efficient.
How much does it cost? So, for example, that company in New York that they say that does the scanning, they charge you $1,500 per level. Are
I
you
think
paying
it's
for
by
10
packs
levels?
and by cases. I think it's by packs and by cases.
Yeah, but if it's one card pack, it's easy, right? It's easier. But if it's not a one card pack and it's multiple cards, then it's a lot harder. I want to see what happened was that someone told me that they would love to see a video of this, video evidence of how they'd find it, and that'd be great.
Right. Okay, so here we go.
Instead of saying everything out there is junk, which is BS. Like, a lot of people don't search their stuff. You think people have time to search all their stuff and then sell it off like your big online retailer and like that? So
yeah. So here is this is one of them specifically. I think this is the specific one that Boston Card Hunter is focusing on, Industrial Inspection Consulting. This guy.
yeah,
So
that's the only company that does it.
Yeah. So loose card pack, 10 cards, $75.
Okay.
So for a 10 card pack, $75. Pokemon booster box for $100. First generation iPhone X-ray imaging, $250. General TC scan specific product, $175. Panini National Treasures hobby box, $150 for a National Treasures box. 4 boxes for $400. So that's $100 a box. That's not a lot for a National Treasures. So that's their current price structure here.
For a
$100
case.
a box is not. For 4 boxes. That's
Yeah,
$100 a
case.
box is not a lot, Carvin.
Yeah, but are they showing all 10 cards?
Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah.
No, I don't know. We don't know that.
No, but I'm saying based on the description and the discussion that's been around this, if they're,
But
if they're scanning 4 boxes, they show you every card.
I don't know that that's the case.
That has been what they have said they were doing. Yeah.
Well, if they're showing you all 10 cards, then that's one thing, right? If they're not showing you all 10 cards, then that's something else. Like I said, get the video for it. Let's see the video. How do they do it? Right?
No, I'm saying that's Boston Card Hunter's description of it, and what they say they're doing is that you get the whole thing. You're paying for it,
Right.
you're getting a scan of the whole thing.
Well, let's why not pay for it and let's see the results then. That's what I want to see. I want to see them do the video and tape the video and show it.
All right, I will get one of Eric's National Treasures cases and we'll make it happen. Amanda,
No,
book it.
No.
Book it. We're scanning one of Eric's cases. We're doing it.
no, I'm not giving them up. They're not leaving the vault.
You it?
I think more and less is they're just going to look at it and they scan it. They get the first card and they say there's 10 cards in that pack.
I think based on what I've seen from the stuff that has come out of it, I actually do think they can scan the specific.
Yeah, but it takes a lot of time. I don't think it's going to be that cheap, to be honest. That's just me.
I don't know. I guess we'd have to.
Right.
I guess, like I said, without doing it myself, I cannot answer you definitively.
Right.
I think it is plausible,
Right.
but I guess somebody would have to specifically shell out the cash to do it. That'd be the only way.
Yeah. And tape it. And tape it.
Yeah, hiding out plain sight with a
because based on the results of what Boston Card Hunter showed in terms of the report, basically tells you exactly that it's real. That's all.
Okay, so let's say for the sake of argument, so let's play with your scenario. Let's take the opposite side for a second. So let's say somebody goes in and shows you. All right, so I paid for it. Here's my case. Here's a scan. Here's every single card in the case. I can see the serial number. I can see the name. That was card number 1. Here's card number 2. Here's card number 3. Here's card number 4. Then does that change your opinion about where it's at in terms of that? And then they say for $400, I scanned 4 boxes, and here, Carvin, here's all the cards in the 4 boxes.
That's fine. If they show it to us, then they'll say, okay, then it's a threat. But at the same time, you do have people that are not going to be doing that.
No, sure.
Now, whether they sell,
my other question in that hypothetical. So again, let's just take for the sake of argument. So you do that, and you're able to demonstrate that for that price point, they will scan it and give you the images to indicate all the stuff in there. It is a threat. So how impactful would it be at that stage? If for $400 you can scan 4 boxes of National
Treasures.
Not as
impactful as everyone makes it sound. The right people will maintain their integrity. Just think of it. If someone gets a PSA card, they don't know if it's been cracked open and resealed. You got a PSA 10, it could have been cracked open and replaced with a PSA 9 or a PSA 8, or it could have been a fake card. It could be a fake slab. We don't know that. There's going to be 1 to 5% of the hobby that's shady and you can't trust. And if you buy things cheap at a cheaper price point for that reason, then question it, right? But if you're going to be buying cases of cards from a trusted source for many years, why would they do something like that to ruin their own livelihood, their business?
I don't think the trusted sources are where the concern is going to come in. The question is, how many trusted sources are out there that people are buying from? How many people are actually taking the time to vet those sources?
Let's put it this way. Everyone wants the cheapest price possible, right? And you want the cheapest price possible, you're going to get possibility of something like that happening. Yes, there are deals out there. I won't say there aren't, right? Mm-hmm. So that's all I'm saying. Like if you're buying a case that's not originally from Panini or Fanatics or Upper Deck, and you're not buying from a CDD or you're buying from a good CDD, those are 2 answers, right? You're paying something for that's 20% cheaper from a non-CDD seller and a guy that you don't know. Well, if you get burned, then you guys are in, I mean, Eric and Amanda's always been in the clubhouse room. What's the number one thing I always say about buying stuff from people? The most important factor, no one even counts, and it's called provenance. Whoever's owned those, if Amanda owns a Marvel card, I'm pretty damn sure that she had it in the beginning or she has vetted out. I don't have to worry about it, right? If I buy a Modano card from you, Dr. Carlos, then I trust you that you've done all your vetting, right? And with Eric, with its old school, from the 1700s to today, all the Boston Bruins, then he's already vetted it out. So I don't have to worry about it. But when you start buying from people you don't know and you're asking for a better price, I said, yeah, I'll do it for this price. The first thing is like, well, is this deal too good to be true. And you got to question that then.
Makes sense. I get it. And if it's
Right.
comes
So
from
if
Eric,
you're,
Lord knows I'm concerned.
well, if it's spandex, you have to worry if it's been busted open.
I worry
not,
a
but-
lot. I worry about Eric frequently. I worry about
or
Eric.
maybe his his medication for his concussions. Maybe you have to worry about that. But I think when it comes to
I had
Boston
a lot
Bruins,
of concussions.
yeah. So
Wow.
but that's what I would say. Like if you want to buy from sources that are questionable, then that's your choice. But you make your own deal. Like if you buy old vintage cards from somebody, I don't believe that, Justin. Not to be honest. If boxes should go down, it's a matter of just market pricing more than anything else.
So let me ask you a question, Carvin. Obviously, you're positing. So Eric, by the way, go crash into your wall. Eric is bowing out. He's a coward. He's gutless, and honestly, he spent 2 hours swaying and pretend that he's biking. So it's very sad. It's very sad. But go on. Be gone.
I just want to thank everyone again.
No worries.
For the donations for the charity. Please, if you can, $5, more if you can. But
I mean, I hung around for your New Year's Eve, and you couldn't wait 9 more minutes for mine. That's cool.
All I'm saying is that if you send Eric a PayPal, you can include a message, and if you want to include something profane about his gutlessness, that would be really appreciated.
9 more minutes? Are you kidding me?
It's 2:51 a.m., Eric. It's in
you're
9
tired,
minutes.
Eric.
It's
you
New
just
Year's
go ahead.
on the West Coast.
You go ahead
peasant.
and go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't care.
I know. I know.
Wow.
I got nothing left. I got to go to bed.
I argue you didn't have anything to start with, but go on. Go. Be gone.
37 miles. I'm exhausted. I got to go to bed.
Be gone. Go.
Carvin, it was good seeing you. Come back again soon, will you?
All right. We'll do.
All right, bud. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Unlike Eric's terribleness, we will go on. We will trudge on to New Year's on the West. But so I was going to ask. So Carvin. So basically the counter to Justin's point there. So here's my question. You're saying that it's not as a big a deal. So obviously some folks are, Boston Counter Hunter, amongst others, are promoting the different idea. There is an element, though, to be said, though, I guess when it comes to a lot of that marketplace, if you're buying directly from the sources, well, then you really have no reason to be concerned or worry about it. If you're buying directly from like the proper source, you're buying directly from Panini, you're buying directly from Tops, well, then you probably don't have a lot to worry about. You're fine.
No, but I think if you're gonna buy from like your David Adams, right? You're buying from a distributor.
Yeah, certain specific ones that have a good long-standing track record and plenty of incentives to keep it on the up and up. I think your concern is going to be much, much lower. But for some folks, perception is reality. They go to fear immediately. So it can be impactful in certain categories because some folks, as soon as they see the first sign of anything, they get it. It's the same folks that say everything ruins a hobby. I've been told the hobby's ruined more times than I can count.
Well, let's just put it this way. As the hobby gets to a level where a normalcy, you're going to see less and less of these issues come to play. The people that are worried are really more about the new people coming in that aren't educated. Look, we've been dealing with swapped out patches. We've been dealing with resealed wax. We've been dealing with a lot of other stuff that's in the hobby. So to me, it's just one of the other items that come under attack with the hobby, right? We got bigger macro issues with the hobby than just CT scanning.
I'm sure. Yeah, I think that's fair. So which would let's put CT scanning aside then. What would be the bigger issue for you that you think would be higher up on the scale of things to be concerned with? What would be more concerning to you?
I'm concerned about people leaving the hobby. There's a lot of people leaving the hobby right now.
Okay.
Individuals, whatever the case is. Like it's interesting how 3 years ago everyone says I love grinding and making money in the hobby. I'm a dealer and all that. Yeah, when you're making money and you're finding the arbitrage to make money on it, that's great. But when you start losing money,
it was easy for a while there, Carvin. It was real easy.
Well, it's never easy. I mean, there's opportunities, right? And people take advantage of those opportunities. It's there. But now that it's not there as much, and people are looking at, man, I used to make so much money back then, and now I'm doing 3 times the work and making a lot less. Well, people are going to leave. That's just the reality of it, right? And what I always like when I hear people say 10x the hobby, well, is it 10x the hobby in terms of participants, or is it 10x the hobby in terms of revenue?
So, for
10
the record,
so
I have been pitching that it was always revenue. That was always my stance.
but that's not the case. If you look at everything that's going on, is that they're all trying to market to the people that are not the core
No, I
collectors
get you,
of the hobby.
Carmen. But the thing is, you're not going to get 10x the number of people no matter what you do. There is nothing. This past run brought as much money in as you possibly could have. Got these record sales and everything. You're not going to make people that don't care about cards care about cards unless you bring money into it. But that's temporary. That's not long lasting no matter what. Unless the gravy train
Right.
keeps going forever, there's no reason. If you don't care about cards, you're not going to care about cards. There's why.
But that's all I'm saying. So when you're saying 10x, like a person that buys one pack a year is a new customer, and then there's a guy that spends 100 times a million of that is also a customer. So what's more? Who is more important to cater the hobby to really take care of? The casinos tell me what they know who to take care of, right? Airlines know who to take care of. So who is it? Who is it? Yeah, but hold on, I'll call around sports cards. What I will say is that our hobby is in a balance. If it's not people buying boxes to open, you're not going to find the singles you're looking for. And guess what? Your singles become way more expensive because they all become white whale cards because no one's opening the product. Or because you don't even see these cards ever, you may just leave the hobby because you just find everything unavailable that you want. So your gold prisms out of 10, your precious metal gems out of 10, or they never exist now. You're like, I give up, man. I can't find these cards. You need the people to open the packs to get you that supply of stuff. So I always look at everything in a fine balance. Coming from where I am, stores won't survive if you don't have guys buying wax. Breakers won't survive. So guess what? There's going to be a ton of product out there unopened, all getting discounted later on, and then the singles are never to be found. Is there a reason why old cards back in the day of like Playmaker Theaters, all these cards out of 100 or out of 50, or Slam Bams, all these cards, they're readily available. But how come you can't find them? It's because at that time there was a lot of unsealed wax that's gone. Not every wax box got opened.
Mm-hmm.
So those are concerns I have for the hobby. It's like, yeah, it's a fine balance. Like, it's easy to tell people don't buy boxes to open, and we all know buying boxes to open a lot of times it's more impulse than anything else.
Yeah.
And the other thing that I'm concerned about is there's the whole experience of opening a box is gone now because of online breaking. So all online breaking is a dopamine hit. And when you watch these online breakers, all you see is like, man, let's go to the next one. Let's run it back. Let's do this. Let's open a second one. Let's open a third one. What happened to the experience of holding a pack, ripping it yourself, and holding the cards and enjoying it, taking your time to enjoy it? That's all gone now.
Do you think that that's because for us, for everybody here, I think we've been collecting long enough where that's if you wanted to open a box or packs, you had to, breaking wasn't an option. Like you had to do it yourself. So I wonder, the people that I see who are like regularly opening with breakers, I'm wondering if that's all they've ever done, if they've never, really had several boxes of their own to open, like in-person physical. Like how some people say it's your first Doctor Who is always your favorite Doctor Who. I wonder if you start with a breaker, if you never really get like that, what we get from opening a box ourselves.
I still see, here's the thing. We see like all these videos from Topps or all these videos of kids opening boxes. They're opening boxes and getting the hits. That's their enjoyment. Like with your family, right? Make it a family event. Do it that way versus just going into a chat room and buying, right? That's where the whole aspect of people saying, hey, this is very similar to something other type of different platforms, right? So that's because of online. It's all because of online breaking. Now, when online breaking was new to the hobby and more people buy into online breaks, lower cost of entry, buying teams that you like or taking a shot at getting something, that's different, definitely. but definitely we need to have more of the on hand experience now. And on top of it, so basically guys opening their own boxes and enjoying it. I get excited when people say, man, I'm sitting down for dinner. Like, you know, you go to fine dining, you sit down for dinner and you prepare for dinner, and, you know, the whole ambience. And at that point, same thing with trading cards, you know. So not just California, all these people like Vegas and all that, they're also in the Western time zone. So
all the West Coasters.
I know. I got a couple British Columbians I got to hit up.
That's right. So kind of touching on
Yeah,
what you
so
guys are
there you go.
talking about. Let me touch on. I'll get to a couple of comments here because there's a couple of good ones. So let me kind of touch on one thing though. I think it's an interesting question that is brought up here. One thing though that I'll throw in there, and this is a different use case than what you're talking about, but I get the general idea. I think part of the box design and breakdown, a lot of these newer sets, some of them create a scenario. It depends. Again, it depends on your product. I collect a little bit of the wrestling cards. I talk about that in the past. So for some of those things, the way that, say, Panini has done it, for example, but Topps has done it as well. If I just want the base cards, then there's no point even participating in a break. Just go grab the single wherever. But there's some of the tougher cards where you can go out there. If you can go into a break and pick a character, and you can get a character for like $10, and that has happened. I'm just using that because it's a real example. So you pick a character for $10. The odds of you getting a really nice card inside of even a case are fairly low. But at $10 for the one character, if somebody's opening a case, well then great. For $10, I can take that. It's actually more efficient for me to have you open the case. And then if I happen to pull anything interesting for me, well then great. Then you ship me that thing. And for $10, I was able to get something cool for my collection. Versus me opening up a couple boxes, crossing my fingers and hoping for the best. So there are use cases where it can. I've literally done that. I've had use cases where I've bought a couple of breaks because the character went so cheap. I was able to buy into multiple cases worth of breaks. I did pull some of the cards that I wanted, but in a couple of the cases I would have got nothing. But in the aggregate, I'd spend $50 or $60, and I'd get cards that would have cost me $100 or $200 on eBay.
I'm not.
So it still worked out fine.
I'm not talking about getting rid of breaks. You're
but no, I'm just saying. I'm giving an example. I'm giving a scenario where the breaks may make sense for some folks.
Well, it's all or none. It's the continuous dopamine hit that's just like time after time after time after time. Like, you know, and the thing is that also with breaks. So when you go to a store, you are a little bit more better at understanding what you're spending on, right?
Right.
So instead of like some of these guys in some of these cases, guys are buying like $2,000 a spot for the bigger hits. You know, they could spend $20,000, and all of a sudden it's like, you know, it's like Vegas, like where all the chips are gone. They're like, oh my God, what did I do? Right. So at least when you're buying a case and you're bringing it home or you're breaking it there, that's where your money's gone. Right. And let's be honest.
There's two ends of the spectrum. The one end of the spectrum you're talking about, yes, you can go, but I'm also talking about like there are some folks who are buying into these breaks because it's more cost efficient for me to give myself a chance to get that nicer card because me opening one box. The likelihood of me pulling the one card for the one person that I want is
but that's
low.
not. But the box buying boxes for you is not justifiable when you have breaks because you're not looking at the big cards, right? So if you're looking for the big cards, but I hate to say it, 95% of the people opening boxes are looking for those cards, and the guys that buy the guys that buy the higher end spots are the guys looking for those cards. They're taking a chance, right? So that's what I'm talking about, right? But it's also like when you're looking at, like, if you read that the curation for exquisite, right? I said that at the end of the day, it's about the experience of opening a box of cards and enjoying it. Like the last thing I want to teach for little exquisite is to say, open this pack, open that pack. Oh, you got nothing. Open this pack, you got nothing. No, you got to teach her the sports, teach her the players, teach her the teams, right? Teach her how to open the pack. What is an autograph card? What is that? So for her, when she gets an autograph card, she's like, oh man, Dad, I got an autograph card. She gets excited. She doesn't know which autograph's worth money. That is what you want to teach to the people versus, oh, this card's worth $10,000, Grace. Don't damage it. Or this card's worth, oh, who cares about that autograph?
Yeah.
Then her whole perspective is that it's all about money then.
Right.
Sure. Right. So for you, you're a very I would say you're not into, you know, the higher end cars, right? And you're very disciplined. You're a disciplined Madonna collector, or, you know, wrestlers, and that's different, right? When you're disciplined,
realistic Carbon, in my direction, just because I've been around that hobby long enough, if I want the higher end card, the likelihood is my best route is to just go buy the single. So if I want that higher end card, then I'm just gonna have to pay up for it. Instead of paying thousands of dollars to try to get in a break, I'll just spend $500 and buy the card itself.
Right. But there's people that I like this player and I'm going to buy a box because I enjoy it, because they enjoy opening packs of cards. Like, what's the first thing that we grew up with? Is opening packs of cards.
Sure.
That's how we got introduced to the hobby, right? So we got introduced that way, and then you enjoy it. That's fine. So I agree, Bob. Yeah, I agree. You know, it's and that's the thing about it, is that, you know, it's having the products that make sense on every level, where there's content and there's fun. At the end of the day, collecting is not making an obsession, but it's more about fun and adding value to your life. So if opening a box of cards once a week or once a month and collecting from that, like, that's the one thing that a lot of us remember, is that, why are we collecting a certain player? Why was it? Was it because of a moment in their career? Or was it something that we always wanted as a kid? Right. I always say this when it comes to these people coming back into the hobby or coming into collecting something that they used to know as a kid, whether it's a toy, whether it's a bottle of, you know, a wine or something like that. Two reasons spark the first item that you want to collect. It's always something you used to own and you got rid of, or it was damaged and you'd like to own another copy of that. That's one thing that's one reason, right? The other reason is always that card I always wanted, but I never could afford it. So those are always the two items that people chase most when it comes to lapsed collectors. So I think that's where I say it adds value to our life, to say, you know what, how boring is our life? Just 9 to 5 working, coming home, eating dinner, chatting around for a while with the family, and then going to sleep next day. Now we have some hobbies, and there's that dopamine hit of getting that collection, completing your collection. It's interesting when you talk to collectors, because collectors will tell you is that, I want to finish that set right away. But if they finish it something like within 2 months or 3 months, they don't give a damn about that collection anymore. It's always that collection that takes time.
You do remember the ones?
The ones with the journey and the ones where you had to risk and all that. And that's those collections that you cherish. The toughness of completing something. So when I was at Upper Deck, I created the set. It was 1 per box, or I numbered to them 100, and they came to 1 per case. And it was something called Clearly Canadian, I think I called it, because I named it after a sparkling water. It was called Clearly Canadian, bottled water that I used to drink when I was in Canada, right? So I called it Clearly Canadian, and it was 42 players, number 200, all die cut in a maple leaf, all wearing Team Canada jerseys, right?
Oh, wow.
And one of the guys that came up to me, he said, "Carbon, I don't collect anything except for Team Canada." He goes, "You F me over."
Oh,
and I said, "Well, I'm sorry." I heard about you, and I knew that you would want to collect a set, so I just did this just to screw over your collecting career, right? And he goes, "No, you didn't." I go, "Of course not. I didn't do that." I go, "I just took 42 of the top players I can think of retired that we have, and current players, and put them in Canadian uniforms, and you collected it all." He goes, "You know how long it'll take me to finish that set?" And I said, "If I create a 42 card set and you finished collecting the set within a week or an hour of opening a case of cards, how much would you cherish that set?" He goes, "At least I'm done." I go, "Is that how excited you are about your collection? It's done?" I go, "People tell me it's all about the chase. It's all about time." I go, "If it takes you 2 years to finish a set or 3 years to finish a set, when you're finally finished it, don't you feel there's a sense of accomplishment and you're going to cherish that set more?" And you know what he said to me?
It's also a better story.
So what he told me, he said, "You know what, Carvin, you just made my day." He goes, "Now, instead of screwing you over, instead you did what you did to screw me over, you actually started me on a new journey, and really excited to finish the set." He goes, "I never even thought about that, but you're actually right."
Yeah.
Right. And I go,
think almost every collector I've ever spoken to, the ones they talk about are the ones that there was a little bit of friction, took a little bit of extra. It's by the way, I want to enjoy Brendan Ryan's comment here. Oh, Brendan, don't downplay this. See, you missed out earlier today.
Oh, he
Haven't seen a
did.
new edition? Are you
Oh
sure?
boy.
Are you sure, Brendan? Are you sure? Because it looks like a tractor. Don't question me, man. Don't question me. Look. Man, it's on a tractor. Very exciting. Very exciting. Always got something new coming in all the time.
So one other question I had to ask, especially for Amanda, not so much for Carlos.
Sure.
Have you heard of? So how about custom cards? What are your thoughts on custom cards, Amanda?
I don't like custom cards.
Just because there's no licensing on the back.
Yeah.
How about the 101s that like Piggy Banks is doing and all that?
I doubly don't like the. I'm one of those people who's a weirdo about IP infringement. Like, it's offensive to me for some reason.
But it's not infringing. It's not an infringement if it's a 101.
Not all of Piggy Bank stuff is one of one.
It's all his is 101s. Now he may
And it's not.
do a hybridization of something else, right? That's very similar. But I'm not talking about Piggy Banks. I'm just talking about like custom cards in general.
Yeah, they're just not for me.
Right. Okay.
But I definitely think you're right though about the sets that take longer. And I think, at least for me, part of the reason the sets that have been harder for me to put together are ones that I enjoy more is because I generally I usually end up meeting people, in trading or trying to get those cards. So I use I'll have a set and I'll remember where exactly from who I got 5 of those cards. I'll remember Carvin helped me get this, or so I think that's why I really do think that's like the Boston Centennial set that's out. Like, you can buy it complete, but that's not. I don't want to just buy the set. I want to put it together.
And it's Boston Bruins, which also is really a problem. It's a serious issue. It's an issue. One thing I was going to say, Carvin, kind of playing into what you're saying though. I did a video on the channel a week or two ago because I had a recent mail day, and it had as far as I'm aware, and I'll explain how that plays in story. As far as I'm aware, the last card of a 2018 Topps Chrome UFC autograph set. That autograph set, I actually opened a couple of boxes a year or two after it came out. So there's 2018 Topps Chrome UFC, but that was before UFC really started taking off, and then it went to Panini, and the prices really started escalating. Topps Chrome UFC, I was able to open boxes of it for like $80 Canadian a box, and you get an autograph in every box. The checklist has 33 cards on it. So this is how this plays into it. The checklist has 33 cards on it. The Mark Hunt, as far as I can tell, has never been issued because I can't find a copy of it. I can't even find a redemption. I can't find any evidence that it's ever been actually released. Right. So I had acquired 31 of the 33 cards on the checklist, and the last one was the Sean O'Malley. The thing with the Sean O'Malley is it's just the most expensive card. I could pick it up at any time, but it was just expensive. Right. But a couple of months ago, I finally said, okay, that's it. Well, let's get her done. So I grabbed that. So that set I'd been working on for 3 or 4 years, chipping away. And Chuck Liddell's in the checklist. Amanda Nunes is in the checklist. Like, you've got GSP is in the checklist. So you've got GOATs. You've got all-time greats in that. It's a great checklist, actually. Stars and Hall of Famers and the whole bit. But the Sean O'Malley, as far as I'm concerned, is the last card of the set, which made it worthy of me going through the entire set, right from beginning to end, right? Sean O'Malley being the last card. And I go, until someone can prove to me that Mark Hunt exists, as far as I'm concerned, 32 is where this set ends. But it took me multiple years to finish that set. It was like I chipped away at it over years and years and picked it up. It wasn't something I could do over a weekend. It took time to put the set together and got everything in, and now I have a complete set.
Okay. Then that's my. I've always stated that as a reason why people like. That's my. Who's he talking about?
I'm not
sure. About the lollipop.
I just like that Bob Jackson had his comment in there. I share the comments, Carvin. This
No,
is
I know that, but what is he? What set is he talking about?
We'll have to get Bob Jackson will clarify for us. It was okay. No one complained. I'll admit the 12K piggy banks.
I don't know, but now I'm looking at these clearly Canadian cards, and they're nice.
Oh, well, I'm glad you like them. You know what's interesting is that I actually did like comic book type cards for hockey a while back.
Yeah,
back in 06. Ice Warriors, I
Was-
think they called them, or Warriors of
okay,
Ice.
yeah.
Oh, I haven't
And they
seen
were,
those.
and those were all done by comic book artists at the time, but they were just like easy to hit type cards in collector's or MVP or collector's choice. I think we did.
There you go. Bob Jessen
So-
clarified. Perfect.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay,
Perfect, Bob.
So-
Thank you for clarifying.
I think it's called Warriors of Ice. Look at that, and there's like
Oh my
Dion
God.
Phaneuf.
Patrick
And there's
was expensive and clearly Canadian.
How expensive was he?
He's $89.
That's expensive. Come on.
Well, the rest of them were like $3.
Exactly. That guy shouldn't have complained. See, $3 cards. He's like, he probably should have complained about the shipping cost me more than the $3 for the card.
Right.
Yeah. Well, okay, so Carvin, here's a bit of a random question that I was thinking about the other day, and since I got you here, I can ask you. Obviously, so by the way, so just to share with anybody in the chat, if you guys want to go back in time, Carvin has obviously done different interviews and things in the past. If you guys go back in the archives, if you type in Carvin Chung, Carvin and I had two different conversations that spanned many hours on this channel
Yes.
where we talked about a lot
Yes.
of different things. We and I actually did go back and timestamp some of it, Carvin. So to help out folks, by the way, if you're curious, I did timestamp different topics. So if there's something of interest to you, you can go to a specific piece where we talked about
Sure.
certain, talk about the cup, talk about exquisite, and a lot of stuff. A whole bunch of stuff covered in those two discussions. But one thing I was going to ask you. Obviously, the decision was made. The cup became the hockey big version of it. Obviously, the NHL wants the cup to be the highest end brand, But I'm always curious. Obviously, in the end, it worked out the way it is. I think the cup works really well. I like the cards, so obviously I collect them year in and year out. Medano's still in there, so I still collect to this day. But I'd be curious. Do you think it would have been as popular, more popular, or less popular if Exquisite had just been the highest brand instead of it being its own thing with the cup? If it had just followed the Exquisite path and continued as Exquisite being the highest end brand?
Well, I think I mentioned it back then. The whole reason why I changed it. So companies, especially even at Upper Deck at that time, right? Exquisite was $500 a pack. I did not want Cup being $500 a pack or Exquisite Hockey being $500 a pack. Now, Cup came out, even when we developed the Cup, we didn't even know if there's going to be a second year of Exquisite at the time. That was like a late ad, right? So we didn't know. But I mean, I took all the names from Exquisite and brought it over to the Cup, right? Limited Logos is a Exquisite name.
Yeah, I'm saying that it followed. Obviously, it took a lot of the DNA, but I'm just curious. This is more of a speculative thing. Do you think it would have worked
so
as
for example,
well?
if Exquisite Hockey came out and it was $500 a pack, how excited are you going to be getting the Dion Phaneuf as your case it at $500 a pack?
I wasn't the buyer for the boxes. I was the buyer for the singles. So it wouldn't have changed. From my end, it wouldn't have changed anything because I would have still been in the same place.
But
Call
here's
it the
thing.
cup, color Exquisite. It's not
But the
changing
thing is that
anything.
if your product is not successful, then there is no second year of that product, right?
So if it had stayed as Exquisite, it would have had to stay at the same price point, or it couldn't have been a different price point for a different sport?
There's always discussions, and at the end of the day, the answer I can maneuver in many ways to say that, hey, because of the Canadian dollars, it's $500 Canadian, but that's what Cup was, right? It's basically $500 Canadian versus $500 US, right?
Right. Yeah.
So by having two separate brands at different names, it allowed me that difference, because at the end of the day, I'm not always going to be at Upper Deck, which I clearly left after like 5 years of the Cup, right? And it's going to be tough for that next person. It's like, well, why didn't Carbon do this? Why did he leave it at two different price points at the same brand? If it's successful in one sport at this price point, then it should be successful at that price point for the other sport. Sorry, that's just that's the normalcy of any type of people coming in or other people saying why wasn't this done. I always protected the collectors first and foremost.
Sure.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. The only reason, so I'll let Carvin have a second there. So the reason that I brought it up, Amanda, is I always think it's interesting when you take a brand and bring it over to another category, another sport, another IP. So we'll use an example for non-sport. I'll give you a different example, but I'll use an example that I can do online. So for example, you talk about, DC. Obviously, DC is coming in with Upper Deck. But if they wanted to go with, they want to use Metal Universe, well,
The-
then
yeah.
there's a certain expectation, right? So Metal Universe, you're expecting a certain thing. You can only go so far. You got to have your PMGs. You got to have this.
Right.
So there's certain gotta haves. And you can't suddenly mess about with the price point. That's kind of the reason, the angle that I was taking kind of with the question with Carvin. Exquisite brings in a certain expectation. So to that point that he was talking about, you start off with a certain price point. Okay, so now, well, if you suddenly change the price point, then it's like, okay, but shouldn't it be parity? You know, are you doing the same stuff for the same price point? A lot of weird considerations when you've got a certain association with a certain brand.
It's also like here's the thing that I would say when you're creating anything for anybody. First and foremost is you have to understand your demographics, your core consumer. Okay, whether you're buying boxes or whether you're doing singles, you got to consider all factors, right? And here's the thing: the basketball collectors has the, in terms of price resistance, they're not as concerned as the higher price. They're the least price sensitive group of collectors.
It seems that way.
It is, because then, you know, there's is there $1 million card in any other sports? Like, I mean, there's more $1 million cards in basketball than any other sport. And I'm just counting modern to ultra modern cards, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So with that being said, and hockey of all sports has the most price sensitive collectors. So when you start comparing Gretzky, so what's a similar player to Jordan? It's Gretzky. Well, Jordan sells for 3x of Gretzky.
Yeah.
So how can you justify charging the same price for the same type of hit?
Right.
And even with the cup, I would say I did way more in terms of the content of the cup versus Exquisite at $500 a pack versus $350 at the cup.
Right.
I added a lot more, right? So the first and foremost for any type of consumer is that you have to understand your core demographics. The miss in any type of company is not understanding the core demographics. Who's your core collector? And if your core collector has certain characteristics and certain things, don't expect whatever you bring to that marketplace to change the collector mentality. Create products that mean to service and cater to what they want. And I think that's what we did, Cup and Exquisite at the different price point.
Okay. I think that's fair. I think it's reasonable.
Yeah.
So
when I watch a lot of videos, it always says that instead of creating that core demographics, it's more better to embrace that demographic so that they trust you. And once they trust you, they're always loyal to you.
I think this is fair. So one thing I'm going to ask the chat, we'll go a couple more minutes. Like I said, now we hit New Year in the West Coast. Obviously, I don't have a problem with this. We could go all the way to England, but we're not going to do that tonight. But
there's no more England. The next one's Hawaii. That's it.
Oh, well, we'll get there. So anyway, a couple more minutes, though. If there's anybody in the chat, I know there's a couple of you still hanging around. If there's any questions or anything you have that you want to ask directly, feel free to do so. We'll hang out for a couple more minutes, and then we'll call it a night here. And then, but otherwise, Happy New Year. Thank you all for participating. The chat's been really good tonight. It's been very consistent, so we appreciate you hanging out tonight. And like I said, we had Eric swaying for 2 hours or at the beginning of the broadcast. That was shocking. Wasn't what I was expecting, but we ended up there. And it became charitable for reasons beyond Eric's charity. I didn't even know.
Here's a card for a morphing of your two guys talking. Bobby, Ryan.
Bobby Ryan.
There's Bob Jackson and someone.
There you go. Nice. Let
me see what else I can find here.
But yeah, if there's anything you guys want to ask, a couple of questions, we'll take a couple of questions, like I said. But Amanda, thank you for hanging out. So hopefully you enjoyed your first ever BIC New Year's Eve extravaganza.
I did. Carvin's getting serious now. He's got the Henny.
Has a Hennessy cognac, and this was designed by Kenzo. Where's the Kenzo name?
It's right there. You can see the logo.
Well, Kenzo's right there. Yep.
That's cool.
That was one that I bought when I was living in Hong Kong and came back to Canada, and I bought this. I don't know if I can find the original box for it, but it's worth like $3,500, I think.
Valid.
Which is not a lot for trading cards, but a lot for whiskey, I guess. Here's a bottle of distilled in '84, 15-year-old McKellen.
Oh wow.
There you go.
There's also a bottle of like Chinese alcohol. It's here. That's worth like $50K, but still sealed.
He's gone into the liquor PC.
No,
Who knew?
I got all kinds of stuff. I got all kinds of stuff, man. That's not all my stuff. A lot of it's even my mom and all that. She used to be into Swarovski, so I bought one of the original Mickey Mouse Swarovski pieces for her.
Oh wow.
I think these cost me like $400 a piece. These ones.
I remember them from the shops. Yeah, that stuff was expensive.
Yeah, this is the first one ever made. So who knows how much it's worth. St. Diamond's High School. Yeah, I went to a school called Philip Pocock.
Is that Bill and Ted?
I don't know St. Diamond's. Is it Bill and Ted? I don't know.
Yeah, so Rob was asking a question earlier tonight. It actually reminded me. So let me actually throw it in here. Now's a good time. We got a winner.
Oh,
I would love to know Amanda's thought on the gaming side of what's hot now. Do you think Disney's going to rise up? I think it's a new trend.
oh God, I'm so out on, honestly, when it comes to gaming, do you guys all watch Alpha Investments? Because that's my go-to. I
Good
watch
old Rudy.
I
Yeah,
watch
good old
Rudy.
Yep.
Yeah. Everything's gotten so expensive as like on the Magic side, and I haven't been following Disney that much. I have been very non-tops focused, modern cards. Like for the 90s stuff, like the Vampirella and the Image stuff they did, I have all kinds of tops, but I've been slacking. I'm very upper deck.
Have you considered, Amanda, that you could potentially increase your holdings if you point the camera away from you and start off with folks? That could work. You think?
I really enjoy him.
Look, I want to sub. I've made a lot of jokes on the Discord I'm on because one of the guys there watches Rudy regularly, and I was like, "Did you begin your video with folks?"
He's divisive, but I don't like.
Because he's so kind of pulling the fourth wall. Part of the fun of the live stream is that we have a blank canvas to be ridiculous. Again, no one else is ever going to do a New Year's Eve where you have a ridiculous man in spandex biking for 2 hours for no reason.
This is true.
But you can do that. The genre will allow it. The genre will allow it. And Rudy learned a while ago that you can get a lot more attention just being ridiculous. Say a bunch of wacky stuff, but intersperse, he'll say some stuff that makes some sense.
Yeah.
But then he'll go back to saying wacky stuff, and then intersperse a little bit again, back to wacky stuff.
I like when he puts on like the green, like the poker hat, and he does the whiteboard, like finance.
You're talking about the pink visor. He's got the pink visor.
Oh, I don't know if I've seen maybe I just haven't paid attention, but yeah, I like
when he does the whiteboard. It's
yeah.
the visor. So is that the? Let me see with the J.
You know
is that
who,
Jeter?
No. I think Toronto, dude.
Oh, George.
Nope, not George.
Shoot. For some reason, I swear I've seen the autograph, but now it's escaping me.
Think of World Series.
The J.
Come on, the guy who threw the 400 for like.
Oh, you got Olerud.
Yeah, I'm Oferud. I call him Oferud. So it's like Reggie Lemon. Let him in.
Yep.
Yeah, that's and Magic Marvel is going to be insanity.
Yeah,
Magic
and the fun
Marvel
part is that he'll sit there and he'll do his stuff with cases and cases and cases of product behind him. And the thing is, yeah, he just buys a bunch of stuff, sells a bunch of stuff. He's got his Patreon, like whatever. At the end of the day, I watch it for entertainment. I just enjoy it for what it is. If you consider that it's entertainment, just roll with it.
I don't know where my
Eric is clearly George. Maybe.
It's got me worried now, and I'm missing my sketch.
I'm sorry, Carvin. I didn't mean to get you going on that.
No, I just want to find it.
I just saw Carlos Senior's appearance. Loved it. He's such a good man.
I know. I've got to
quite the
rewatch.
character.
I missed that part of the episode. I got to watch that.
Oh, Carlos Senior's classic. You got to watch that.
Let me see. Is it in here somewhere? I was shocked I couldn't find it where I was expecting it to be.
Carvin, tell me again why you don't like Marvel Exquisite.
Because it should be a basketball brand. I don't like Hockey Exquisite either.
There you go.
Here's the problem with Marvel Exquisite or Hockey Exquisite. I don't even think it even looks like the cards that came out back of Exquisite. So, it's a brand that's been borrowed for other reasons. I understand why. I'm all for utilizing it, but also I think the core fundamentals of how Exquisite was built is not being utilized these days. So
That's fair.
I mean, at the end of the day, Exquisite was really for basketball, right? That was the first product that was in. And then football had it and baseball had it. They never really performed that well. I mean, having it in hockey, I mean, I believe that they wanted to do Exquisite hockey until I brought up in the meeting and saying, hey, you know what, these are the reasons why we didn't do Exquisite back in the day, because no one's around except for one of the sales guys that was there, but he wasn't part of the discussion. That's why we built a company Exquisite. And thus, I said, we're going to use Exquisite, use it as an insert, a set within a set. And that's what they did. Mm-hmm. One card I really liked back in the day when it first came out with these holographic cards. And I thought they would look nice. This is before my time at Upper Deck and all that. So
those are nice. They just released those again.
Holographics?
Yeah, they did them in they did them in one of the hockey sets, and then they did them in Marvel. In the Marvel Studios.
Well, I don't know if it works. I don't know if it works today so much, because it's just hollow foil board, right? Okay. So there's so much stuff that's hollow foil board. But I think the nice part of holographics when it first came out, I think these were all mastered by Upper Deck, so they paid for the look of the graphics in the hollow foil board versus picking just a foil board that's produced for everyone, a generic one. So that's why I like those. So, sorry.
So, Brandon,
who decided to not number StarQuest inserts?
Are you talking about other than the golds? Because the golds are
numbered.
The golds are numbered.
Yeah, they're numbered to 100, and that's exactly my point. They're numbered to 100. You don't find a card numbered to 100 going for what the StarQuest go for. That's because a ton of that product wasn't sold. So, was there a comment that you're laughing about, Amanda?
Yeah.
So Justin has gotten into his own liquor. you can ignore him, Carbon. We'll acknowledge him where it needs. It requires acknowledgement. Otherwise, we'll leave him be.
Yeah, I was never lucky with the girls, Justin. So that's why I got into cards.
But yeah, you can follow up on that, Brendan, just to clarify. But yeah, the golds were numbered to 100.
Yeah.
And what worked with those early StarQuests is because they were, the only reason they kind of held value is because they were in a cheap brand. So they were actually very difficult to pull. So the thing was, it was UD choice. So like for hockey, and then they had it in baseball and basketball as well. But for hockey, it was UD choice. UD choice was dirt cheap. No one cared about it at the time. And then all of a sudden you had this gold version out of 100, but maybe you could open up a case and not get any. And they just kind of got spread out. And then years down the road, all of a sudden the gold StarQuests are very expensive.
You wouldn't even get them because the golds were, I think it's a 100 card checklist, and there's only 10 cards that are golds, right?
So it is not parallels. It's 100 golds and 30 card checklist.
No. So there's a 30 card checklist. So there's 3,000 golds altogether.
Exactly, right? Spread out over the entire print run, and it was printed pretty well. It was spread out over a pretty decent sized print run for the time.
But let's just put it this way: that was mainly a retail product. So a lot of it has probably been a lot of it was returnable. So a lot of it's probably returned and then all thrown away. That's why I'm saying, what people are talking about buying singles and not buying wax, that's actually detrimental to the hobby. You're going to create cards like those golds out of 10 in prisms. If no one's breaking prisms, you're not going to see those cards.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's easy to say, just buy the singles, don't buy the wax and all that stuff. But everyone moves to that. And if you're telling everyone to do that, everyone does that. Then no one's buying wax. Then where are you going to buy singles? You're not going to see them.
Oh, I agree with that. I have made that same point where it's a chicken or the egg, Amanda.
Yeah.
The problem is that if you want to be the singles buyer, you still need someone to buy the boxes.
Even
if it's not you. You know what? Hey, you're about to get destroyed, but I need you to open a couple of cases.
I know, that's why, like, my friends that complain about breakers and whatnot and whatever, and it's like I like to chase plates. I need people to tear through those cases.
So Bob Jackson, so 98, 99 MVP parallels. I have a bunch of those. The ones out of 25, the ones out of 100.
The superscript,
like the gold, the superscripts out of the foil board. Because I, if I recall right, every box delivers like 1.5 gold ones, and then every 2 or 3 boxes you get a superscript. And at the time, I opened a lot just because I was getting so many of the gold.
No, which sport are we talking about, Carvin?
Hockey. I'm talking about hockey.
In hockey, I opened boxes of MVP. You did not get a gold.
I got a gold.
I opened boxes, and it was actually pretty tough to pull a gold.
The 98, 99?
Yep, the first year.
No,
first year.
Carvin was getting into those hot boxes even back then.
We had bad luck, Carvin, because we opened a couple of cases and we got like 2 golds.
I don't know which one you opened. Maybe you opened the different one. I opened the playoff edition.
No, you're talking about Stanley Cup edition.
Whatever it is. The ones that came with the pucks. The first puck with the pucks.
The 98.99. So 98.99 hobby, you definitely didn't get a gold per box. You could go a bunch of boxes and get them.
None of these star picks. John Johnson.
Yeah, there's a Favre rookie in that year.
Let me see here. Oh, there's Alfred Williams. He was yeah, I don't know. Then I'm talking about the Stanley Cup edition. I know I have
the Stanley Cup edition. I remember 99-2000 was Stanley Cup edition. They had 2. They had a 99-2000 regular and a Stanley Cup edition in 99-2000. Right. Both of those existed. I remember those. But yeah, 98-99, the first year, golds and supers. I was chasing the Medano. I only got the Medano like 2 years ago. It was a very difficult card to get.
How much you pay for it?
Like $200 US.
See, you still have to pay $200 US. There you go. There's your Brett Favre.
Because it was a tough card. It was actually a tough card to find. So
I know that. I think I have a Koivu. I don't know if it's a gold or a superscript, but I have a Wah. I know that. I still have them. I think I went through my boxes a while back, and I still have those.
Yeah, here we go. 198.94. 198.94. I got it in December of 2023.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Yeah, it took me a while.
See, that's the thing. Like, all these people rush to sell their cards. If you hold on to it for like 20, 30 years, you're the only guy selling it. You just get whatever you want for it.
That's it. Just hold it for 20, 30 years. Easy.
Yeah, big deal.
Hey, if I held on to all my stuff from 20, 30 years, I'd be a billionaire now. So
yeah.
Like, I had a case of Pokemon first edition.
So which one are you looking for, Bob? Which person? Curious now. But yeah, so actually, since I got it here, the good news, Amanda, is that eBay keeps some of your old purchases from a couple of years back.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the only reason I was able to figure it out. But yeah, the Stanley Cup edition, I bought the 99-2000 Medano Stanley Cup edition. That was in September of 2023. So that was same year.
I was starting to wonder. I was worried you had some kind of super nerdy Excel sheet or something.
Out of 25?
That was the out of 25, yeah. So 99-2000 Stanley Cup edition superscript. I got that in September 2023. So that one was 265 Canadian. So probably I'm going to say about 200 US as well, somewhere in that same vicinity. And the other one was bought from an American seller for 198.94 US. That was in December 2023.
Wow, that's crazy. that's crazy. Because those ones are easier. The Stanley Cup edition, I know I kept on opening it because I kept on hitting them. So, and just remember, there's also hobby and retail products too. So you may be opening the retail product.
Yeah. Been holding on to my 90-90 score in pro set. Am I going to be rich? Any day now, name. Any day. The long game keeps getting longer. Truth. But yeah, no, some of those were still good chases. Again, if you had a player from the 90s, that was one of the ones you were looking for. The stuff from the 2000s is relatively easy. That's easy stuff. I was able to get most, honestly. So in the same vein, Amanda, some of the superscripts. So like the 2003, 2004 superscript, still Medano. But this is early 2000s. That one I got for a whopping $31 Canadian.
Wow.
Because it's just not as difficult. People didn't care nearly as much. There you go.
He died like
Skyboss Autographics.
More than 10 years ago. He was traded for Dirk Nowitzki.
Okay.
Tractor trailer.
Knocked off a bunch of rare stuff in 2024. Yeah. The early 2020s were pretty good for me though, because from pandemic on, a bunch of people started listing a bunch of the stuff I was looking for forever, and suddenly it became available for a little window there. Obviously, I picked it up. So.
Because everyone went home and checked through all their stuff and tried to spend stuff from
Basically,
Canadian.
yeah, that's basically what happened.
Is.
Yeah.
Yeah. But think about it. Like
True.
this card used to sell for a ton. This card here, right? Guess what? That was number 2. This card used to sell for like $300 back in the day. Here's the numbering.
Oh my God.
20,000, practically short printed.
It was a short print back then.
Topps Heritage patch, only copy ever seen. So, Bob, if you mentioned which player, who is the actual player? I just like that. I just like that he's giving us all the answers. Like
He might not want to out like who.
All right. I can only assume it's Reggie Lemon unless I hear otherwise. I can only
He's a
assume
Reg-
it's him
he's
and
a
Eric
Reggie
fighting
Lemon.
over it. I can only assume it's
Oh.
those two, and he and Eric are fighting over them.
Why would they be fighting over Reggie Lemon?
Because he's basically trying to spite Eric. It's the only thing I can assume.
No.
Eric's the only person who collects them.
Yeah.
See? I knew it.
Gremlin.
I knew it.
Well, I'm not reading the chat right now. I'm walking around trying to find my book. So
It's all right, Carver. Keep doing your thing. We're chatting with the chat. We're chatting with the chat.
okay, no problem.
I bid on them just so Eric pays more. Exactly. That's a noble cause. We appreciate that. That's good.
Poor Eric.
Somebody's got to do it.
I know Eric really does. I don't know. Sometimes I start to feel bad for Eric, and then he does something Eric-y, and I'm like, oh, get him.
Amanda, he incites anger in people.
He does.
He wants to have his cake and eat it too, or his chocolate stick and eat it too, if you will. So he sits there and he goes, "Oh, feel sorry for me, feel bad for me," and then he'll say something ridiculously objectionable, absurd, and he'll incite anger in people. And then he's sitting there like, "Please feel bad for me." No, we do not feel bad for you. Nope, not happening.
Bless his heart.
I only tried to pay 29 cents a pound for them, though. Valid. Skewing the comps. Truth. The first show Eric was on, people roused him. Yes, that is true. Although I was relatively nice to Eric. Although I did insult him to start off the whole thing. So his initial appearance, Amanda, was not at the very beginning.
You must have
but
been
he-
nice enough that he hung out and then wanted to be on the show.
Well, what happened is I basically challenged the chat because paraphrasing, but I effectively said they were cowards for not taking, because at the time I had an open link. I actually put the link in the chat.
Oh my God.
Yes. So those gutless cowards didn't take me up on it. And then Eric goes, "Oh, I'm going to show him." And then he came on, and as soon as he came on, he was all like, "Oh my God, it's the Bobby Burrell. It's the Burrell." That's why I make fun of him on one of my clips. And Amanda, if you watch my year-end video, which
I
you
will.
should,
I will.
one of the clips was where I decided Eric's trying to be all arrogant. He's talking about how he's, intertwined in the hobby. And literally I mute him. And then I say, "Bobby, I remember young, impressionable Eric back in the days when he came with deference to the Burrell, showing the respect to the Burrell. And now look at this guy. Look at
Yeah.
this guy.
You guys created that monster.
It's okay. I can mute him as many times as I want.
How do I find the original Eric episode?
So we actually found the number. I want to say it was 46. So I
Okay.
number all the live streams. I want to say it was 46. We actually figured out which one it was.
Okay.
But I'm like 90% sure it was number 46. I don't know. Name, do you remember? We actually joked about that, and I think you watched it. So, Name, do you remember what episode number it was? Because they're all numbered. So those ones are numbered.
Okay.
So if you remember the number, Name, if you could share it, that'd be great. Yeah, that's how the cookie crumbles for Eric. Truth. But yeah, if you could find it, Name, that'd be really great. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure I watched it the other day just to laugh at it. But yeah, Eric was so polite and well mannered, and now look at him.
Yeah.
It's obscene.
I was
It's
with
utterly
him.
obscene.
I was with him when two different people came up at the expo and asked him if he was Eric from Because I'm Carlos.
The facts. But yes. All right, folks. So any last thoughts? We'll finish up right around at the top of the hour here for the episode. We'll make that happen. And then we'll call it a night. Did you make it 50 minutes before it got Raz? If you're talking about from the chat, probably not. But if you're talking about from myself and Bobby, we tried to be nice. We try not to bite too hard initially.
Oh my
So it
God!
was
Look what
number
I
46.
found. Look what I
What?
Oh my
found.
God. What did you find?
But I'm not gonna sell it though.
Oh,
go.
you found one.
Speak on it and you have it. There
I
you
feel
go.
like I need that set now. And then when I looked it up on eBay, Carvin, it's like
Mhm.
water bottles, a card,
It's
water
new.
bottles.
So there's clearly Canadian water bottles.
Yeah,
I used to buy the cherry flavor all the time, like the
yeah,
black.
it's mixed in.
That's funny. Like that's the reason why I call it clearly Canadian, because of that water bottle. I don't think they're around anymore. So I thought he was a one-hit wonder at the time. What are you talking about now?
Speaking about Eric.
Oh, Eric.
I'm not convinced he wasn't.
Eric gets grief on Clubhouse too, so he gets it everywhere.
I got
Certainly
these.
so.
Oh, that's cool.
These are the Vachon sets. Is it Vachon? No, it is the Vachon sets, right? No,
Was it
Nielsen.
Nielsen. Yeah,
Nielsen,
yeah. I thought
yeah,
so.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I have a Vachon set too, the ones with the top and bottom. So
Big name. Appreciate you.
yeah, I haven't seen Name for a while. Ever since he was on Jeremy's show talking about the set.
Name has a
Yeah.
really nice TikTok too.
Yeah, I wish I could get into TikTok and all that. I need a social media person and podcast person to help organize my thoughts.
Your thoughts, Carvin?
Yeah, because I actually think that a lot of content creators, a lot of the stuff that they tell aren't really, they tell it from the point of 2020 or 2019 on or 2018 on. Like we've seen all this before in the past. So, and it's education that's really important. Like whether it's game use narrative or whether it's, why is this card not worth as much as other cards, and people just don't understand it. And the concerns I have is that people fall for the pump and dumps, right? Because that reason. A lot of people create false narratives and then all of a sudden they get burned. I don't want people getting burned. Like you got to be careful of those people who are out there trying to make their collection more valuable. So
it sucks too, because then like the people who get burned are almost always new and then they leave the hobby.
What in the past when they get burned, it's we're talking about a few $100s or so, $1,000. Now these days it's like in the tens, $100,000 of dollars, and these are the guys that have the most money. They come in and they get burned, and it's better to have content where it teaches people. Like I understand there's negative content these days, especially right now. All the content creators are going into the negative arena, but it's not about negative or positive. It's more about a well balanced conversations and understanding on both sides. If you're going to fall for it, just know that there may be something on the other side of why it's happening, right? And as long as you understand, rather than knowing the ins and outs of the hobby, is understanding it. The understanding is more important than anything else, right? So when I talk to you about custom cards, obviously there's a reason for it, because I was like, if I do custom cards, how's that impact, right? And I would have to say, if I can do custom cards, it'd probably be better than most of the cards out there. So
absolutely. Well, and they are like there's like in non-sport, there's like a whole little group of them coming up. Like they're definitely people do love them. They're just it's just I can't collect one more thing, so that's not even.
No, I'm just thinking. I'm not. It's not whether you collect it or not. You collect it. It's just a matter of your understanding just the collector mentality. I just want to get your take on it, that's all. And because I know you're into art, right? So sketch cards. If I did a sketch card,
right? So like right now we're having the big drama where people are getting burned because they're buying an aftermarket sketch and not realizing it's aftermarket, and then they try to sell it to someone who knows it's aftermarket, who isn't willing to offer even what they paid for it, and they're confused by that. So like on the non-sport side, we're trying to like help educate, like, okay, this is where you go to check to find out if the sketch is aftermarket. Were they on the checklist? Were they on the set? Like, so there's like what you're talking about, like that kind of stuff would be so helpful.
Yeah, and the thing is that with the sketch cards, a lot of the best sketches are coming from the artist proofs. The artists themselves have the best sketch cards, and that's also something that people don't know, that they can't get them in the packs.
Yeah.
So it sucks. Bob, when it comes to removing game used, I think I have like I said, I'm always balanced. I'm pros and cons of it. The one aspect I do like about it is that look, at Upper Deck's not about game used, right? But I also understand that there's the heritage of Upper Deck does have game used, and I think there should be going back to whether it's 1 in 2,500 packs or something of that nature, whether it's a longer odds to provide something of part of that master collector. Because I know that there's master collectors in terms of Upper Deck, not necessarily for the parallels, the base parallels like the exclusives, and I always, when I talk to Upper Deck, I always in the past said you gotta be cautious. Like there are master collectors, and when you make things rare, you lose those big master collectors. So the two sets of note that there are master collectors, the top one being Upper Deck, number 2 would be O-Pee-Chee, I would say, and number 3 probably be SPA. And you got to be cautious. You don't want to lose those master collectors. And back in the day when we were doing game use, like 1 a box or 2 per box, there'd be a obscure player that's been out of the league, like a Derek Roy or something of that nature, or a player that's maybe we had 13 pieces of jersey left and we put them in there, and those cards would go for like $600-700 because of the value to the master collectors. And I think that's kind of unique, and that Upper Deck had that, and no other brand had that. But now that you haven't had game used for a good 4 or 5 years now, Carlos, I would say in Upper Deck.
It's somewhere in that range. Yeah, they basically de-emphasized it and then eventually completely phased it out. I think it's pretty much gone from flagship at this point.
Right. But I think they should. What would be a great idea? Instead of them keep on copying the same limited logo every year in Cup hockey, for example, like something like that. Like they take the 03-04 limited logo from Exquisite Basketball, redo it, use the same player every year or every other year. I'd rather them come up with some of the iconic cards that they've done. I would bring back the 95, 96 jersey cards, game jersey cards, like they were produced in that sense, right? But the exact same way that they were produced. Don't produce them in a cheaper manner and put them at 1 in 2,500. That's what it was back then. Because it was like a Gretzky, an Yzerman, a Van Beesbrook, Doug Gilmore. I think there's 5 cards only in that. And it was like 5 or 6 cards.
Yeah. It was a small checklist, yeah.
And make them 1 in 2,500. Make them 1 in 10,000. Who cares? But build them the way that they were. That has a foil, that's that list of game jerseys. It's a different technology in terms of making those cards. They kind of bulge, but who cares? Because now when you pull that card, it reminds you of that time when you were a kid that pulled that card when you're in 95 or 96 that actually looked at those cards. Or you as a collector saying, man, these game jersey cards, who'd have thought game jersey cards would be so big when they first debut back in the marketplace, and it looks exactly like it. I know that I think I might have brought them back and I did them a different way, to get more players and all that. Don't do it that way. Mm-hmm. Just put them at the way it was produced back in that day. Bring back that technology. There's so much heritage that each company has, whether you're Topps, Panini, or Upper Deck. You can bring that back and not have to repeat and use the same, like PMGs. The retro PMGs, it's been done to death. Do a different PMGs. Do the ones that we're doing Championship Drive, right? Do those PMGs. Do different versions of the PMGs that there's so much history in Fleer. Yeah, I'm glad you agree with me.
I think it's gonna help that they brought in McLeod and the Arena Designs folks.
But she's been there for 3 years, though. She's been there for 3 years already, so you can't say that. Okay. So Arena Design. Like I love Gene to death, right? And I love what they've done in the past. But at the end of the day, they're graphic designers, right? You still need the product guys how to deliver that stuff in a manner of their vision and how they see things, right?
No, I agree, Carvin. But we got 2 things working against it. Number 1, Upper Deck has been super delayed on product. And number 2, you've got the traditional delay timeline between your rating the brief and then the product gets produced and all that, and then tack on the delay. So she's been there 3 years. That means we've probably only seen year 1 of anything she's done at this point.
You've seen more than that. But at the end of the day, you drive the bus, right? Like, you can ask Jean for all her stuff and come up with new ideas. Jean has brought in new ideas too, and she's shown them to me, right? So like I said, if I had worked with her, she would have been a mentor for me. She brought in a lot of technology and everything that I loved. I love the old Flair days, right? But at the same time, why? And here's the other thing: don't throw the kitchen sink into everything. when you do that. Like some of the Marvel products, like I even opened some Avengers, like the Avengers product, the metal. There's just too much of the same stuff over and over again, and everything like the PMGs is everything. Everyone wants the PMGs, so those go for huge dollars. The platinum portraits go for huge dollars, but then everything else goes for nothing on the dollar. Like the parallels out of 25, out of 50 that aren't PMGs, they don't go for any money. The rave cards, they don't go for a lot of money. You know, so you got to be cautious on how much you deliver too, right? Because then it becomes a buffet mentality versus just chasing the grail cards. So those are always, you have to have concern. Over delivering is not necessarily always a good thing, because the collectors themselves will devalue. They'll only chase the stuff that they think that's valuable, and then all of a sudden everything else is devalued.
I'd agree with that. I think, unfortunately, though, I think it might be at this point trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube, because they've already done it. They've gotten the client base acclimated to that style of just throwing everything at the kitchen sink at it, because a lot of these sets have a million inserts in them. We've had that discussion online and offline with folks from Upper Deck, where you'll open up a flagship box and you'll get inserts in every pack. Well, when you get enough inserts, they may as well be base cards. A bunch of them basically become base cards, because why value them anymore if you're getting 2 in a pack?
It's funny too, because like I'm a set collector, and so like when I opened a case of Allure Hockey, there were so many parallels that at the end of the case I didn't even have a base set. Like that was irritating. That was irritating to me.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, those are things that you got to basically look at. There was a formula back in the day, right? And what happens is people have to change that formula because of whether it's online breaking, whether it's expectations, and then at a certain point, like they didn't remaster the engineering of that product, despite the product pricing went 3x to 4x to 5x. And the expectations that when you're paying $1,000 a box versus $200 a box is completely different now. So you got to envision yourself being that person paying $1,000 for a box of cards, and what can you get out of there, and what value do you bring, or do you over deliver stuff, and then all of a sudden, like I said, when I build products, I always worry about the buffet mentality. The buffet mentality is that if you have a stack of cards like this, base cards, and then all of a sudden your inserts are like this is what happens when you open a whole case and it's like this and this, whether it's like 2 or 3 boxes and it's at this high. We're talking about like 400 or 500 cards of base cards and 600 cards of inserts and rookies and all that. What happens is that people feel defeated and almost like say, you know what, I gotta go list this and get my money back. That's the buffet mentality. When you had like you can have all the best foods in the world and now you're stuffed and you're waiting to go to the toilet to just kind of flush the body clean in a sense, because you can't, or you're going to throw up, right? So that's why I always worry about the buffet mentality, right? Make the things that are valuable really difficult, and make other things that are, different. You don't have to throw everything that's out there in the same thing, right? You don't have to have within each pack a certain insert or a parallel. You don't have to have that, right? But create more unique stuff that's way out there.
So we'll let Bob Jackson have. So we'll leave this as the last question, and then we'll call it a night after this one. So Carvin, you're welcome.
I'm not so sure. Like, what was their mentality? Once again, back when I was Upper Deck, it was interesting. We had this chart that we had to do. We had to look at brand characteristics. We had to look at what demographics. I always felt that that's why it was easy for me to understand the high end collector. That's why Exquisite came about, just because that's what I want to see in the products, right? But Exquisite was very, very targeted and very exclusive. The problem is that when we take that same idea and put it across 4 other brands, all it does is you just create 4 different Exquisites, and you take away from the Exquisite itself. Each brand has to be unique. When I say this brand, what is unique about that brand? And if the collectors after 2-3 years came and named me the core characteristic of that brand after 2-3 years, that's a failure. Like, Metal Universe, you know what you're getting. Upper Deck, you know what you're getting. SP, you know what you're getting. How about the other brands? What are you getting? What is the chase? And you have to question. You got to have those feedback panels and talk to people and say, what is the reason? Why would you buy this product? If they're telling you I'm not buying it, well, there's an issue. If the breakers are telling you they don't know what they're breaking for, then that's an issue, right? And not every product is for a breaker, right? There's products that are more designed for take it home, enjoy with your family, right? Like look at every single base part card, look for Easter eggs, look for variations, and those are different type of insert sets, right? For Marvel, I mean, that would have been one of the things that I would have done, is that create stuff like that has that element to it, right? Like, yeah, there's so many different, like Platinum, Metal Universe, Chromium, all these different products. There's so many products that are just like, it's almost like a hybrid of the same product, you know. And I know that I was on discussions talking about parallels, and everyone was bashing me for those discussions. But at the same time, it's like every single product cannot be the same. And if it is, then it gets boring. That's when people leave the hobby, because you're bored. You're like, hey, this is the same stuff I open. It's just a different name.
Yeah.
Well, why would I want that, right? Why would I want to watch 20 different channels covering the same news all day long? Right? It was just all news channels, just with the different broadcasters or a different take on it. Or, you want to have variety in whatever you're buying, or else you just buy one set of the year. That's what it used to be, right? It used to be, I buy the upper deck set, I buy the top set, I buy the Fleer set, the Donruss set, and that's it. We move on. We just, throw it onto the closet and we move on. We don't do any chase. But that's not going to be successful in terms of today's environment for trading cards. So you got to present something different. Right. So that's all I would say. And you don't have to buy everything, but at least, have the understanding you got to create Grail cards on every single set, because you want the person buying a $100 box versus the guy buying a $10,000 box to have the shot of hitting something big. So like the Tops now, with Tops creating those autograph cards, yeah, it helps people, buying something for $10 and getting it. I have my takes on that too, but that's another day. But at this point, all I would say is that, find your core demographic. That's your first thing. Who's buying your product? Understand who they are. And then that way you build the right products. But for Upper Deck, I think the core, they've gotten away from the game use, bring it back, but bring it back at the original odds that they had at 1 in 5,000 packs, 1 in 10,000 packs, and make it exciting to hit that card now, instead of, oh my God, another one of these or two of these in a box. It's like boring, right? So make it more exciting.
Sure, I think that's fair.
Yep.
So thank you, Carmen. Appreciate you answering that. Chat, been really good. You guys have been consistent tonight, so I appreciate you hanging out and joining in the conversation. We went all the way through the gamut. So we started last year, and now it's very exciting. It's very exciting. So thank you to Burrell for joining in, and thank you to Eric for whatever it is he did. I assume he did something. I have no idea. I don't recall him in. It's been a long time. It's been a year. I don't.
You're already blocking it.
I tried to block it from my mind. I don't remember that. That's the kind of thing I want to remember. But nonetheless, we will trudge on, continue into 2025, another year of the longest running whatever this is. And on Friday in 2025, we will have the first new episode of a new season of whatever this stupidity is. And here we are. So everybody,
All right.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Have yourselves a good one, and we will talk later.